Hey, good morning, guys. Hope y'all are well today. We're starting it a little bit early. I'm up. My daughter woke up at 5 a.m. getting ready for school, and so now I am up because I'm a weird sleeper. Once I get up, I can't go back to sleep, and so I'm up. Good morning. Hope y'all are well. We got a few stuff we're watching today. AACG is one. We got AVXL. We got VTVT. We got TNXP. We got LIZI. We got MNKD. We're watching GameStop. It's at 96 cents. We're watching AMC. It's at $9.06. Watching what else shows up on my scanners this morning. Again, let me know if you guys see anything. I know we're super early today, but that's alright. We're gonna get started early. Yeah. See, I see a lot of people relate to me about getting up. Yeah, like once I'm up, especially if it's a market day, like especially if I'm trading stocks, like really what happens is that I get woken up and I pull out my phone. And if I pull out my phone just once, the screen brightness, I'm up. I'm not going back to sleep. Doesn't matter if it's 2 a.m., doesn't matter if it's 7 a.m., doesn't matter if it's 1 a.m., I'm up, you know. I see LODE starting to get some volume coming in. We're watching it. Hey, what's up, Tact? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I see OCGN. It's on my list, too. Oh, man, here's OCGN right here. Starting to rip. We got it on our list. LODE, GNPX, VTVT. And so we got some movers. I mean, we got some stuff to watch. And it's pretty early, so, like, we're going to get some more stuff that shows up here that we haven't been seeing. So, like, we're going to get some stuff that shows up that we don't see right now just because it's too early. Yeah, we got the early birds here today. The biggest, honestly, look at SAVA. Look at Sava here. This thing has been quietly doubling every day. I mean, look at this thing, man. This thing is up from $7. This thing's quietly acting like, you know what I mean? And this is why, okay, and this is why Robinhood's excuse was nonsense, is because you get stuff like this consistently in the market. If you trade penny stocks, if you trade stocks under $10, you might see those stocks run from like $5 to hundreds a bunch of times every year. And so for them to say, oh, it's just too crazy, we got to restrict trading, is nonsense, right? Look at SAVA. It's up from, like I said, like $6, $7 a month ago, you know, a week ago. Now it's up to 122. You know, we're up to the 120s. Crazy move here for SAVA. Way too expensive for me at this point in time. But still, I mean, it's still ripping. It's still moving. What's up, Tiberius? Hey, yes, sir. Hey, Dogecoin. I mean, or no, it's Dogecoin. Yeah, I mean, I don't own any Dogecoin. The only crypto I own, I'm going to see if I still even own it. I mean, I still own it. Y'all know the song goes hard. Dun, 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 dun. I hear all these songs over and over again every day. That's all I hear. Yeah, the only crypto I own is Cardano. Max Hall, why are you spamming, bro? What's the purpose of spamming, dude? Like, you're not even saying anything. Like, why spam like that? That's too much, bro. Yeah, you're getting banned. Yeah, for sure. Just a happy guy. Well, bro, you're spamming the chat, dude. Chill out, man. I'm not gonna ban you, but I'm gonna warn you. Don't do it again, man. It's too much spam, bro. G and PX. LIZI's up. STAF. TNXP is also moving up, although this one's got to have a larger float. VTVT moving up. MNKD, same thing. So we got some stuff here, but again, it's early. Yeah. OCGN. Yeah, OCGN is certainly one we're watching. I have 300,000 shares of Dogecoin equivalent to 17K cash. What are y'all's thoughts? I don't know enough about it, bro. Isn't it a meme stock? Isn't Doge a meme? Isn't that a meme stock? Like, isn't Dogecoin like a joke cryptocurrency? I guess the only question there, if you've got $17,000 worth, is what's your plan here, man? Like, what are you doing with that? Like, what is your plan? You know, it's a joke of a cryptocurrency. It's like an ironic crypto coin. It's used to make fun of the other cryptos, and for, you know, sure enough, in 2020 and 2021, it became, you know, popular. But it's a joke coin. It's not actually meant to do anything. So, like, what are you doing with it? Like, are you trading it? Are you investing in it? Like, what's the plan, bro? That's the question. That's the only question to ask, you know? Yeah, it's unlimited. They can keep making more and more, which makes it worthless. I mean, I don't know. It's the people's coin. Hey, listen, the people can choose what they want. I'm not mad at them. You know what I mean? Like, y'all do y'all's thing with Dogecoin. Y'all just want to be careful, because sometimes these volatile coins can attract gamblers, and you don't want to be a gambler. You know, just because they make big percentage moves, they kind of attract people that are looking to really speculate, if you know what I mean, just gamble. And so with that, just be careful. You know, if they're volatile, they're volatile. But this is coming from somebody that day trades penny stocks, so what do I know, to be honest? We got LIZI up here. Am I right? Yeah. He says it's the currency that's going to be used when the Doges destroy all the governments and control the world, so you got to prepare. Am I right? Hey, listen. I'm not mad at it. I was trying to buy some before the pump. Honestly, I'm super drove about it still. Here's my story from last week, bro. And I even talked about it. I have my own show on Benzinga. Like, I've got my own penny stock show every Sunday now. Like, I'm going to be doing my own show on Benzinga. Just my own penny stock show, right? It's called the Beginner Trading Small Caps with Beginner Trading is what it's called, right? But like I talked about it on that show, I tried to buy Dogecoin. I really did. I tried to buy like $600 worth of Dogecoin before it doubled. Before it doubled, because they were saying everybody's pumping it up. But I couldn't find anywhere. Webull, nah. Coinbase, nah. Kraken, took hours to set up my account. It took literal days and days just to set up my account. And then I missed out on buying it. I was trying to purchase it, and then it doubled. And so I'm still kind of mad about that, to be honest, because I knew it beforehand. I was trying to get in, and it didn't let me. Now, would I hold Dogecoin? Probably not. But hey, I might be wrong. What do I know? I don't know anything about crypto. I literally just bought my first cryptocurrency earlier this week. I own Cardano. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that, because I don't know anything about crypto, and I guess I'm just going to sit on it. It's like a few $100s worth. Alright, we got AACG ripping up. Yeah, I'm still kind of mad about it. Libra. What time the show starts? 7 p.m. every Sunday. Mitch and I did the last one, so it was Mitch and I. We had some fun. But I can bring on guests. Like, it's my own show. From what Mitch tells me, and like Mitch is like the guy that approached me with the idea of running my own show. What Mitch tells me is that I can do whatever I want on the show. I can bring on whoever I want. We can talk to whoever we want. As long as I'm not out here being like disrespectful, like I can do whatever I want on the show. And so we're going to have some fun with it. We're going to bring on some guests. It's going to be fun. Bro. Dude, what is up? I mean, honestly, why spam, bro? What's the purpose of spam? It's got to be the same guy as last time. It's either that or it's a bunch of bots at this point in time. You know. Oh, bro, Anders, get out of here, you scammer, bro. Get out of here, Anders. I invested You want to hear this comment I just got? It says, I invested $500 and received 2 Bitcoin. Dude, who the heck is going to believe that, man? You get out of here. You should feel terrible about your life, Anders. Absolutely terrible. I mean, I know I'm probably talking to a bot here, but like, I invested $500 and I received 2 Bitcoin to my wallet. Inbox me at hacker. What, man, bro? Get out of here, dude. Like, Anders, get out of here. You're banned. You're instant banned, bro. You should feel terrible about your life, bro. Listen, if your life is reserved to scamming people in the YouTube comment section, you gotta feel pretty bad about yourself, bro. You know, get those issues checked out, man. That's a tough life, bro. Scamming people in the YouTube comment section. Like, they're gonna try to say, oh, I love it. It's great. Nah, it ain't. Alright, so yeah, my main watches right now, we got AACG, AVXL. AACG is ripping up here. Look at AACG. It's at 320s. We're watching it. Right. Scamming people in the YouTube comment section. Right. Get your life checked out, bro. It's gotta feel bad, man. Yeah, I mean, hey, it is what it is. I know, and we got a lot of people like we got a lot of people asking to be mods, and I appreciate it. Part of me doesn't quite like. I get worried about letting too many people be mods. I'm weird. Like, I'm a little bit OCD. And so it's like I get worried letting people be mods because I'm wondering what they can do. Can they just ban everybody? Like, how much power does a mod have on YouTube? You know what I mean? Look at ATOS. ATOS, spike it up, guys. ATOS. We're gonna watch this. This is doing moves, better moves than some of these other ones. OCGN, TNXP, VTVT, AACG, and LIZI. All ripping. SINO, GNXP, or GNPX. VTVT. So we got some movers here. We had a nice green day yesterday. We're going to try to scale up in size today. We're going to try. Hey, thank you, thank you, Nancy. Oh no, you're good. You're good, Mike. I'm not saying I don't want anybody to be a mod. To be honest, I'm just a little bit OCD with that, and it's like I don't know how much power they really give mods. I'll have to look it up. Yeah. Cause like the reason I'm skeptical is because like I've heard horror stories like a long time ago, the channel, what's the channel called? It's called, it's a trading channel, man. A long time ago, I heard about a trading channel that came to my Discord, and like him and one of his mods on Discord had a disagreement, and the mod just went bat crazy and like deleted everybody from the Discord, right? And just ruined their entire Discord server just because of the mod got weird, right? People are fickle, they get weird and insecure, and like they just get weird, right? And so for whatever reason, the mod in the Discord got weird and just deleted everybody. And so I'm worried about stuff like that, you know? Yeah, I do crypto canon. Man, Bliss said, if you are from Wall Street Bets, go and join Wall Street Bets test and read. A lot of the mods have been removed and replaced with a very new account. Seems like the sub is being taken over. That's crazy though, bro. It honestly shows how much money the big banks are losing. It's a plausible thing. Like listen, I'm not totally convinced, to be honest, that GameStop wasn't behind this initial pump to begin with. You know, it's not implausible to think that GameStop would create a bunch of alt accounts, go to big forums like the most popular trading Reddit forum, which is Wall Street Bets, and go up and say, yeah, let's pump up GameStop and stick it to the man. I'm not saying that it was all GameStop, but it's not implausible to think that, and I think that I'm not totally convinced it wasn't at this point in time. But yeah, I appreciate that, Nancy. Hey, thank you, Cannon. Yeah, no worries, bro. Happened to my friend's 50K server once, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've got some good long-term supporting members. And we got to know, like, Caitlin's a mod, Two Way's a mod, Eric's a mod, you know. And so, like, we got some mods, but, nice. Hey, nice, Nancy. I'm looking at your float list now. Hey, who was that? Who was that? What was that? Oh, thank you, Aldrin. Thank you, Arthur. I appreciate it. Hey, good morning, team. Bonjour. Man, you see how my sub... I don't know if I'm just getting so many subs that, like, they all have to process at once, and so all the subs just show up here. I don't know if that's it. That's it. Look at ATOS RIP. Yeah, I got you, Mo. Can you take a look at Sandstorm for me? Elon tweeted that, so I might buy because it's the lowest support line with income volume. What's the symbol? Is it a crypto, or is it a... I would suggest keeping as few mods as possible. That's kind of the route I'm taking with it. Like, I'm overly paranoid and OCD, and I think you kind of have to be in the YouTube space. You know, it's one of the reasons, like, I don't want added drama. Like, I'm very drama adverse. Like, I don't want added drama. It's SAND. It's a song, not a crypto. Let me look. I'll trade it with you, Mo. Let me see. So this is what Elon tweeted out last night? I don't know, bro. I don't like this chart, dude. I mean, I'm not telling you, like I said, I'm not telling you not to buy it, but like, it's kind of an ugly chart, bro. It's kind of an ugly chart, man. I mean, it's been downtrending since, what is this? July? So yeah, we've been downtrending since July. The 1 minute chart looks even worse. I mean, it retraced this entire gap like 40% of, its entire price. It retraced like 40%, 35% of its price just in this gap up. So like, I don't know, dude. I gotta be honest with you, man. I don't know. I don't hate it. I mean, listen, if it starts to get over 7 and get some volume, the problem for me is like volume, right? And if Elon tweeted it, then shouldn't we see some volume? I mean, I'm assuming he tweeted it here at like 6 a.m. But I mean, that's the issue with me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, do your thing, Mo. I'm not mad at you, dude. Like I said, I gotta say my own opinion on it, though, and it's an ugly chart, man. I mean, the U.S., the actual, like, main market hours are closed, but we still have pre-market trading. I could buy if I want to buy right now. PFIE getting a little bit of a spike. SBBP. AACG. Yeah, look at AACG here, guys. This one's about to break highs here. Look at AACG. It's running. Elon didn't tweet that. AACG. Dogecoin. Hey, yeah, no worries, Mo. I think he was talking about a video game. Alright, I'm gonna have to look this up for you guys. He said Sandstorm is a masterpiece. He's probably talking about the song. He's got to be talking about the song. The way he said it in context, he's probably talking about the song. There goes AACG breaking highs here. We'll look for a pullback to 375 for a little cup and handle dip. I don't hate that. We'll try to buy that. You know what? I'm doing it. Feel me? Terrible feel, but hey, we're in. We got 20 shares. See, I could trade right now, though. I just traded. Yeah, I know. We're gonna see if it holds over 4. Alright. We'll accept this. Alright, we just scalped it for a little $4 bill. We'll take it, you know. Starting our morning pretty early today. I think this is the earliest trade I've taken in like years. But yeah, with that said though, AACG's ripping up, guys. I just traded it a little bit. He is, but people started thinking it's this. Not a smart investment, of course, but his tweets be hitting them stocks. Hey, I believe you, man. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, maybe he was, but his fanboys and uninformed followers do crazy stuff sometimes. True. Accurate. Darude Sandstorm is a masterpiece, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm pretty sure he's talking about. Man, I'll say this, though. The YouTube algorithm, it'd be banning some random stuff, dude. People just post an emoji. It's like, nah, banned. Or not banned, but it'll like, nah, censor this. It's just an emoji. Or people will say, hey, John, how are you today? Censored. You know, like, what? Why are you censoring that stuff, man? Like, my man just posted a satellite emoji, and then it banned him. Kind of goes to show just how much sway Elon has over the market, though, to be honest. I mean, my man could be talking about a song, and people are going to buy the stock sand, you know. No, this gap up can't be from that. Can it? No. It is. I think so. This gap up is from Elon. No. It can't be, right? It can't be from Elon. That's crazy. NAKD spiking up. Look at NAKD. ATOS spiking up too. Nah, man. Wow. Man, bro. Penny stock traders are funny, dude. My man Elon's talking about a song. People are looking for the stock. Pumping up the stock, man. Oh, man. That's funny, though. That's funny. ATOS is ripping. Hey, do your thing, Mo. Yeah, for sure. And it got beat down. The gap was from the tweet. I was awake when it happened. That's crazy. Hey, I'm good. Do you need a certain account to buy? Just tried market, didn't fill. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be able to get filled with the market. The way pre-market trading works, guys. Like, the way pre-market trading works here is that... Wait, I don't know if I selected monetize the stream, man. I'm losing money. Let me see. Let me make sure. I had to monetize it, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. I was going to say, man. Sometimes I forget to monetize it and I'll just be sitting here working for free for 5 hours. But no. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Do you need a certain account to buy? I just tried to market. So in pre-market and extended hours in general, you have to set the time and force to EXT here. So you can see on Thinkorswim, you got to set the time and force to EXT. And then you can't use market orders. There's not enough liquidity for market orders is what they say. And so you have to use limit orders. Like I jumped in on the asking price or the bid. But you can't use market orders and you have to set the time and force here to extended hours if you want to trade in pre-market. IGC rip it up here. All right, so for my investments right now, guys, I'm holding some silver. I'm holding a few $100s worth of silver. My plan is, to be honest, to sell that silver or sell at least half of that silver right now and buy cannabis stocks, because I think cannabis might be legalized sometime this year, and if it does, we're bound to get, you know, a 50 to 100% spike in some of these cannabis stocks, in my opinion. I'm speculating, have no idea if that's actually going to happen. And I don't know how I'm curious to know the percentage of people that are front loading onto these cannabis stocks with that same mindset. But I don't think competing, like, I was in silver because they were talking about it being the next short squeeze. I'm honestly about break even. I didn't lose much money in this. But I think cannabis stocks is a safer bet, in my opinion. You know. GameStop thoughts? Hey, what's up, Cannon? Yeah, I mean, GameStop, I don't know. It's hard for me to tell. Like, I thought GameStop was done the last time it hit 112, right? And so with that, I mean, I don't know what GameStop's going to do. I think GameStop's long-term future is going to fail. It has some avenues to success, but they're few and far between. And so I think long-term GameStop will probably fail. But you never really know with all the hype getting in here. And I think a few of GameStop's paths to success are bought out. I think if they're going to succeed, they're probably just going to get bought out by like Microsoft or Apple or somebody big like that. And that might boost the price of the stock up. But even if GameStop survives, it should never be where it's at now. Like $100 stock for GameStop, it's an obsolete business model. It's billions in debt. It just doesn't make sense being up here. And I know you got a lot of people that are bag holding this thing from the hundreds, but looking at it realistically, it shouldn't be up here. My speculative opinion, subjective, maybe I'm wrong, but that's my take on it. Yeah, I mean, SNDL ripping. And I think that's probably what I'm gonna do here. Once the market opens, I'm gonna sell half of my silver. And really, it's just a few $100s. I'm gonna sell half of my silver and probably buy cannabis. Shorts are contracted to buy your shares back. Yeah, I mean, I understand what happened, Michael. Like, I know what a short squeeze is. Like, whenever you're shorting anything, like, you have to buy your shares back to cover. Just to cover in shorting, you have to buy your shares back because really they're loaned to you, and there's a lot, like, but to cover your positions in shorts, you have to buy your shares back. And that's not even including the people that have the hedge funds and banks that are going to try to average down or average up or whatever it is, that are going to add to their positions in order to try to save that position. And so that's going to cause more buys as well. But at one point in time, you got to look at it and say, maybe that's already done. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, the short squeeze is going to end. It's not going to stay up here forever. It's a terrible company. And you know, it already went up to over $400, almost up to $500. And so at a certain point in time, you got to look at it and say, okay, well, when is this short squeeze over? It's going to end at some point in time, and it's not going to maintain these highs forever. Fundamentals always even out eventually, right? And GameStop's got terrible fundamentals, and so at one point in time, does the crazy squeeze end? I think a lot of hedge funds are already out of GameStop. Some of them might not be, but like at what point in time does it end? You know, I don't swing trade barely at all, but any specific weed stocks you got in mind? I mean, there's a few that I'm looking at. Like, obviously, SNDL is one, which it's cheap enough for me to get okay with. Problem is, it could drop under $1, and I have to be careful with that. There's also, like, the alpha cannabis stocks. So there's, like, CGC, CRON, APHA, like ACB. You know, ACB might be one that I buy. I might sell some silver and buy some ACB instead. Because I know this is a real cannabis stock, and I know I think ACB is the one that merged with Tilray, TLRY, and so we got some stuff to look at. NAKD squeezing up big here. PFIE, LIZI looking strong. My main watch right now, and you can see it in my title, AACG is interesting. AVXL, I guess we could watch. But yeah, we could watch AVXL. LIZI, obviously, we're gonna watch. Man, I had a few of them I was watching. OCGN, we're watching OCGN too. MNKD was another one that we're watching, but the volume's dying down. VTVT is another one, so we're keeping an eye on a few of these. I'm holding, I mean, it depends on what you classify as long-term. I'm not holding it yet, you know, but I don't mind holding it until cannabis is legalized, which I think will be this year. Hey, what's up? Hey there. I'm good, brother. I'm good, man. You know, I kind of like it earlier in the mornings here on the stream because I can actually read all the comments and get to most of them. Now, I know I'm not going to be able to get to all of them, but, you know, market open. We got thousands of people here. It's hectic, man. All right, let me catch back up on some of these chats. Don't ignore SNDL. Yeah, Doge. Yeah, I mean, Doge is a little bit different. What do you think of ENG coding? Hey, what's up, dude? Too low volume for me, bro. I mean, unless we're looking at it for like a longer term trend. Long-term trend's not bad. I mean, it's holding over 7. I think $7 is the level I would watch. It's the previous support. Sitting at 730, 740s right now. So the long-term chart looks good. We're on a pullback, and so I don't hate it. But, you know, too low a volume for me today. So it's not a day trading stock. I'm never going to day trade this thing. Maybe I'd swing trade it, but I'm probably not. But it doesn't look bad. IGC, squeeze it up. I think this is a cannabis stock too, if I'm not mistaken. ONTX over $1. This is on something therapeutics. What do you look for? I mostly day trade, Robert. What do you look for when you look for stocks to day trade pre-market? I honestly don't see the point, but only look for stocks to trade during hours. I am a breakout trader. Yeah, I mean, okay, so when I'm trading, I'm looking for volume. Volume is the single biggest differentiating factor. Man, I had to pause myself so I could say that. It's early. Volume is the single biggest differentiating factor to what I'm looking for. So, like, I need good volume. If it has bad volume, I'm probably not going to trade it. And so one of the things I kind of tell myself is I'm trying to find the stocks that everybody else is watching. And so right now, at least, we got, like, ATOS. We got, like, VTVT. We've got LIZI, you know, TNXP. AACG is probably the biggest one that everybody else is watching. But I'm trying to find the stocks that everybody else is watching. And those are the stocks I want to trade, because if you think about technical analysis as a whole, you know, the only reason it works is because other people think it works, right? And so you need buyers to step in at your support levels. You need other traders to like that support level as well, and buys to step in there in order for your strategies to work. I'm a pullback trader. And so, you know, if you, for instance, if we saw this trade right here that I took, $4 little baby scalp, but I bought the pullback to the previous high right here. So you can see the previous high, we pushed up. I bought the pullback to that level. You know, I bought the pullback here. And in order for this to work, we need buys to step in there. You know, we need buyers to step in where I bought it, which is right here. And so with that, you need to find good volume stocks. Low volume stocks, when you're trading momentum and technical analysis, they're just not going to work as well. The patterns are going to fulfill less, if that makes sense. And so volume is the single biggest, man, I don't know why I can't say this morning. But volume is key. I'm going to say that. Differentiating is, I'm struggling with differentiating today. I don't know why, but volume is key. And so I'm looking for volume, and I need volume. You know, it's the single biggest thing that I look for. It's one of the things that helped improve my trading the most. Is like, before I'd get bored, trade low volume. I need good volume here. And so when we get this rip up, I'm watching it, if that makes sense. Yeah, the single biggest determining factor, 100%. Yeah, that's a better way to say it, probably. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, it separates the two. You know what I mean? Like, good volume, A+ setup, bad volume, C- setup. You know, it's the single biggest man, I can't say it, bro. I'm gonna stop trying, man. And it's like, I've never really had a stuttering problem per se. Sometimes if you think about what you're saying too much, it makes it more confusing. Differentiating factor. But my point is, it separates the two the most. Is what I'm trying to say, man. I'm struggling. I gave up coffee. I don't drink coffee anymore. Maybe that's the issue. NBY trying to squeeze, but rejected. ATOS pushing up here, bouncing at $4 and moving. I lost my job to COVID, getting into day trading. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna give you some advice though, brother. You're probably gonna lose at day trading, man. You're probably gonna lose. Nobody else is gonna tell you this. There are a certain percentage of other YouTubers are gonna try to sell you a course. You're probably not gonna make money in day trading for at least a year, right? And so if you're trying to day trade to make the money back that you lost in your job, it might actually do the opposite and be counterproductive for that, right? Because day trading is difficult. It takes a long time to really learn. I would say it takes at least 6 months to a year to have it click some, and even a large percentage of people are still not going to be successful. Then ATOS is rip it up. And so my suggestion to you is to don't put all your eggs in one basket with day trading. It's extremely difficult. Most people are going to lose, and it takes years to really learn. All right, what I would do, and I'm just gonna say what I would do. All right, if I lost my job, I would teach myself to program. I already know how to program, but like, you can teach yourself to program in an efficient way, probably within a few months. Right, you can get a junior development job making $40,000 to $60,000 a year starting salary as a programmer after probably 4 to 6 months of teaching yourself to program. You don't have to go to college for programming. It's better if you do. You're going to make more, get an easier job, all that good stuff. But you can teach yourself front-end web development with JavaScript in, what, 4 months probably, and get a decent job paying good money. And you're really going to learn, as a programmer, you're going to learn the most at your first job anyway. So it's like any learning curve, struggle, or any gap in your knowledge in programming, you're going to learn that at your first job anyway. But like, that's what I would do. It would be a backup plan to where if you fail at it, you know, if you fail at trading, you have that backup plan. That's what I would do, at least. And that's kind of what I did with day trading. That's the same thing I did. I taught myself to day trade while simultaneously taught myself how to program. That way, if day trading didn't work out, or if this YouTube thing didn't work out, or whatever, then I had an option, and I can always be a programmer making 40 to 60K a year, good salary. You know, that's what I would do, at least. Day trading is extremely difficult. Most people are going to lose. And that's just me being honest about it. Now, you can make money, and once you actually learn how to do it, it's a very profitable endeavor once you are consistently profitable. But that takes a long time. And that's the most honest advice I can give anybody, really. And nobody wants to hear that, because when I tell people that, I'm shattering their dreams. But I would still rather be honest with people about it. Like, day trading is extremely difficult. You're going to have a lot of other people that are like, yeah, I've got some super secret strategy. Or, yeah, I'm making 100K. You know, buy my course, right? The course isn't going to close the gap in knowledge. You know, most of the time people lose at day trading because they haven't traded enough, right? It takes a long time. It takes experience to really learn. And so no course is going to help you close that gap. You know, you're just going to lose more money. And so understand that it's not going to happen fast. You know, you're going to struggle. You're probably going to lose money for at least a year. At least most people do. And that's just the reality behind it that nobody talks about. There's a lot of unrealistic expectations, you know, too many Lamborghinis and courses out there in the ether. But like, that's the reality, is that it'll probably take years to really grasp and learn. And so if you're doing so, if you lost your job and you're thinking that day trading is going to be your saving grace, it might actually be the opposite. You might actually just lose money. And I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to be honest. So I hope you understand, you know. Where can I learn programming? Hey, you learn programming. I taught myself from YouTube, Udemy, and like eDabbit was great for my knowledge. Like eDabbit is it's like a quiz website for programming. But YouTube, if you're wanting to learn programming, I suggest you look up some courses on HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Either that or Python. Python's a back-end language, but it's the easiest, most literal language to learn. So you can either learn Python first, which is going to be easier, but it's going to be less relevant to your job prospects. Or you can learn JavaScript, HTML, and CSS, which is something that'll get you a job, basically. Yeah, it's certainly difficult. It's always possible. But what I'm saying, though, is that the people that want to get started and they think that they're just going to... The people that think that they're going to get started and in a month they're going to be paying their bills with day trading have an unrealistic expectation to what it is. It's certainly possible to succeed. I mean, I make money in trading. I don't make much, but I make money in it. It's certainly possible to be successful, 100%. And we have a lot of guests on the show, like Kyle Vu, very successful, 6-figure trader. Eric, 6-figure trader, right? But what I'm trying to say is that I'm not trying to say it's impossible to do. I'm trying to say it takes a lot longer than people say. It takes a lot longer than people think to be good at day trading. It takes a year or so, at least. Probably more than that. And you'll probably lose money that entire year, right? So if you put all your eggs in that basket of day trading, that's going to be pretty emotionally damaging if you think you're going to pay your bills next month and you in turn just lose a bunch of money. Like, nobody wants to hear that, right? But it's the truth, and they need to hear it, you know? And I'm shattering dreams when I tell people this. It's just the truth. Right? You're going to have a lot of gurus out there telling you to buy their course. Most day trading content is publicly available for free on the internet already. You don't need to buy a course. Course isn't going to teach you anything that's not already out there on YouTube, right? It's going to take years, though, for most people to be successful, and that's the reality behind it. I mean, we could get a poll in the chat to ask people how long it took them, but I guarantee you most of them are going to say it at least took them 6 months, if not longer than that, probably longer than that. And again, this is me being honest. Like, this is what I wish somebody would have told me when I got started day trading. This is what I needed to hear. And so I'm going to tell people what I needed to hear when I got started, and that's it. And I know it's not fun to hear, but it's the truth. And you should want to hear the truth. Not a dream, you know. No, I'm not saying you can learn to code fast. I'm saying that you can learn to code within 4 to 6 months at a junior level where you can get hired as a junior developer, 100%. You know, if you spend every day learning to code for 4 or 6 months, you can get a job as a junior programmer, 100%. Now, you're going to have a gap in your knowledge, but again, most of the time, those gaps in your knowledge are filled when you get your first job anyway, is what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is don't put all your eggs in one basket in day trading. It's what I needed to hear in the beginning. And I know a lot of people are mad. Like, I understand it. Nobody wants to hear the truth. Everybody wants to believe that they're just going to prove everybody wrong and they're going to start paying their bills next month with day trading. And they're going to show everybody that doubted them that they were wrong. The reality is it's probably going to be the opposite. You're probably just going to lose a ton of money. And that's normal. And honestly, you kind of need to lose money in day trading, because when you lose money, it's going to teach you risk management. You're going to lose money, and you're going to say, hey, I don't want that to happen anymore. And so I'm going to trade more responsibly and more selective and disciplined now. So losing money is almost a necessary part of learning, right? But what I'm saying, though, is that day trading, I'll put it this way. The success rate for day trading is way lower than the success rate for programming. 100%, no question asked. 100%. The success rate in day trading is way lower than the success rate of a programmer, you know. And again, this is somebody that's day traded every day for years. I understand it. Like, I'm not out here selling courses. Like, I don't have to have that bias. And so I'm telling you the truth. And if you guys want to take the truth in, that's fine. If you don't want to believe the truth and you want to keep believing that you're going to pay your bills next month with day trading and that you're going to get rich quick with it, go ahead, man. Spend your money on courses, do whatever you want. But again, I'm being honest. Nobody wants to hear it. Yeah, we know. Coding what, though? Different languages are harder than others. I would say learn, like I said, if I was going to learn programming again, I would learn HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. That's the most functional language where you're going to get the easy, they're going to be the most jobs available for JavaScript and front-end web development. It's also the easiest to learn. Like HTML is what you used in HTML and CSS is what you used when you had MySpace. If anybody remembers MySpace, like you coded HTML and CSS in MySpace. I'm not telling you guys to program. What I'm telling you guys to do is have a backup option. Don't put all your eggs in one basket with trading. That's one way to get really disappointed. And again, I'm being honest. People don't want to hear it. People just want to live in a dream world, and people want to believe that they're going to pay their bills next month with trading when they're first getting started right now. It's just not going to happen like that, man. For a large majority of people, at least. Sure, you're going to have outliers. But again, I know what I'm talking about in this case, and, you know, I know it kind of shatters dreams and nobody wants to hear it, but it's the truth, right? Most people are not going to be successful from day trading in 2 months. Most people are going to lose money. ATOS looks good. Yeah, I've been day trading for 5 years. It took me 19 months before I started to make profits every month. Yeah, for sure. And that's probably pretty common. About the same for me too. It took a few years, and that's what it's going to be for most people. And the people that are saying it doesn't either got really lucky in the beginning, or they're paying for some guru's course that's promising them the world. You know. I've said this before, but courses offer sequencing and answer questions you didn't know you had. Yeah, for sure. A course is like a convenience thing that puts it all together in a centralized way. I'm not against courses, right? What I'm saying though is, like, a lot of people lost their jobs during COVID. You know, it's a tough time. I don't think people spending $2,000 or $3,000 on a course right now trying to day trade when they don't have a job is going to be a productive thing. It's just not, you know. Yeah, 90% quit. 90. The cliche saying is like over 80%. It's like 95% really that are gonna fail at day trading. No, I don't recommend doing any of it really. I mean, like I said. So you recommend scalping instead of day trading? Scalping is day trading. I'm scalping. Hey, my man. Hey, shout out to you, bro. Thanks for being you. Hey, thank you, Anthony. I appreciate the $20, brother. Thank you, sir. And I know, and I know me saying this is so counterproductive, but it's like, I'm being honest with people, man. That's what people need to hear, dude. It's the reality. I mean, I'm not saying you can't be successful in day trading. I'm just saying if you're going to try day trading, understand it's going to take a long time to learn. It's not something you're just going to pick up and start making millions of dollars. It's not the TikTok turn $1,000 into $1 million in 2 months with this options trading strategy. It's not that. It's not going to work. You know, nobody wants to hear it though. Hey, what's up, James? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I mean, it's certainly possible. I'm not saying day trading is not possible. I day trade every day, and you guys know I'm green every day, right? I'm day trading every day, right? And you guys see me. You guys know I'm mostly green every day, right? I'm not saying it's not possible. What I'm saying, though, is that it takes a long time, and that there's a very unrealistic expectation towards it out in the market space, right? It just takes a long time. It takes years to learn how to do. It's not something where you're going to learn it this month, and then next month you're going to be living in your yacht. It's not like that at all, man. You're probably just going to lose money for at least 6 months. That's what most traders do, and it's almost necessary because you have to learn risk management, and losing money is going to teach you risk management. But yeah, I appreciate that, Anthony. Thank you for the $20 donation, brother. Shout out to you, man. Right, your channel grew so fast because you're being honest, 100%. And like, that's what I want. Like, listen, man, I've had people reach out to me. I'll say this. I used to really want sponsors in the YouTube space. I used to want sponsors. Every YouTuber, every small YouTuber wants sponsors, right? They want businesses to want to work with them, right? But I literally get an email a day from businesses trying to work with me now, and I stopped accepting them because... And I'm not trying to say, oh, I'm super successful. What I'm saying, though, is that your priorities change. I used to want sponsors, and then I realized that sponsors kind of hurt your channel in that light, right? Like, not affiliates. Like, I'll post affiliate links all day. That's insignificant. But, like, me having to make a video about some product and shilling for some product hurts the channel. Nobody wants to see that. You know, no offense to the sponsors out there, but nobody wants to see that. And so your priorities change, and you realize it once you get bigger. But part of the reason I don't accept sponsors like that is because I try to keep everything free. You know, I've had people reach out to me with trading algorithms and with charting algorithms that want to partner up with me. And again, I post affiliate links, obviously, but it's one of those things where it's like I don't really want to heavily shill for any company like that, you know. Yeah, 3 years in and still not consistent. You gotta be patient in this game. I love trading too much to ever quit. Yeah, for sure. And it takes years, James. This is what I've been talking about all morning. We've got a certain percentage of people that are mad. And again, the people that are mad are the people that have spent thousands and thousands of dollars on courses, probably. And that's okay. Look, it happens. You know what I mean? But, like, the reality is it's not as easy as people make it out. It's extremely difficult, and it'll probably take you years to be successful. And then a certain percentage of people aren't going to be successful no matter what. You know, just based off of bad luck, bad market timing, whatever reason, right? But it's not a get-rich-quick scheme, and it's not easy. It's not like you're going to learn day trading and then start paying your bills next month with it. It's just not really like that. There's outliers with everything, but most of the time people are going to lose money in their first year. So if you're using this because, well, I guess my whole point is that if you're using this because you lost your job and you're thinking this is going to be your saving grace, again, it's probably going to be your opposite. In fact, you'll probably lose money for at least a year when you first get started. And that should be an obvious, not an obvious thing, but that should be something that if you're actually a trader and you've been trading for years, that should be something that's pretty collectively agreed upon. Am I right? Like, for all the experienced traders, am I right or wrong? Let's hear it. Anyways, we got MNKD moving. $2.5 years in, finally in the green. 3 years in, yeah. I mean, sometimes I think in order to really get the point across, Dion, you have to repeat it. 120%, yeah. Preach, 100%, you are correct. Yeah, and like I said, most of the experienced traders in here will tell you that. But yeah, we got MNKD, we're watching it. We'll start looking at some levels, guys. Sorry for the rant. I just think it's a rant that new traders need to hear. I try to be a resource and community for traders. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to be a resource and community for traders. And so I'm going to tell people what they need to hear if I think they need to hear it. And, like, that's something I think a lot of new traders that are getting involved with the market right now need to hear. And THTX is ripping up here. Good, okay volume. Not the best volume, but a good percentage move. Let's start looking this one up. Yeah, Anthony says having issues trading pre-market. I can't use market orders. Why? Because if you're trading in pre-market on TOS, you have to set your time and force right here to extend it. It needs to be EXT. And then you can't use market orders in pre-market. There's not enough liquidity. You're going to have to use limit orders. So you have to set this TIF to EXT, which is extended hours, and then you have to use a limit order up here is what you got to do. And I'll say this, and I'm not going to continue to rant about it, but the reason it takes so long to be successful is because you have to condition yourself through repetition. Doesn't matter what course you take or anything like that. Courses can be valuable, right? But you have to condition yourself through repetition, and that takes time. Right? And if you trade large, you're going to lose more. You're going to destroy your account before you have that experience, before you get those reps in. But it takes time, and you have to condition yourself through repetition, and that takes time. But yeah, THTX, we're going to start looking up some catalysts here. All right, we have Thera Technologies is THTX here. It received FDA Fast Track designation for their treatment of the sortilin-expressing cancers. So yeah, FDA Fast Track designation for this cancer drug for THTX here. Looking at the daily chart, let's see if we can find some levels. We're breaking above most of these, to be honest. We got 325 down there that I'm going to write, and we're going to look at here. We're currently at the 420s. Everybody's favorite numbers. We're going to watch 450. You can see some levels at 450 above us. We're probably going to watch 425 as well. And then obviously we're just going to probably keep an eye on $4. So yeah, these are the levels that we're watching close to us. We're also going to look at this pre-market high right here. But these are the close levels for THTX that we're watching. And we'll keep an eye on it. Again, this is FDA Fast Track designation. Yeah, 19 months loss at first. I didn't really make any money for 2 years, yeah, for sure. But yeah, hey, thank you, Anthony, for that $20 donation, bro. That's a lot, man. I appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, right. Stoop says, you're right, agree. So long as it's a risk you're willing to take, 100%. Only risk money that you're okay with losing, because you will lose it sometimes. Yeah, for sure. TYME. I was down 11.5K over 2+ years, been trading for 2.5 years, and finally green, up about 3K. Again, it took 2.5 years to be green, yeah, for sure. And that's, honestly, that's probably, 2 years is probably the most common answer that I've heard from actually, like, successful, profitable traders. It's about 2 years, you know. Yes, I do take live trades in this room. Is GameStop now a verb? I've been long on trading, making 50K a year. BT, what kind of trading? Yeah. I'm not holding any of GameStop or AMD. I might scalp it, but I'm not really holding much like that. Yes, for a lot of people it takes much longer, for sure. For me, it took about 2 years, like a few years ago, and you're gonna expand into different markets, but for me, it took about 2 before I really started being consistent. And the interesting thing is, like, you can see my journey live. But, like, I've been streaming every day for like 3 years now, so you can watch me being terrible, getting better, making money, and then at this point in time, I can mostly end green almost every day. I mean, I average about 1 losing day a week now, which is great. And so when I scale up, it's going to be really profitable for these penny stocks, but we're going to try to scale up a little bit today. All right, we're going to look at ATOS here. ATOS is squeezing up too. This is Atosa Therapeutics. We got a fake Wall Street Bets going around liking my tweets. It's just a fake Wall Street Bets. I don't know if anybody buys it. I mean, I don't know. They joined in February 2014, but they must have recently changed their name. Yeah, Money to Freedom is what it was before. So, like, fake Wall Street Bets. I'll tweet it on Twitter. No, scalping just means I buy and sell quickly. Yeah, that's very common, Keith. Don't you think that maybe because of the times we're in as far as the whole partial stock purchase options, that it would be easier to succeed than in the past with much effort? No. I think it's actually more difficult. Just based off of the volatility, it's more difficult. Again, like trading, you're gonna have to condition yourself. So you're gonna have to repeat it over and over and over and over again. You're gonna have to condition yourself through repetition, and that takes a long time. Now you can still be successful, but most people are still gonna lose. We got LIZI squeezing up again. I don't see any news for ATOS. 2-year update on the FDA approval for expanded access with the treatment of endoxifen for ATOS. So we're watching that. We'll see for ATOS, but that came out yesterday. So we're watching it. Again, we got a few other ones popping up here, but nothing too crazy. Let me know if you guys see anything that I missed. I know we see AVXL. I'm gonna look up AACG's move here. We're looking at $4. We scalped this one a little bit earlier this morning. Alright, so we're up to the 3s now. We're going to have to look at a weekly chart. Alright, so yeah, we're at the lifetime highs for AACG. So this is the lifetime highs. So all we could really do is judge these levels now. This is the lifetime highs for it. So interesting. We'll watch it and see what's up. Hey, my man Derek, appreciate the sub, brother. Hey, thank you, Derek, for that $5 donation, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I tweet sometimes. Yeah, I started trading 3 months ago with $900. I've made over 3/4 of that. Haven't taken out the profit because I'm trying to grow. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, but realize you're an outlier. Congrats, though, man. That's a great profit so far, brother. But again, realize you're an outlier. Most people are gonna lose. And I get it. People are gonna say I'm repeating myself, or they're gonna say I'm overly negative, or they're gonna say I'm a downer. I'm a negative Nancy. They called me the other day. I'm just being honest. I'm just telling the truth. And I think it's something that traders need to hear, especially in this market environment when you got so many new traders over here that maybe lost their jobs or they're struggling. I think it's what people need to hear right now. And I'm probably the only person telling people that. THTX dropping under these levels here. You know, we got some lows here at $4 breaking. We're going to look at 375 right here, $0.25 level. We'll see if we hold there now for THTX. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I hear about Doge. Did Elon just tweet about Doge? Hey, thank you, William. Appreciate the support, bro. Hey, William said, good morning, bro. Keep stacking that money. ZOM been very good to me. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, let me know in the chat. I think I'm going to sell my silver trades, and I'm going to buy some cannabis stocks. But yeah, my man, appreciate the $5 donation, brother. Thank you, sir. Yeah, ZOM, I've been watching this one for a few months. I've had a lot of people talk about it. The daily chart doesn't look bad. To their credit, listen. I think I was hating on ZOM like a few months ago. But to their credit, man, they're holding their gains. I can't hate on them, really. The daily chart doesn't look that bad, bro. So make your money, dude. I ain't mad at you, bro. Good trade, man. Nice work, dude. We also got VTNR, which is not a bad daily chart. I'm about to start swing trading as well. Carol Baskin, yeah. For those that are just now joining us, right? Elon early this morning at like 4 a.m. said he said, quote, Sandstorm is, what did he say? He said Sandstorm is buy Dogecoin. I can't find a broker that lets me buy Dogecoin, and honestly, I'm looking for investments, right? Like, this is swing trading, like long-term swing trading or investing, and I think cannabis is probably the right move. I think the Dems put out something that said they were going to try to legalize it this year, and so I think when it legalizes, when it gets legalized, I mean, we'll probably see a decent percentage push up in some of these cannabis stocks. I'm probably looking at ACB as probably the stock I'll invest in. But I don't know for sure. I mean, I guess I could buy a few shares now. Like, what, like 10 shares? Try to add some. Let me see. Binance, Doge. AMC, hit the thumbs up. Hey, thank you, Zordon. I don't know why it censors you, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah. So Elon said Sandstorm is a masterpiece, and he was talking about the song. He was talking about Sandstorm, the song, right? But there's a stock called Sandstorm. There's a stock called Sandstorm, and look what Elon did today. Look what Elon did today, man. He literally said Sandstorm is a masterpiece, and it's a song. He was talking about the song. Traders, hey, YOLO. Sandstorm, what? Sandstorm's a masterpiece? They're buying it, you know. The quickest pump and dump ever. This thing went to $10, back down to $6, quick. Look at the volume come in when Elon tweeted that, man. He had like thousands and thousands of shares traded. That's hilarious, man. Elon literally pumped this thing up on accident from people thinking it was talking about the stock. It's funny though. SIGL, Christian. Yeah, we can check it out. This? I mean, what is this? Ew. Bro, I'm sorry, guys, but this is the ugliest chart I've seen in a long time. I think somebody actually mentioned this one when I was on the... I have my own penny stock show in Benzinga. It's called Small Caps with Beginner Trading. It's called Small Cap Stocks with Beginner Trading. It's every Sunday on Benzinga. I've got my own penny stock show there. But I was looking for an ugly chart to give the chat an example of what an ugly chart was, and this is the stock we looked at. When you look at an ugly chart, you want to see a stock that's not holding its gains, right? This stock went from 35 cents up to $70, back down to 3. That's an ugly chart, man. I don't know what it's going to do now. I think there's a lot of bag holders way up here too, so I don't mean to rain on your parade here, bro, but I certainly don't like this. It's a terrible looking chart, and it's in a downtrend. Oh, Elon tweeted SIGL. Okay, got you. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I thought you were buying it. I was gonna have to be honest with you, bro. Sorry, man. All right, I got you. Yeah. AACG is probably my favorite one. If we had to pick one in pre-market, it's probably AACG here. We got LIZI2 we're watching, but ENSV. You see ENSV starting to move up a little bit too. I'm still watching ATOS. Just based off of the sheer amount of volume, but AACG is probably my favorite. We got THTX here too, but it needs to rebound some. VTVT's on the list. ENSV, I guess now is on the list as well. TYME's weak, dropped. ATOS. I was looking at MNKD too, but I don't know, man. The volume's a little bit light for me on this one now. I mean, I might scalp GameStop if I see some trades. That's why we have it in the title, but I am using Thinkorswim, mostly 1 minute chart, Paresh. The music I'm listening to is just random lo-fi hip-hop music from Epidemic Sounds. Now we're gonna watch LIZI, AACG. AACG is breaking highs. It's at 403, guys. Look at 403s now. It's breaking over $4. We'll see what happens here. Like I said, the next step is that it needs to hold 4 and then push up to test 425 here. You can also see how stocks kind of move, and like a lot of the time I'm watching half whole and quarter dollars. And this is a good example. You can see 425 pre-market high, $4 whole dollar acting as resistance. You can see how well stocks follow these half whole dollars and quarter dollar levels, and it's because they're big psychological levels. Do you ever utilize the MACD? Not really. ATOS, my call out from yesterday, not bad for a degenerate poker player. Hey, listen, I'm a degenerate poker player, bro. Like I said, we should do a poker meetup one day. I'm down to take y'all's money, you know? Y'all get beat. VTVT, OCGN. OCGN looked better earlier. Hey, nice. BLM. Nice, man. MACD is just the moving average crossover divergence. That's all it stands for. It stands for moving average crossover divergence, I think. I might be wrong, but it's something like that, right? It's basically a crossover indicator. So like it'll, instead of looking at the crossover yourself, it'll tell you when stocks cross over. You can set it for whatever moving averages you want. I think the standard moving averages for the MACD are the 12 and the 26 EMA, which is similar to my crossover strategy, and it's one of the reasons my crossover strategy works is because it uses the same ones. Everybody else is watching the MACD too, basically. Hey, nice BLM. Hey, what's up, Leo? Okay, it's moving average, convergence, divergence. It's basically crossovers. Yeah, ACB and TLRY, they merge together, right? That's the only reason that I don't hate ACB. We got like APHA as well, ACB, CRON, CGC. If you had to pick one, guys, for those that know about cannabis, if you guys had to pick one, would you pick CRON, ACB, TLRY, or CGC? I mean, let's leave CGC out of it. It's too expensive for me. Would it be ACB, TLRY, APHA, or CRON? Or you could even throw like SNDL in the mix. But it's SNDLs, I think, is a little too cheap. It's a little bit more of a coin flip just because it's a less established company. ABXL is not bad either. We can look up the news for this one, and it's a little bit expensive for me, but we got some support at $19. Big range, big squeeze. This thing's up a huge percentage right now, which is the reason it's on my list for AVXL. This thing's up big in pre-market. It's up 100% in pre-market, it looks like. I don't see any catalyst here for it. Maybe you guys know why this one's moving. Okay, so this one squeezed up yesterday. All right, so this is a move from yesterday. But we're not seeing any company-specific news here to justify this move for AVXL. Let me know why you think it's moving, guys. All right. We're looking at the cannabis picks. We got, hey John, Frank from Montreal. I love your Canadian connection with your mom. Appreciate your efforts. Hey, thanks, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, my mom lives in Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. My stepdad's Canadian. He's from Batchewana, Ontario. And I've lived out there, you know, I've lived out there in my life. When I was younger, I lived out there for a while. In both Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, and Sault Ste. Marie, Canada, and Batchewana, Canada. So we have family out there now. And, my stepdad is Stan Picard. I don't know how you want to say his name. Stan Picard. His dad was like a music legend out there in Sault Ste. Marie. His name is Stanley Picard. And so if you know any of the old school music scene back there, that's my stepdad. But yeah, we got AACG. We're watching this. Rejected at 4. Alright, so yeah, from what most people are saying, let's see, we got GRWG. I haven't seen GRWG, man. We're getting a lot of... Okay, so TLRY. CGC's got to kind of be out of it, I think. GRWG's too expensive. It needs to be like under 20 bucks. IGC's a cannabis stock. We got SNDL, TLRY, APHA. ACB is garbage. They had 12-1 reverse split. TLRY is the win. Yeah, but didn't TLRY merge with ACB, right? ACB, VFF? Never heard of VFF. This is cannabis too. It's just up so much already. I mean, let me see. TLRY, VTVT. Is VTVT cannabis? I don't know. APHA. Yeah, I've seen APHA a lot before. TLRY. I think most people are saying TLRY. APHA or SNDL. Alright, thank you, Yasir. I appreciate that, dude. It's too expensive. GRWG is too expensive for me. ATOS. Hey, what's up, VWolf? Yeah. Hey, nice. I'm looking at APHA, man. Yeah, we're looking at it. I mean, I think they all have risk. The fact that SNDL is so cheap, I feel like it could be a bigger reward factor, but obviously a little more risk than the rest. Yeah, for sure. And I'm kind of thinking the same thing, Gavin. TLRY. I think most people said TLRY, SNDL. Mostly TLRY and SNDL. A few people saying APHA too. And like, I've traded cannabis stocks a lot. That's how I know all of these, because I've traded them a ton. When I traded mid and high caps, my scalping system mostly revolved around trading AMD, MU, and then cannabis stocks. So I would look at, mostly I would trade like CRON or CGC. But this was back when they were like $10 a share. You know, now they're up to like 50. So too expensive right now. AACG falling down here. We'll see if it holds at like 340s. But yeah, I appreciate the input, guys. Yeah, I kind of feel the same, stupid. That might be what I try to do. ATOS, a lot of people mentioning ATOS. Yeah, ATOS is what is up. Let's see. It retraced the VWAP. Yeah, it kind of is. Can you pull profits from Webull? Yeah, I mean, if you make money, you can obviously take it out of Webull, but you gotta sell your shares. Yeah, and if y'all want to help support me, for the time being on Webull, if you open up an account, you have to open up an account. But if you do, you get a free stock. If you sign up and deposit $100, you get another free stock. And so for the time being, if you open up an account and deposit $100, you get 2 free stocks. You also get to spin the wheel if you do the different stages. Like if you share it on Twitter, I think, and do a few other stages, you get to spin the wheel and potentially win like Facebook shares, like a bunch of cool stuff. And if you want more info, Webull's got 0 commission, free paper trading, free scanners as well, and so it's a really good kind of resourceful thing for traders. Check it out in the description. You see it says to get a free stock, 0 commission, all that good stuff. Check it out. Help support your boy here. Help me get a free stock too. I am going to be biased in their favor though, but help your boy get some free stocks too. But yeah, ATOS is not bad. This little retracement, if you guys ever hear me talk about my strategies, I talked about it with two-way yesterday. But I love these reclaims of the VWAP. Like when we get really good volume coming in and you see a stock like completely reclaim the VWAP. Like look at the volume come in on this reclaim here. And I think Joel called this one out. I missed it. But look at the volume on this reclaim. So it's under the VWAP. It gets a quick volume burst above the VWAP and then pulls back to it. I love buying these dips right here. It's a little late for me, but didn't look bad. Shout out to Joel. Good call. Antoine, CIDM. It's too low volume for me. But I mean, it's moving big percentages. It doesn't look horrible on a daily chart, but it's obviously got a lot of range and a lot of risk with that. But I mean, I'll put it this way. I'm not going to day trade this one just based off of the volume and the range. But the daily chart doesn't look horrible. But yeah, my main watches right now, guys, AACG, AVXL, THTX, maybe I'll watch ENSV. It's not my main watch. We're gonna watch Lizzie, LIZI, VTVT if it can fight its way back. Yeah, like ONTX maybe. No, it's not as good. And then we're gonna watch like ATOS. And then cannabis as a whole. Do I think AMC short squeeze is still to come? I mean, no, I think AMC's probably done with the short squeeze. I mean, look, AMC, this was the short squeeze, guys. This was the short squeeze right here. AMC went from $4 up to 20 something. Right? That was the short squeeze. I mean, AMC's a movie theater stock in the middle of a pandemic. You know, nobody's going to movies. They're billions in debt. You know, I think the short squeeze is done. But what do I know? I don't know. I was wrong about GameStop initially. I was calling GameStop short like a year ago at $4. So what do I know? I'm serious. What do I know about them? I don't know anything about it. I know enough to know I don't know enough. You know. But yeah, we're watching it. I mean, I think AMC is going to do whatever GameStop does. So if GameStop squeezes up, AMC is going to squeeze up with it, just because AMC was sparked by GameStop. Now, GameStop, on the other hand, who knows what it's going to do. I think this level's important, this 9240 level. That's what a level I'm watching with GameStop, but we'll have to wait and see what actually happens here. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Just got some funds clear. Got a penny stock I can throw it on. Not really. I mean, I don't know what you should. I'm a scalper, so I'm waiting for the opening bell. We might trade GameStop. We might trade AMC as a scalping position, but I'm a scalper, and so you know, I'm waiting till the opening bell. I've only gotten into one trade today, small little trade on AACG, where it's just a little feeler trade. But I'm waiting to scalp, and I need good volume for that. So I can't really say any stocks that you should throw the money on. You can ask the chat; they might know more than me in that regard. Yeah, their float's way too large to pump. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be able to pump AMC up. I mean, it might be able to get squeezed, but the float of AMC is like 160 million, and so it's a fairly large float. It's not going to be easily pumpable. And trust me, we've had a lot of people over the last week trying to pump it up in here. But it's got 162 million in the float for AMC, so it's a decent sized float that's not going to be super easily manipulated like people think. You can just tell there's a lot of new people in the market. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, we can still watch it. I'm not saying you can't pump it. It's just noticeably more difficult, and it needs to be a lot of people. Look at SAVA, guys. I talked about this one the other day. Look at this, man. SAVA literally went from $1.63 back in June all the way up to $101 where it's sitting now. So crazy momentum coming in SAVA. Y'all be careful. But yeah, we got some momentum here for it. It's moving. I'll say that. ONTX is holding over $1 as well. So I'm looking at like $1 here for ONTX. We'll see if it holds there. Never know really if it will or not, but we're watching $1 for ONTX. Dude, they're gonna open it. AMC's gonna go to the moon. Hey, listen, man, y'all make y'all's money. I'm not mad, you know. All I'm trying to tell you, though, guys, is that if you're bag holding AMC from, $15, like a lot of people are, there's a lot of bag holders in AMC. They read the news, they didn't know much about stocks, and they bought AMC at $15, you know, and now they're just holding, struggling right now. You're gonna have a decent percentage of people that are doing that. Same thing with GameStop. You got some people that bought GameStop at like $300-400 that are just stressing right now. The reality is AMC's a movie theater stock that's billions of dollars in debt in the middle of a pandemic. You know, I'm not saying it can't get squeezed up, because it can, you know, especially with all the eyes on it right now. But I don't know. I don't necessarily like it right now, but who knows? Maybe I'm wrong, and I could easily be wrong. Best scalper on YouTube. Hey, thank you, IGN. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, AMC already had a significant squeeze. It went from 4 to 20. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's favorite number, 420. AMC just paid down their debt. Hey, like I said, I'm happy for them, man. Like, do their thing. I'm not mad at them. They can make their money, and if y'all are making one, maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong with AMC very easily. But on a fundamental level, AMC, it's the middle of a pandemic, man. Nobody's going to movies right now. You know, you can. You know why? It's because you can really rent the movies from your house. You know, I'll put it this way: do I want to go to a movie theater and risk getting COVID right now? No, I don't. But that's a subjective thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's different. Maybe the sentiment will change. Who knows? ONTX is ripping up. It's at 111s, 112s. We're going to see what happens here with this as well. GNPX is showing up, but not really that much volume. We got CYCN and ATOS. My bud got it at 22 cents. What are you talking about? AMC? Is AMC ever at 22 cents? You can't be talking about AMC, right? No. Yeah, AMC hasn't been at 22 cents in years. Maybe you're talking about ATOS. Maybe you're talking about ONTX, is what I'm assuming, maybe. Yeah, ONTX is probably what you're talking about. Not bad. OCGN. Back over VWAP. Pulling back some. Is HCMC a total lottery ticket? Yes. And what he means by that is that you have what's called lottery investors with OTC stocks, where they find stocks that you can buy tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of shares. And they understand they might lose that money, but if those stocks ever end up going to $1 or $2, then they're going to make hundreds of thousands of dollars. So they're kind of lottery tickets. But, you know, have y'all's fun. But it's certainly a lottery ticket, in my opinion. BLRX. Yeah, Rob, I think you're fine. A $3 entry is a good entry for AMC. My problem is, you haven't sold yet, brother? You haven't taken profits on AMC yet, dude? You're still holding it? It went to 20, bro. What are you doing, man? Yeah, that's my life coding. Coding says, can we please stop talking about AMC and GameStop? Hey, bro, listen. That's the market we're in, man. No, I don't think it's the Jiu-Jitsu. It's Atosa Biotech, I think. I don't know. S&DL's a scalper stock to me. I don't know, man. To me, it's not a scalping stock. To me, the range is just way too small. I mean, in the entire pre-market session today, it moved 10 cents. That's not much to scalp. Not really a scalper's. Not really good for me, at least. ATOS. Yeah, ATOS is getting up there to 450s. Looking strong, too. Yeah, so, man, I gotta figure out a way. Like, this is the most common question I ever get in the chat. And the question is, don't you need 25K to day trade? If you have a cash account, there's no PDT rule. There's no PDT rule with the cash account. The PDT rule specifically applies to margin accounts only. And so if you have a cash account, you can trade as much as you want, but your funds from each trade take 2 days to settle. So if I spend $1,000 in equity, buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, I'm not gonna get that $1,000 back into my account for 2 days. And so as long as you can manage that equity, you can day trade as much as you want. There's no PDT rule with the cash account. Hey, nice space. Congrats, brother. Hey, thank you, Chase. Afria and Tilray. I don't know. I'm trying to find a cannabis stock to invest in, or at least long-term swing trade. Is RIC. I mean, no, this isn't really a lottery stock. It's just a really cheap stock that has a bad downward trend. A lottery stock is a stock that's like a half of a cent or less, you know, or like a cent, like in pennies, like literal pennies is what a lottery stock is. This one just looks weak, to be honest. THTX still trying. Diamond hands. Not me, man. I'm paper hands. Few people call me toilet paper hands, and I take that name with pride. I'm a big wimp in trading, as you should be. I'm a big wimp, you know. Like when somebody calls you paper hands, they're basically saying, "Hey, you have risk management." You know. All right. Yeah, sorry, we're not gonna come to the stream and say like I'm sorry. No offense to you, you're banned. We're not gonna do that here. Yeah, she came to the stream, or he or she came to the stream and started saying, "Oh, I'm sick in the hospital. Please donate to me." Most of the time, they're foreign people who are just lying about it because they're trying to get suckers to donate them money. This is the reality. No, paper hands means that you're selling too fast, and that you're afraid to hold on to stuff long term. The reality is, some of these stocks that people are calling paper hands with are not long term plays. These are pump and dumps. So calling somebody a paper hand because they don't hold through a dump, a drop, like I'll put it this way: GameStop dropped 80% the other day, and people were in here calling me paper hands, even though I wasn't really trading. I scalped it like once the other day. People were calling me paper hands, even though because I sold after GameStop dropped 80%. That's not paper hands. That's smart, you know. A certain percentage of people are just gambling, and they never want to hear it. IGC, we're gonna watch IGC as well. This is a cannabis stock, if I'm not mistaken, right? I've watched IGC for years though, so I doubt I'll ever invest in it. ATOS, guys, is pushing up to that $0.50 $4.50 level. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I like winning. I thought toilet paper hands. Yeah, people that have diamond hands in GameStop actually have coal hands. Yeah, for sure. I mean, GameStop, like I said, maybe we're wrong. Hey, look, there's ATOS squeezing up to 450s. But at one point in time, you got to take profits and pump and dumps. Don't be the people telling you not to sell don't have your best interest at heart. You know, they're just emotional because they're holding it from 400 or whatever it is. All right, so we're rejecting at 450 for ATOS. I'll see what happens here. Pulling back some. We're watching it. How's it going with your stalker neighbor? I mean, it's all right. We haven't seen him, which is good, I guess. Unless he's like secretly planning to murder us. But it's good, I guess. We haven't seen him now. We sent him that. He stopped coming in our yard. We'll say that. Like I said, I don't understand. Like, it's like fabricated drama from him. It's like he starts drama with us just because he got weird. It's like, you get weird with us. Now you're mad at us because you got weird? What? How crazy are you, bro? Like, you're weird with us, now you're mad at us because you got weird. Makes no sense. You know? I want to start to learn to day trade. What's your biggest advice? Scale down and trade very small in the beginning, and it's going to take you at least 6 months to a year to be successful, if you're going to be successful at all. And so it only makes logical sense to scale down your size and trade really small in your first year. Don't risk a lot of money in the beginning in your first year. You're probably going to lose the entire time, and the more you scale down, the more money you'll save in the long run. In the beginning, at least. Paper trade, build your system beforehand. Learn to calculate risk reward. Learn technical analysis and not just strategies. Because if you know strategies with no technical analysis, then you're still going to lose. Yeah, you haven't seen your neighbor, but he sees you. Yeah, 100%. So Russell, he's old, man. He, like I said, he's kind of looks like Santa Claus. He's smaller than me, so he's like 5'7", 5'6". He kind of looks like Santa Claus. He's got to be like 60, 65, 70 years old. Gray hair, gray beard, looks like Santa Claus. Right? Not a really threatening looking man. But I'm sure I think he has kids, but they're grown now. And he has a wife, but I never see her. You know. And so who knows what's going on over there. Difference between a cash and a margin account. A margin account is a loaned account. It gives you leverage, right? So a margin account is like a leveraged account. It's like you get loans from your broker, and they give you more buying power than you really have. It's borrowing, like it's like borrowing basically. But that's how you short. If you want to short, you have to have a margin account. Also, after each trade with the margin account, you're going to get instant settlement. And so after each trade, your funds are going to be settled immediately for you to use immediately afterwards. To where a cash account, you have to wait 2 days after each trade for your funds to settle. We're looking at 450 pullback for ATOS here. Man, I was going to buy that 450 pullback. We just never got it. Yeah, I see Sava, man. I've seen Sava. I've looked at Sava a bunch. Why spam so much, bro? Like, what's the purpose? Man, you must have said that like 30 times. Yeah. You saying buy A2S now? No, I'm not. Listen, guys. I'm going to tell you this. If you're new to the stock market, taking signals from some random dude on the internet is never going to work. You got to learn yourself, man. You got to learn yourself and figure it out yourself. I know it seems easy. Just take somebody's signals. Again, there's a lot of unrealistic expectations in marketing with trading, right? Learn how to trade. I'm not going to tell you to ever buy a stock or ever sell a stock. That's not what I do here. I'm not giving out signals. I'm not giving out stock picks. I'm not going to tell you to buy or tell you to sell. You can watch to see when I buy and when I sell, and you can see how I trade and the strategies I use. But again, I'm not going to say buy this stock now and sell this stock now. That's not what I do, and that's a toxic form of trading, in my opinion. There's too much of a conflict of interest there to where the people giving you those signals are going to give you a huge risk. So you're going to be risking tons. So you might actually win more than you lose. And so you'll keep coming back to them. The problem is that they're giving you huge risks. And when you finally lose, it's going to destroy all your profits plus more. Because they just want you to keep coming back. That's the problem with signals. I've picked up more solid info in the last 15 minutes from you than I have anywhere else recently. Thank you. Hey, my man, I appreciate the, I don't know how much that is. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support, brother. Shout out to you, man. Cash accounts always, unless you're trying to trade mid and high caps, a cash account's probably going to be the best if you have less than 25K. If you've got over 25K, use a margin account. That's what you're supposed to do. And that's how you get around the PDT rule. But if you have less than that and you're trying to trade penny stocks like me, you're almost always going to want to use a cash account. Just because you don't have any PDT rule with the cash account. You can day trade as much as you want. You do have to manage your equity. But like I have a $10,000 account, for instance, and I can use half of my equity one day, half of my equity the next. And then by the time the next day rolls around, the funds from my first day are settled. And so I can just keep recycling half of my equity, half of my equity, half of my equity every day. And that way I can trade 50, 60 times a week as opposed to a margin account where I'd be restricted to only 3. Man, I wish I would have got this dip for ATOS. Missed it. Hey, thank you, Max. Thank you, sir. Honestly, Haviz, I have no idea, man. I'm not much of a crypto trader, brother. Like, I trade some crypto, but as for what you're doing there in blockchain and crypto, that's not. I'm not the right person to ask, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I certainly don't have 25K in my account. No, you can trade with only $100. I mean, you can. You could buy like one share, but I'm in Bitcoin. That's cool, man. Be sure to like and subscribe. Hey, thanks, Rob. Yeah, no worries, Rodney. I appreciate the support, bro. Hey, thanks, man. Hey, what's up, Trader T? So 25K is a must to be a day trader? No. So I don't have 25K. I've got 10K in my account. If you want a margin account, like if you want to be able to short, or if you need instant settlement, you have to. Or if you want a margin account, you got to be over the PDT rule, in my opinion, right? A cash account has no PDT rule. So like basically, if you want to figure out how much money you need to day trade, what you want to do is this. You want to take however much you need per day. Look at the stocks you want to trade. Figure out how much in equity you need every day to be sufficient trading, right? To be content with your trading, and then double that, right? So if you need $1,000 a day to trade, like if you're buying, you can get into probably 3 day trades with $1,000 in penny stocks, right? You might be able to buy 3 or 4 day trades with $1,000 in penny stocks, buying like 100 shares. And if you need $1,000 a day, then you need $2,000 if you want to day trade every day, because you're going to use $1,000 in one day, $1,000 the next, and then the first $1,000 will be settled after that. All right, I just bought 20 shares of ATOS on this pullback to 450. We're going to see if we get a quick spike bounce. Maybe we'll add a little bit more. We want to see it hold at 450 here. I mean, I'm day trading below 25K, but it's not about that. It's about whether it's a cash or margin account. A lot of people go to like overseas platforms with penny stocks. Like, listen, if you're trying to trade penny stocks, you probably don't need to go to an offshore broker with penny stocks. Why? Because if you have 3,000 or 4,000, you can day trade penny stocks without a PDT rule if you have a cash account, right? If you're trying to trade mid and high caps, on the other hand, then you'll probably need to either go offshore or save up 25K, But if you're trading penny stocks, you could probably get by with using a few $1,000 a day. You might need like a few $1,000s in your account. I'm using TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim. And again, like I said, I have like a $9,000 account, not a 10K, it's a $9,000 account. And I'm able to trade 50 or 60 times a week on TD Ameritrade, a US regulated broker, right? But it's not just TD Ameritrade, it's any regulated broker. I have a cash account. There's no PDT rule if you have a cash account. Oh man, I should have added some more to this. I guess I will, but all right, we're in with 40 now, only because I'm up already and I'm kind of frustrated I missed it, but seeing the level 2 spike up here. Okay, well, yeah, then if you have a cash account, Joanna, then you have no PDT rule. You'll still see the countdown. Like, I still see my countdown with DT left, like day trades left, right? But it doesn't matter. Like, I trade 50 or 60 times a week on TD Ameritrade. Best $50 long-term stock? I don't know. I would look at cannabis stocks. Like, again, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to preface this with, I am not an expert. I am not giving out stock recommendations. We are not, we're not trading professionals. We're just a free resource and community for traders. We're not claiming to be experts. We're not gurus. We're not giving out stock picks. Now, with that said, if I was going to buy long-term a $50 stock, a $40 or $50 stock, I'd probably buy, like, CGC. Like maybe CGC, which is a cannabis stock. I think in the next year or two, cannabis will be legalized and it'll probably go up. But, like I said, not an investment professional, And I appreciate the donation, though. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Hello. I'm kind of mad, man. I got this big spike up here at ATOS, but I took such small sizing that it didn't really do much. Oh man, big drop here. Whoa. Alright, we'll see if we bounce at 450, but if not, I'm just gonna jump out. Luckily, we're still break even in pre-market right now, even if this one loses. Alright, there's 55s. Here, let's let old paper hands right here get out of this ATOS trade if it doesn't work out. We're still in it, and I'm hoping it'll bounce at 450, which we're starting to get some support there. But it also might be shorts covering, or I don't know what it could be, but yeah, I think Tilray and ACB are merging, right? I don't know, Alexander. I don't know the sub $5 stocks that we should look at for swing trading. I'm probably not the right guy to ask that. Paper hands means you're a wimp and you get out too early. Alright, well, we're about break even now. ATOS looks like an ABCD pattern. Yeah, for sure. And I mean, an ABCD pattern, like, okay, here's the thing, right? You get some traders that, like, really it's just a simple pullback strategy. Like you'll hear some teachers that they'll try to label very common strategies something different. Just so that they'll try to get credit for very well-known strategies already, right? I know the ABCD is one that I've heard a lot of people say. It's really just a simple pullback strategy, or a cup and handle, if you will. But all right, we're 460s, 62s. Yeah, paper hands, keep paper in your hands. And I'm not saying, I think ACB, maybe the ABCD strategy, that might have been the first person to name it, Joel. So I'm not hating on you with that strategy at all. I think it is one, just to your credit. I just see a lot of people, like, I've seen a lot of, I'll put it this way. I've taught about the VWAP fade and the VWAP bounce, and I've taught about a lot of different strategies for years now. And half of them I've learned from other people, and some of them I've tweaked to make my own. Most trading strategies are already out there in the ether. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big wimp. Listen, I'm a self-admitting big wimp in trading, which I think you should be. Like, I'm a big wimp. If I think something's too risky, I'll get out of it. Even if I'm losing, even if it might go up, even if I'm in, like, I'm a big wimp in trading, and I think you should be a big wimp. Like, I think you kind of have to be a big wimp if you want to be successful in trading. The people that are telling you never to sell are usually people that are extremely biased in their favor. They're against you selling. Right, like they definitely don't want you to sell because they understand if people start to sell, it's going to hurt their own positions. But they don't actually care about what's going to happen to your trading long term. Yeah, 100% Joel. For sure, bro. You and I are on the same page, man. Thoughts on silver? I don't know, man. I'm probably going to jump out of... I'm holding a little bit of silver right now. And again, I mean, listen, guys, we got a lot of questions here. I'm going to say this. I'm not an expert. We're just a resource and community for traders. The channel's called Beginner Trading because we're just a resource for traders. That's it. That's all we are. We're just a resource for traders to hang out, get together, learn, talk trading ideas with. I'm certainly not over here claiming to be an expert. So understand that, like I'll answer questions the best I can, but I'm certainly not an expert. Do you have a list of cannabis stocks? I don't really have a list per se. I know a lot of them off the top of my head. Like the ones I can remember: SNDL, APHA, ACB, TLRY, CGC, CRON, CANF, I believe is a cannabis stock too. We had another one that somebody mentioned earlier as well. But yeah, I mean, I don't really have a list. I know a bunch off the top of my head though. All right, we're trying to let 450 test here. Little mini flag. Alright, well, we keep bouncing at 450, which I like. Alright, so we're good. We're still holding up there. Alright, well, we're still sitting at 460s. Alright, there's 462, so we're finally in the green here. Nothing big. We're only on with 40 shares, but we'll let it try to work. That's why I'm here. You're up front, and not many people are. Plus, you sound smart. Hey, thank you, Rodney. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I mean, I just try to be honest with people. And again, I said it before. Like, part of that is for selfish reasons. Like, I think my channel will grow faster, if I'm honest. And you know, I think my channel will grow faster if we're free. You know, if I tell people what I needed to hear, I think people are going to respect that. And consequently, we'll grow, which everybody wins in that situation. So, I appreciate the support, certainly, though, bro. Thank you, man. You know, and I don't trade huge. I scalp. So I get into a bunch of little trades over and over and over again. And especially in pre-market, I'm scaling down my size. 470, we're hitting resistance here. Let's see if we get over there. All right, we got it. Oh, I added to it. Oops. Dumb mistake on my part. It's going to cost me too. Maybe not. Oh, it hurts, guys. I added to it instead of sold. Instead of sold, I added to it. Unfortunately, man. There goes my profit on it. Oh well. It hurts. It hurts. It's all right. We'll let it consolidate, but that hurts. My fault. Luckily, I'm in this with a tiny little trade, but man, that hurts. Look, this is what I was trying to sell too. You gotta laugh at yourself sometimes, and certainly a dumb mistake on my part. Hey, yeah, thank you, Jasper. I appreciate that, dude. Hey, thank you, Matthias. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, if you're into cannabis stocks, Benzinga has a cannabis hour in the afternoons. Not sure, but I'll check their website. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I actually have my own show on Benzinga now. It's going to be every Sunday. We did it last Sunday. It's called Small Caps. It's called Small Cap Stocks with Beginner Trading is what it's called. So y'all check it out. Last one I did Sunday on Benzinga was with Mitch. And it was fun. There's some... All right, let's get... We need this 61 level to break on the level 2. I just want to see us bounce here, gain some steam, and then keep going. Maybe it'll serve me okay, but... Oh, yeah, I appreciate it, Joel. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it's cool. We got a nice little show. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, dumb mistake on my end. I'm still break even in pre-market, but certainly frustrating. And you can see why I wanted to take profits here, too. I tried to take profits right here. And then just dump. Got dumpity dumped on at the top. Yeah, we got a Discord. Yeah, we got a Discord. Here you go. Yeah, here's our Discord. You check it out. But yeah, we're still watching. My biggest issue with this now is that my entry's bad. My entry's right here, which I don't really like. It's still moving up, and it looks okay, but I want to see it test 470s one more time. Yeah, it's a cup and handle. I see it for sure. But we already kind of got the handle, though. This is the dip buy on that handle, which is what I always like buying into, but it doesn't look bad. It still looks good. I mean, as long as it stays over 450, it's fine. But if it breaks under 450, I gotta unload it, unfortunately. And I think a lot of other people are gonna probably do the same. Hey, well, that's a good green trade, Raven. Did you get into CPSH yesterday? No. Look at ZOM. Yeah, I see ZOM. What's the difference between stock buying power and options? Nothing. Should we buy NAKD? I don't know. Should you? I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I know the only thing I know about NAKD is that it was getting pumped up by Wall Street bets during all this GameStop craziness. But as for what it's going to do right now, I genuinely have no idea. Alright, maybe we'll get some redemption here. I don't know. We need 470s. VTVT is another one I was watching, but it's kind of fading back down now. So we're still sitting here. Why does it keep doing this, man? Weird. The Z. Alright, so we're still sitting here. I don't know what we're gonna do with it. There's 62s. Going to the moon. Paper hands. I mean, like I said, guys, GameStop. I mean, like I said, GameStop has dropped huge percentages. What? This is like, GameStop has dropped 80% in the last 4 days. So, like, how long are y'all gonna hold? Serious question. For those trading GameStop and for those telling people to hold GameStop, how long are y'all planning on actually holding that, though? With GameStop. Like, again, we'll come back to ATOS here. But, like, again, I mean, GameStop has dropped 80% in 4 days. Like, what's the purpose of holding? Do y'all think it's genuinely... I'm a serious question. Do y'all genuinely think it's going to come back? I'm not making fun. I'm genuinely asking. Do you really think GameStop's going to come back? Let me know in the chat if you do or not. But yeah, I mean, it's just dropped 80% in 2 days, 3 days. It's a lot. You know? Same thing with AMC. I mean, AMC's at least closer to its normal price, I'll say that. Alright, we just sold half of ATOS. We got the spike we wanted. There we go. Loving life right now. All right, we just got out another half. We're holding 15 shares, but we got the spike. Sold most of it at 480 at the previous high of the day. We're gonna let the rest run. And so I guess that ad worked out here. That ad worked out though, man. We'll take it. You know, we're up, you know, like 15 bucks at pre-market, but still, I mean, pre-market is not something I'm super active trading. Why does Nord keep opening up? Remind me later. Hey, thank you, Junaid. I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to all the subs. Blue, appreciate the sub. Yeah, hey, listen, if it's y'all's first time here, hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't sell courses. We don't sell our own services or anything like that. We're just a resource and community for traders getting together and learning and talking about stocks. We're not going to sell you courses or anything like that. We're just a resource. All of our content's for free, and I appreciate all the subs we get. Thank you, guys. Shout out to Brandon, all you guys. Yeah, the only real winners of GameStop were mostly the ones that got in at like $5, you know, and wrote it up. Maybe some of them that got in at like anywhere between like 50 and 75, up to 75 maybe. Those were the real winners. But at a certain point, it's a pump and dump. It's going to come back down. GameStop's a terrible company. It's not going to fundamentally stay as high as it is right now, at least in my opinion. I seriously doubt it will, at least, just because of it's an obsolete business model. I mean, physical video games, even consoles, most people buy off of Amazon now. GameStop's lost every money every quarter over the last 3 years, I think. Something close to that, at least. And so at a certain point, calling people paper hands because they're selling the stock after it drops 80% is not a reasonable action. It's an emotional action. It's not reasonable. Yeah, but you already... Alright, so Corey said, the GameStop people who were in it to make money are already out. If 1 million people buy 2 stocks to put the hedgers in place, to F the hedgers, then that's the point, not making money. It's always to make money, bro. The only people saying it's not to make money are the people that, if you sell, it's not in their best interest, right? Or people that don't want you to sell because they understand that's going to influence the stock down. It's always to make money. Like, we've already said F you to the hedge funds. The hedge funds have lost billions of dollars. Do y'all really think GameStop's going to hold up here? You know? Yeah, what do I know about GameStop? I know GameStop dropped 80% in 2 days. Yeah, see, all the GameStop pumpers are out now. I mean, listen, guys, I have no reason to care about what happens to GameStop. I genuinely don't. I'm just saying on a fundamental level, there's a reason why all the short traders got involved. Yeah, I mean, if y'all think, like, listen, the reality is, if y'all think y'all are sticking it to the hedge funds still with GameStop, y'all aren't. Hedge funds, most of them are probably already out. You know what I mean? The only people still holding GameStop are people that bought it at, like, 300. You know, and the only reason people are saying, yeah, stick it to the hedge funds is because they want bag holders to not sell, you know. Made a little bit of money on ATOS. And in the end, guys, here's the reality, right? In the end, the truth is, it doesn't matter what I think, right? I'm just some random guy on YouTube. Right, listen, I thought GameStop looked weak at $4. So what do I know, right? But me saying an opposing view shouldn't make you upset. It shouldn't make you mad, you know? If it does make you mad, it's a little telling about what's going on with all of this stuff. You know what I mean? In the end, I'm just some random guy on the internet. I'm not even holding GameStop, right? But we all have our own subjective environmental experiences, and so we're all going to have our own subjective view on things, and that should be okay. You know, like I said yesterday, it's like saying chocolate cake is good. Some people are going to agree, majority, chocolate cake is delicious. Other people are not, and that's okay. Shouldn't make anybody mad. I'm not going to get mad at somebody if they don't like chocolate cake. You know, I might not be friends with them, but, like, you know. We got AACG here, and ATOS is making big rips, big moves. I ended up selling out, and so I'm happy with my sell, but we'll see how high it goes. this guy's facts. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm just being honest. Like, in the end, it's all subjective. You can't really get mad at somebody for having an opposing view of you, especially in the stock market. Nobody knows what really is going to happen here, you know. And so it is what it is. Nobody really knows. Who's mad? I'd say probably about 10% of the chat. You rock though. Hey, thank you. Yeah, we can disagree. It's all right. It's all love. I love you all. You know, we can disagree. It's okay. You know, doesn't mean anybody's right or wrong until we see what happens. So that's all good. MNKD dropping like a brick here. I don't even know if that's an expression, but hey, I'm gonna use it anyway. We got OCGN dropping. ATOS still breaking highs. We're watching GameStop. Like I said, I might scalp it. I might buy a few shares. Same thing with AMC. Like, I might scalp some of these moves. When there's volatility, it attracts day traders like me. So we'll see. THTX is looking weak. At first, I liked it, but now it's just dropping too much. AVXL, same thing. A lot of drops recently, guys. So we have an AACG dropping. What was the other one? MNKD dropping. OCGN dropping. So we're getting some drops coming in. What's my opinion on AMC? I mean, I think AMC's closer to the normal price it should be. Now, I still think it's up about. I still think it's overbought by about 100%. You know, I think AMC should probably be around. Let me see. I think AMC should probably be around like $5. You know, so maybe not 100%, maybe like 80%. But still, I still think. I mean, it's a movie theater stock in the middle of a pandemic. Now, if you're planning on holding it like long term, and when I say long term, I mean like years, then it's not terrible. But in the end, we are in the middle of a pandemic. But maybe it's, I mean, in the end, maybe it's oversold. Or maybe it was oversold before. But I would say it's probably a $5 stock. Again, pure subjective opinion. Don't really know what's going to happen with AMC, obviously. I just know it's a movie theater stock in the middle of a pandemic that has billions in debt. Or at least it did. ATOS pulling back here. We'll see if we bounce it this previous high right here at 470s. What? BCMI? Who? BCLI has no volume at all. It looks really boring for me as a day trader. I'm not saying it doesn't look good long term. I'm just saying it looks boring for me as a day trader. And, I mean, it looks very weak. And it has no volume for me. So I just don't like it. Just not really my style, if you will. And I'll say this, but before I move on from the topic, guys, my chat room's not going to pump up GameStop. Like, me saying I don't like GameStop is not going to make it drop, you know. GameStop's got like 40 million in the float. It's not incredibly small, you know. Especially AMC. Like, me saying I don't like AMC is not going to make it drop either. And so, look at MICT is popping up here. Look at MICT. Yeah, AMC's got 160 million in the float. It's too much. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we're a resource for traders, right? So, like, we're going to get the same questions a lot. You know, what I might do, guys, after today's stream, what I might do is I might make, like, a Word document, and I might put it in our Discord. And anytime anybody asks these questions, I might just put it in the Discord and say, check out the Word doc. right? Because I get the same 3 questions every day, and so I might as well put those up somewhere in a centralized area of my Discord so people can just read it without me having to say it over and over again. MICT's pulling back. Let me see if we can find the catalyst for this. I'm going to start looking into some actual hard numbers here for these stocks, guys. So bear with me. I'm going to start looking into some real numbers. Alright, so MICT here has got 35 million in the float. So it's a smaller float. It's not incredibly small, but it's smaller. Not much short float percentage. Market cap 152 million, 18 million in cash, 1 million in debt. So it has more cash than debt, which is good. It's just about whether it holds, to be honest, for me. Alright, we're at the 270s. I'd look at $3 here above us. $3 has got a lot of confirmation on the longer term chart. Maybe 275 too. And then we got 320 up here. So I'd watch these levels for MICT. It just depends on if it actually holds, though, to be honest. So we'll come back to that. Again, we're looking at AACG, which we've traded once before already. AACG has 9 million in the float, so it's actually a pretty small float stock. No short float that I see here. Market cap 43 mil, cash of 16 mil, debt of 2 mil or 3 million, revenue of 21 million. So okay numbers. We'll watch this one. I know this one had a catalyst. I think it was fast track designation. Let me look it up real quick for AACG, see why it's moving. Yeah, I don't see a catalyst here for AACG, so we'll see what happens with it. We're going to keep an eye on it. We also have AVXL making big percentage moves. This one's up like 100%, close to 100% just in pre-market and after hours for AVXL. 64 million in the float. About 9% short float percentage, and so when there's a high short float or a high short float interest, or if it's ETB, then you got more short traders that potentially can get squeezed out and consequently cause some spikes in the stock, right? So decent short float percentage here. Cash of 30 million, no debt, so it looks to be a real company. Market cap of about 700 million. So we'll watch it. We'll see what is going on with this. I know I looked up the news for it earlier for AVXL. Yeah, not seeing any company-specific news for this, though. And then we're going to look at ATOS again. ATOS has about 12% short float, so a little bit of short float there that could cause some squeezes up as well. 71 million in the float, market cap of 230 million, cash of 9.2 million, debt of 31K. So good cash to debt ratio. We'll see what happens here with this one as well. I mean, it's a small enough float. It's at 71 million. It's not small by any means, but it's worth watching, and we'll see what happens. It's got some shorts in there that could get squeezed out and cause some pops up. So we're watching that as well. We got KERN spiking up some right now. I don't know why this one's moving. ATOS, by the way, had a catalyst. The catalyst for ATOS is that they updated on the FDA approval for the expanded access treatment with their biodrug for breast cancer. So basically they said that their biodrug shows promise as a breast cancer treatment for ATOS is what that is for ATOS. So we'll watch it. We made a little bit of money on it. We're going to watch it as well. KERN's falling back down some. I looked at this one yesterday. KERN's got 9% short float. 13 million in the float, so a pretty small float. Cash of 14 million, debt of 15 million, so more debt than cash. Revenue of 13 million, market cap 147 million. So small float, okay short float percentage. More debt than cash for KERN, so we'll watch it. It's looking to be falling back down. We'll see if it breaks back above the VWAP is what I would watch for it. I'm looking at like 750 pre-market high up here, and then maybe like 725. I guess 710 underneath this too for that one. We're watching THTX, but that one's kind of done, I guess. VTVT, same thing. VTVT, we'll watch it for maybe like a crossover or something at the open, but 12 million in the float, 15% short float interest, 1 million in cash, 3 million in debt. Market cap 144 million. So small float, big short float, low cash, high debt for VTVT. So we'll see what happens, but I don't know. It's too low now. We need it above the VWAP if we're going to trade it. We got TNXP on the list here as well. And TNXP, this looks like a higher float stock. Yeah, about 200 million in the float for TNXP. Barely any short float. Big market cap. Cash of 55 million. Debt of 1.2 million. It's more so like a regular company, but I think it's a biotech stock. So we'll watch that one too. Alright, well that's mostly what I'm seeing right now, guys. If you guys have anything specific you want me to look at, let me know. I'm also going to look at LIZI, which was a runner yesterday. Lizzie. 33 million float. Market cap of 300 million. Which makes sense. It's about $10. Debt of 7 million. Cash of 51 million. So we'll watch this one too. Small enough float that we might get some squeezes. Alright, let me catch back up on the chat. Yeah, you're spamming too much FedEx, bro. Don't do it. Don't, like, chill. Like, listen, I'm not going to be able to answer everybody's question, and if you just repeat the same thing over and over again, you're going to get banned. 100%. Also, if you want me to look at something, give me the symbol, not the name of the company. I need the symbol. FINB, no volume. Good daily chart. Daily chart looks strong. No volume. Is this cannabis by any chance? The reason I ask is because it looks to be trending like cannabis did. Finvolution. I don't know. Somebody help me out. Let me oh, it's a consumer finance platform in China. But yeah, for me as a day trader, I'm just not loving it. Too low a volume. NNDR. Yeah, I don't see anything showing up there. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I don't see anything, bro. Yeah, I mean, AVXL squeezing back up. ONTX. Yeah, I think I've looked at that one before. Yeah, it's holding at 1. It's a cheap stock, though. 170 million in the float, so larger float, but it's a cheap stock, so it's going to usually have more shares of it out there floating around. 7% short float, market cap 175 million, cash of 24 million. No debt, revenue of 204K, so not bad. Low revenue, but, you know, not bad. We'll see if it holds $1 is what I would look for, and maybe this pre-market high up here. It's got some resistance levels too, like 120s. So we'll see if it hits those on the daily chart. EXPR, Express. Yeah, I mean, Express just ran up on the big crazy movement. I think Express is kind of low-key following GameStop and AMC. It's a retail clothing company. But I mean, like I said, like if we remove all this clutter from me trading it in the last few days, it just looks like it's got pumped and dumped. But it's not really that. It's more so it got caught in the GameStop and it got caught in the GameStop squeeze and the AMC squeeze. Again, it's just crazy when people are like, hold the line, and they're getting insulting if you're talking about selling it. Because, I mean, look at this. Look at the daily chart on GameStop. OGEN. barcoding. This is what I call barcoding, or this is what a lot of traders call barcoding. Just too choppy and sideways, no range. Not really super favorable for me. I don't really like it that much. TNXP. Yeah, TNXP's alright. It's just a larger float. I got it on my list, though. We're watching it. Same thing with OCGN. We're watching those two. We can look at OCGN real quick, Austin. 150 million in the float, 10% short float, market cap 455 million, cash of 19 million, debt of 3 million, so it's got more cash than debt at least. 10 million short float, so maybe we'll get some squeezes up. The problem is the float is big as a whole, 156 million in the float, so larger float, smaller range on average, but maybe we'll get some movement, just less momentum to exploit from it since the float's larger. Yeah. I'll try that maybe, Dave. We'll have to work on that maybe next stream, bro. But that's not a bad idea. People spam because you don't answer enough questions? What? Dude, I've been answering questions constantly about stocks for the last, like, 20 minutes, bro. You can always tell, like, you got some, like, little kids in here, man. You know what I mean? Like, little kids just, they can't stand not to have that attention. And so they just get weird. No offense to you. Yeah, you know, but, like, come on now. You know, number one is that this stream is not solely meant to answer questions. A lot of the times I'm answering the same questions every day. I'm trying to trade and look at the market and analyze stocks myself. I'm not going to have time to answer every question, and that's not a reasonable expectation. The people that are answering questions all day on their stream probably aren't trading, and they're certainly probably not showing you their trades. So yeah. Yeah. Like I said, you can always tell the little kids in the chat, 100%. And if he's not a little kid, I feel bad for him, you know? Like I said, sometimes little kids get mad if you don't, like, shower them with attention. And so, hey, it is what it is. Mate, I was in another stream and seriously, I got a headache. You relax me and also accomplish your objective. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Hey, thank you, guys. Yeah, and sometimes the haters are just louder. It's just kind of an absurd statement. Like, I don't answer enough questions. Like, that's all I do here. LC, look at LKCO is spiking up here. Let's get Eric in here. I know Eric's coming on stream today. But yeah, look at LKCO. 128 million, no short float, market cap 133 million. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, bro, if you see some that did well yesterday, but, like, dude, it's not a reasonable expectation, like, with 1,200 people here, for me to just answer every question in the chat. Like, that's not a reasonable expectation, so, like, the fact that you thought that that was, like, a reasonable criticism for me, again, shows immaturity on your end. I'm gonna be honest with you, it shows immaturity on your end, brother. Like I said, I'm looking out, man. It's all love, I'm not mad, I'm just being honest. Anyways. But yeah, we'll see if this one holds 75 cents. Like, people are always going to call out stocks that I don't see. People are always going to make call outs or ask questions that I'm not going to be able to get to. That's normal. You know, nobody's going to be able to answer every question in here. I'm doing the best I can with all the questions we get. Yeah, for sure. Raise your hand if you have a question. Yeah, for sure. All right, let me get Eric in here. Maybe he can help me answer questions. Yeah, not acceptable. Answer all the questions. I called out a stock that you missed yesterday. How dare you? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's why it's like immaturity, 100%. Yeah, for sure. You have to cater to my needs right now. Come on now, man. Alright, let me get Eric in here. He can help me with these questions. Hey, look, LKCO. It held at 75 cents. We'll see if it continues here. Let's see if we got a catalyst for this. They announced a partnership between EMG and leading electric vehicle manufacturing, BAIC, and to jointly develop a mapping service for all autonomous driving. So yeah, it's basically a partnership that was formed for LKCO. Let me see if they have the companies. I don't see the other company. It was so EMG. I don't know if that's the same one, but yeah, the partnership deal with LKCO. It's holding at 75 cents. We'll see what happens now. Oh man, my man. Okay, we're just gonna ban. If your name has trolls in it, you're gonna get insta banned. You know. MVIS. Hey, there we go. My man Eric's in here. And yeah, just to clarify on the topic, I'm not going to really spend too much time with it because some of it is trolling. And so I'm going to clarify, like, some of this is trolling. All right? If it was a reasonable criticism, it would be fine. But that dude got insulting to me as a whole, right? Like, so let's be honest here, right? If it was a reasonable criticism, I'm fine with that. Somebody emailed me the other day with a very reasonable criticism, and I actually did exactly what they asked me to do, which is probably, you know... Point is, I'm trying to be reasonable. But if you get mad at me because I miss your question, and you start to get kind of critical and insulting to me because I miss your question, that's not a reasonable criticism. No matter how much people want to say it, that's not a reasonable criticism, guys. You can't get mad at me because I miss your question. We got 1,200 people here. You know, of course I'm going to miss your questions. Like, we got so many people trying to call out so many different stocks. It's an obvious, self-evident thing that I'm going to miss your questions. No doubt, 100%, no question. It's not arguable, right? So to get mad at me and to get critical on me because I missed your question, and to say, oh, people, and to act like I'm not spending all day here answering questions is not a reasonable criticism, all right? And so yes, it's logical to assume that the person with that criticism is immature, 100%, right? No questions asked, right? And I shouldn't even have to clarify. This stuff should be self-evident. You know, in the end, people are mad because I can't give them more attention, and that shows immaturity. No questions asked. It's an objective thing, right? It's obvious. It's self-evident. But that's all I'll go into it. Let me get Eric in here. This guy sounds nice even when he's mad, you know? Yeah. I'm just saying it louder so people can really take it in, what I'm trying to say here. Point is, don't get mad at me if I don't give you attention. I can't get to everybody. Y'all chill out. Anyways, back to stock trading, like I'm trying to do here. Yeah, 100%, you know. Weirdos in here, man. And then we got my man with the check mark in here trying to talk smack. Bro, you get banned instantly too, bro. Your name has trolls in it. You think you're going to stay here? Get out of here, bro. Go buy GameStop somewhere, dude. Alright, let me get Eric in here. There we go. Alright, let me get the sound straight. Hey, what's up, Eric? You there, bro? Hey, what's up, man? Drama in the chat today. Drama in the chat, bro.
It's been a while, dude.
Hey, it has, man.
I was listening to you. You're like, get that check mark out of here.
Right, dude, I don't care about your check mark, bro. You can go somewhere, dude. I'll tell you out. You'll get insta-banned in here, too. You think I'm going to drool over a check mark, bro? Get out of here, man. You know? All right, hold on. Let me get this sound working. Hold on. Where's my music? I got too many windows up here. There we go. All right, hold on. All right, what's up, Eric? All right, let's do a sound check for Eric. 1 2 1 2.
Hey guys, how is the audio? Doing all right?
We should be good, I think. All right, we can barely hear him. Let me turn it up a little bit. Hey, we got 6 minutes until the bell, guys. You ain't a real YouTuber unless you got drama in the chat, for sure. All right, let's do a sound check again. Eric, say something.
All right, how are we doing? Are we doing okay?
We should be good. We're good? Better? NNMD? Yeah, I can check out NNMD. I guess it's just frustrating for me just to talk about it. Yeah, that's not a stock either, bro. It's frustrating because it's like I do my best to answer everybody's questions, but it's like when people get overly critical, you got to call them out on it. Look at MNKD spiking up here. All right, so we should be good.
And do you see my other message, by the way?
Yeah, I was trying to answer that. Yeah, we're all good, BRG. Like I said, man, it's all good, dude. If I did react too harshly, I apologize. You know, I'm really not trying to start drama. We should be good, though. All right, what'd you say, Eric? What's up, man?
Do you see my other message, by the way?
Hey, Kyle can come on too, bro. Let him on.
I'm gonna send him the link.
Yeah, tell him to hop on, bro. All right, so yeah, we got 2 guests today. One of them's Eric, great trader, got his own YouTube channel. We also have Kyle Vu, 6-figure trader.
Actually,
Great
you
scalper.
might want to correct that because this year he's on pace to break 2 million.
What, man? So $1 million trader, you know?
Yeah.
So 7-figure trader, guys.
He's like almost definitely going to be beating 1 million, and then it's pretty likely he might pass 2.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Hey, he deserves it, man. That dude works hard and
Oh yeah.
good trader, solid trader. And you'll hear him if he comes on stream. They're both really good traders. Both of them are scalpers mostly. Eric takes very quick trades, quicker than mine even. Eric might get in and out in like 30 seconds. Others, like me, I hold for like a minute. I don't know how long Kyle holds. I think Kyle actually trades the spreads. So a little bit different than both of us, but we're all basically scalpers here, and that's how we try to make our money in the market, is specifically through scalping. Let me see. Hey, we got over 200 people here. I got you. I'll post their links. Thoughts on Dogecoin? I don't know enough about crypto to answer it, or to know, to be honest. Chill, big boy. We love you. Go make some money. Yeah. Bro, sometimes you gotta just be honest about it, you know. I think, like I said, I think naturally if you're a YouTuber, you're gonna be defensive, 100%. It's just something that YouTubers do. I know Eric can relate.
Yeah, I got a lot of criticism for that interview I did that I uploaded on Tuesday. For some people thought I talked too much, some people thought I talked too little. Can't make everyone happy, but
Thus is life, sir.
I'm gonna try to work on it and try to make everyone happy to the best I can.
You're never going to, brother. You know what I mean? Like I said, if I did react negatively to old boy, you know, I apologize, bro. You know, like I wasn't really trying to. I was just saying, like, I feel like I answer questions all day, so you know. But yeah, I'm up a little bit in pre-market, so it should be a good morning. What are you watching today? What stocks are you looking at? I
literally just got back from getting my coffee, and I'm trying to actually find that out myself right now. What's the move? Trying to figure that out.
Yeah, so we got AACG squeezing up, small float. I think it's got like 10 million in the float.
But speaking of the 6-figure trader, I might actually break 100,000 this year.
Nice. Hey,
and if I do, dude, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, that'd be dope for sure.
Yeah.
What am I trading today? Here, I got you. Here, I got Eric's link. Let me find it. It's Eric Green is the link. Let me see. I'll post it real quick. Alright, guys. But yeah, I didn't actually see the interview, but I think it's good to interview multiple different traders so people can get, even if they, you know, in the end, if you run a YouTube channel, like, I know I'm going to cut people off sometimes just because I'm used to talking, right? So I wouldn't stress too much about that type of criticism. But I think it's a good idea to interview all different facets of traders and kind of take in what they have to learn, because I think every trader can kind of teach you stuff, you know, even if you don't think they might be able to. So I think it's a good thing to kind of interview those types of people. Here's NNDM Cannon. Yeah, I got you, bro.
So one thing I'm watching now is AACG.
Yeah, here's Eric's channel right here, guys.
Yeah, and the interview that we did on Tuesday was with a guy who lost $150,000 in 6 months. And then the next interview I'm going to be doing is, or that I've already done it. I just have to like upload it. Is with Kyle, like because we were just speaking of him. So it's like we're gonna go to both ends of the spectrum, the highly successful, and then the ones who have like done really, lost a lot of money. So I think it shows like a wide range.
Right, for sure. And it's one of the reasons, like, one of the biggest things you can do as a new trader is just scale down your size. You're going to save way more money. Like, I don't know how many people poke fun at me for trading small, but it's like, listen, that's going to save you so much money. It's obvious, but it's like, especially as a new trader, when you're first getting started, you need to be trading small. Like, that's what you should be doing, is trading small. And it's what a lot of people don't realize in the beginning, and it causes a lot of losses that are unnecessarily. So, you know. Here, we got the bell ringing in 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Hey, let's do this. Like I said, regardless of the drama today in chat, love you all. Let's try to make some money today. Good luck. Hopefully, we can get into some good trades, and we'll have fun with it.
All right, so for everyone who also wants to see Kyle come on, because I know everyone loves Kyle too, he's going to be coming on at about 10 o'clock because he wants to take a couple trades and get up on the day before coming on.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, no worries. All right, there's the bell. Let's try to do this, guys. I'm looking at a few of these this morning. ATOS is probably the one I'm watching the closest here, but we're getting a big drop right now at the opening bell, down to 412s for ATOS. Pretty gnarly drop there. We'll see what happens with this. It's at 412s. NAOV showing up on the scanner. We got LIZI as well popping up here. Let me look at my actual scans.
That's been
PFIE.
LIZI. I think I've traded that the last couple of days.
Yeah, that one ripped yesterday. I'm seeing PFIE show up on the scans, guys. It's a little bit extended. I don't know if I don't know if I'm looking at it for a crossover play or what, but we're watching that too. AACG.
Got to put some one-share orders in real quick before I can go hard on this.
Yeah.
But AACG is looking promising.
Right, yeah. AACG, biggest rip right now. Volume's coming in. We'll see it. We'll watch it at these pre-market high levels at 425. I want to see it break over 4 and then maybe pull back to like either $3.90 or $4 if it does break up there for a dip buy that I might jump into. We'll see. OCGN, SNDL. Yeah, I mean, we can look at GameStop. GameStop, what is it doing right now? GameStop is dropping down. It's at 86 cents.
You mean $86, right?
Or yeah, $86 there. I'm so used to saying penny stocks. Yeah. ITRM is showing up. ITRM. Squeezing up. Not the best volume, though, for that one.
Could you imagine 86 cents? Oh, that would be rough.
Yeah,
OCGN is popping up a little bit too.
I mean, I don't know what's going to happen long term with GameStop, but I don't know. I think fundamentals are going to come out. All right, here's $4 pullback. And like I said, maybe I'll buy this. Here's the pullback. I'm going to buy a few.
The order went through for me right there. I did a one-share test order. It's working decently so far.
Yeah, I got filled. I bought 15 shares of AACG really quickly here. Small position. I'm going to try to add to it. There's 30 shares. Whoa. All right, we just sold half there. Man, what a crazy spike. I got it just in time there, but there we go. Nice. All right, we just got out. Scalped that move really quickly, but man, big rip. I haven't lost today yet, guys, so no losses today.
Crazy rips.
Yeah, that's a burn. You got this, guys. Make that cheddar. Hey, yes, sir. Love watching the stream. Is there a way to make what symbol you are searching larger on the screen so it's easier for your viewers to see? Not really. I to be honest, I pivot between so many different stocks. It's gonna be hard to really bring attention to everyone I'm looking at, to be honest. But yeah, AACG ripped. I got the nice pullback at $4. I talked about it too, guys. So I talked about it pushing up. I was looking for either a 480 or a 380 or a $4 pullback, which is what we got. And now it's a little bit too extended for me. But if I had to look for this one, I'm looking for like a 425 pullback maybe to the pre-market high. ATOS is actually starting to reverse here as well. ATOS is breaking over, or trying to break over the VWAP too. So watch ATOS maybe here as well. Yeah, and I honestly, guys, listen, I don't mean to dwell on what happened earlier. I'm really not trying to. I know we're in the middle of trading. I guess, like, to explain myself, and maybe I overreacted some, and that's plausible. Like, that might be true. So if I did, I'm sorry. And I guess I'm trying to apologize for that. I stream every day for years. Sometimes you're going to catch me emotional. Sometimes you're going to catch me calm, sleepy, angry. You're going to get a full range of emotions from me, and that should be understandable. I stream every day. You know, it's going to happen. I guess it's just a really frustrating thing, and I think this should be relatable when you spend all day answering questions, and then somebody criticizes you saying you're not answering enough questions. To me, that seemed kind of crazy. But again, I do think I overreacted in a certain way, so for that I apologize, and I won't, you know, and again, I guess I'm trying to apologize now. I'm not trying to bring it up again. I'm trying to apologize and be mature about it. So I apologize to my man, RGB, I think was his name. So sorry about that, bro. But yeah. Let's try to make some money today. AACG, oh man, I wanted 425, so we got 428. Oh man, I should have taken my own advice there. We got basically exactly what I wanted, which was a pullback to 425. It was so quick though, I wasn't really able to take advantage of it. Sleepy, angry, right, you're gonna get the full range of emotions from me. Look at ATOS. Is pulling a red to green move, which we're watching. There's 450s, so I'm gonna look for like a 445 or a 450 pullback for ATOS, maybe here. It just depends. Ooh, GameStop's down to $81, so this is effectively the lows of the last few days. It's down to $81.30, and I think it's a volatility halt. Maybe not. Let me see. No, it's not. It's not a volatility halt. But we're dropping big for GameStop. We're down to $82. Which is, again, you know, I think here's GameStop right here. Crazy. That's
rough for people who, like, especially if you bought up there, like, in 300s, 400s.
Right.
Very, very bad.
100%. And then AMC, and like I said, AMC and GameStop are kind of doing the same things here.
So I'm just watching AACG and ATOS still.
You didn't overreact. I think it's people trying to jump in on the comments. Yeah, for sure. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if me coming, somebody said I was childish. If me apologizing is childish, you're gonna get instant ban, bro. I think that's the opposite of childish if I'm apologizing. But again, you know, trolls are sometimes hard to manage, guys. So. But yeah, AACG did rip. We're pulled back to like 425s. We're up to 480s now. I don't know. It depends. We got some wicks up here. So like if we have some wicks, we have some selling pressure. Hey, I appreciate it, Indiro. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Bought my GameStop average down. Down. GameStop. Hey, my man. Appreciate the $5. Thank you for all that you do. Hey, thank you, sir. GameStop's trying to break lows again, guys. I'm still looking at AACG. I'm not sure what we want to do with it. I'm looking at GameStop pulling back to 83. So we'll see if it bounces here. I'm looking at like this level right here. So if you look at GameStop, I see like 85s. We're going to see what happens. I'm still kind of mad I didn't take my ATOS trade. So you're not getting any lag, Eric, today?
I haven't yet. Have you been having any lag?
No. This is the first day in like a week, no lag.
Yeah, this whole week has been really, really bad for lag. Yesterday, the level 2 was displaying incorrect information for me, where like I would enter and it wouldn't be at the correct price.
Right.
It was really rough. Yesterday was definitely the worst of it for me so far, for TOS being like bad.
Yeah, for sure.
Large pullback on AACG.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate the support, team. But yeah, ATOS is pulling back here. I don't know. I need it down to like 450s if I'm gonna take it. Yeah, we got a few people asking me like, "Wow, you're trading quickly." Yeah, I'm a scalper. That's what scalping is. I'm just getting in and out very, very quickly. Hey, shout out to my man Brian for becoming a member. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, dude. Too busy slapping haters to take advantage. The delay is 4 seconds, Brennan. I'll just tell you what the delay is. It's 4 seconds. Do I sell GameStop? I don't know, bro. I mean, GameStop's kind of rebounding here. I don't know what it's doing. Hey, thank you, Brian, for becoming a member, though, sir. Thank you, dude.
Are platforms still limiting the number of shares that you can buy of GameStop?
I don't think so. They shouldn't be. I think they got so much crap for it that they're not going to be doing that anymore. I don't think, at least. Who knows, though?
Because if right now you're able to buy as many shares as you want on platforms like Robinhood, and GameStop's still like in free fall, I think it's dangerous to keep holding. But you never know.
Right, for sure. We got the best comment of the day. The comment says, the aliens are causing the lag, so GameStop can't go to the moon, and Biden and Trump are lobsters, people working against us. Love it. You know. That might be the greatest comment ever. Bouncing at 450, man, I should have taken my own level there at 450. But it's alright. We haven't had a losing trade yet today. No, not yet.
Han Solo Q asked about Workhorse and the upcoming electric vehicle announcement. I thought that the whole electric vehicle announcement has already been like came and passed, and that like the Workhorse hype has already gone. Because I know that I like played Workhorse like several months ago on that same like EV announcement, and made money on it back then. But I don't know if are people still trying to pump up Workhorse? I have no idea.
No. I don't know. I remember Workhorse. I've been watching Workhorse for years. I don't know much about the fundamentals, to be honest. But I remember watching Workhorse when it was at like 37 cents. Like I remember Workhorse when it got hammered last year. And so, but the EV hype got big, you know, late last year. And so, you know, NIO, WKHS, NKLA, all of those started to squeeze up and rip. So I don't know. I don't know enough about it, to be honest. So I certainly don't know. Eric might know more. Eric probably.
I thought it came and passed. I thought it came and passed. Maybe people are still playing on that same news, but I know I literally was trading calls on that, like maybe 5 or 6 months ago, I think.
Right.
So I don't know if people are still playing around that same announcement. I think it's getting a little bit old. I don't know.
Right. OCGN, we're watching that. ATOS bounced exactly off of 450s. I should have taken that $0.50 bounce, but like I said, I can't be too upset. We haven't lost today yet. GameStop's dropping under 84, so here's GameStop. We'll see what happens, but it's at 84s now. Downward trend, maintaining below the VWAP. Again, I think the big level here is like 85, maybe $86. For GameStop. If I was looking at it, I would watch that. AMC is kind of following suit with it. AMC is down on the day, pulled back to 830, so we're watching that. But yeah, it's certainly down on the day. ATOS is giving me maybe another pullback entry. If I do get jump in this, it's going to be a scale down though. So we're going to jump in now and then use a 10-cent risk of 450, or at least around 450, maybe like 445. Maybe scale into this a little bit more. 30 shares. Ooh, that's a big drop. Yeah, we're gonna have to unload that.
Oh
Too
yeah,
fast.
it is. Big flush.
Yeah, that's all right. That's the first losing trade we've had today, so we'll be all right. LIZI squeezing up still, and this was one that ran big yesterday. Watching $12. That's where it's sitting right around now. It's $12. Nah, Steve, I'd have to. I mean, I can show you my P&L whenever you want. My P&L is. I'm I'm up like 15 bucks right now. Small, but we're scalping, so we're getting in and out quick. CPSH was halted. Was it really? All right, there goes the LIZI breaking 12. CPSH is halted on the way up. I don't know enough about this company and the float or anything like that, but big rips the last few days, to be honest. So big squeezes. GameStop is also pushing up to test the $86 level that we talked about, so we're watching that too. Yeah, I mean, with Thinkorswim, I don't know how I would set that up. I'm looking to see if it'll let me know. Yeah, I don't know how I would set that up.
What are you trying to set up?
He wants to see my P&L on the screen, and I would have to basically drag my main thing over here and put it over here, which I'll try to set that up for tomorrow. But to be honest, it's also easier not to show my P&L, and like I said, I don't claim to be an expert or anything like that, but sometimes I'm going to take trades off stream. Sometimes I'm going to do whatever I feel like I need to do to stay the most comfortable in the trades. So, you know, we'll see. Like I said, I usually show my P&L at the end of the day anyway. OCGN's back up. It's right around 350. We're looking at it. Too extended for me. eBay. Lizzie is about to break 15. How do you manage good faith violations while scalping? I mean, I don't know. I've never got them. AACG pulling back here. Yeah, I'm seeing. I've been watching SNDL for a while. Yeah, we trade penny stocks, CPSH. Yes, it's too expensive for me now.
Oh man, that was a lot of spam. I'm gonna hide that.
Yeah, bro. I mean, we just the stream's grown so much, man, in the last week, dude. So we're just got way more people here, bro. Yeah, we're gonna have to ban this dude. What's the purpose of spamming that? I guess it's a YouTube, but we're gonna have to. Oh, you already hit him. Nice.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I haven't been looking at the chat all that much, but I just looked over and I just saw like one message just spammed like a bazillion times.
Yeah.
I was like,
I mean,
oh,
I try to look at the chat, but like sometimes it's like people forget I'm actually trading too, and I gotta focus on it.
Yeah, yeah. Every time I look over, it's overwhelming, so I've been just focusing on trading.
Right.
So many canceled orders though from no fills. I'm having a hard time getting filled on AACG with how volatile it had been.
Yeah, I mean it's pulling back. I don't know. It's the more it drops here, the questionable I am with it. ZYNE. Yeah, I'm looking at GameStop dropping back under 85s. Yeah, we're trying to focus. I mean, GameStop, like I said, I'll scalp GameStop if it breaks over like 92s, like 91s, 92s. Like I'll buy one or two shares and scalp it. I don't have an issue with that. But like, I don't know if we'll see if it ever happens, but like that is what I'm watching. I'm also scalping ATOS right now. Just made my money back that I lost on that plus more, holding 35 shares left. Yeah, we're gonna just take our profits here. So we made our money back on ATOS. Maybe we'll take it again if we see something that looks good. Look at ZYNE. I know somebody mentioned ZYNE, and it just broke over the previous closing price, which is a really significant level. Like this 455 level is big, and we're watching that too. I'm still kind of looking at ATOS as well. Connor, I've never really experienced good faith violations. I just manage my equity, right?
Can you get good faith violations on a cash account?
I don't think so. That's what
I think it's only for margin accounts, and if you're below PDT, like if you're above PDT, you'll never experience a good faith violation because you know there isn't a limit. So I would go to a cash account if you're below PDT, and then you don't have to deal with it. You just can trade it while you have equity.
Yeah, I don't think Thinkorswim is going to let me buy. So you can, I guess, get a good faith violation on some brokers, but it does say a cash account. So I think you can get it on a cash account, but TD Ameritrade's not going to let me buy it if I don't have that equity.
Oh, so maybe some brokers might like let you trade more
guess.
equity in the app or something.
Yeah, I guess. Like I said, I'm just reading on it. To be honest, I've never gotten one, never experienced one. And anytime, if I try to take a trade where I don't have the equity, Thinkorswim's just going to reject it. They're just going to say no. Hey, I'm new to your channel. Love your trading style, brother. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, Michael Scott. Hey, shout out to you, man. My wife loves The Office, and so shout out to you, Michael. I appreciate the support, bro. Alright, so AACG's pulling back some. To me, I mean, it's still over the VWAP. We'll see. If it holds at 450, I might consider it. Like, up to 475. But yeah, appreciate the $5, brother. Who have you learned from? I mean, I've learned from a lot of different people, man. I mean, I haven't bought any courses, I'll say that. But, like, I've learned from Warrior trading. I think if I have somebody that I trade similar to, it's probably Warrior. Maybe I'm probably a little bit faster of a scalper than Warrior, like, meaning I'm not saying I'm better than Warrior. I'm saying I hold my trades for less time than Warrior usually does. And so I've learned from some of his strategies. I've learned from, you know, you name it. Like, I've watched videos on Sean Deckmar, Investors Underground, you know. But I think at a certain point, once you hit a certain level of trading, you stop really watching other traders because it's gonna kind of throw your own system off. So I haven't really been watching traders lately. Man, I wish I would have taken that 450 to 475 trade. But yeah. Look at MOGO, guys. MOGO ripping. Still watching ZYNE too. I mean, like I said, bored. You sound emotional, brother. You said, why do so many blanks hold AMC? Why do you expect to make money if you pull out down 5%? I mean, bro, let's just look at the overall chart, though. AMC's down, what, like 80% in the last 3 days? You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about with 5%, bro? Yeah. It's down like 80%, man. Look at this chart, bro. Look at this chart. It's down like 80%. You know, it's not 5%. Like, come on now.
I don't blame them, though. A lot of inexperienced traders hopped into all the meme stocks, you know, last week. And a lot of people now are losing almost all of the money they put in. So, yeah. I mean, and you know, I think they have every right to be frustrated because so many people were like pushing these stocks so hard where like it's pretty obvious that these were going to like retrace almost the entire move.
Right.
So it's kind of like, I don't know.
Right.
I feel bad for people who put their money into that kind of stuff.
For sure. You got a lot of bag holders holding VTVT spiking up, pulling a red to green. I think we got Kyle in here, bro. So let me see. Yeah.
Oh, did Kyle join?
Yeah.
Oh, I just checked the participants and it looks like it's me and you. Oh, unless you let him in.
Yeah, I just let him in. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Hey, what's up, man? Oh, let me ask both of you guys this. Well, I forgot to ask you guys my little thing. Hold on.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Kyle? We can hear you.
Hey, what's up, Kyle?
Is the voice okay?
Yeah,
you're a little quiet.
You're low. You're low.
Okay, let me turn down. Is it better?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
So yeah, before we begin, guys, do you both, Kyle and Eric, give me your permission to use your audio and video for this live stream and YouTube, and also agree not to say anything whatsoever that goes against the community guidelines of YouTube? Do you agree, both of you?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Okay, thank you, guys. All right. How you doing today, Kyle? What's up, man?
Doing great, man. Yeah, I just try to sort thing out at the beginning of the bell so I can get on live stream, but I do not want to get on right when the market opens.
Right. Too chaotic, bro. Too crazy at the open, man.
You guys catch some of the trade at ACG this morning?
Yeah. I made some. I'm up like $11 in it, but we got into a few little scalps from it. But
I haven't been getting filled. I've had five attempted trades, but no fill. But
Yeah.
it's a little unfortunate. But
alright.
I'm all right. I know that I'll do well whenever it starts moving again.
Right. Another one that looks good, guys, is ZYNE. I mean, somebody else mentioned this one in the chat, and it kind of shows, like, this previous closing price is this light blue line right here, team. And so with that, it's just a really influential level. It's the closing price. So it's where the stock goes from red to green to red. When it breaks over this level, it goes from red to green on the day. And you can see every time it pulls back to it, it's been holding here. So it's been holding a green day, basically, is what ZYNE is doing. Got some volume coming in, and this one also ripped yesterday. So this is what I'm paying attention to now, just to see if it continues to bounce here. And I might start to add some small size to this right now, just on this pullback. So yeah, Kyle, what do you think about the whole GameStop AMC fiasco?
I actually was able to take advantage of it. I'm just looking for a trade. I'm not looking to be a bag holder.
Right.
For those kind of things. Yeah. The panic day that make me the most money on them. That's the first time I ever do only 11 trade a day, and I make like 19K that day.
Wow.
I just wait until it panicked and I buy where I feel like the bottom and just let it ride because the bounce is so huge.
Right.
Even with the 50 share of what is it called, GME that day when it dropped down by 226, it bounced all the way back up to 300 something. Man, that's crazy day.
Yeah. Big percentages, man. Big percentages. You're a braver man than me, dude. I am so scared to trade. I mean, I'll trade GameStop, but I'm buying like one share, bro.
Yeah.
But I'm trying, I'm trying. GameStop, do you think
Yeah.
GameStop is done now? What do you think about it now?
GameStop, man, I look at the Reddit chat. People still say huddle, man.
Yeah, but you're always going to have a certain
Crazy.
percentage of people that never give up.
Yeah,
They're going to ride
it's
that
crazy
thing.
how. Yeah. I don't know how they're able to hold it. Because the thing is,
Yeah.
what is it? That guy named what is
DFE.
it?
DFE.
Yeah. Basically, he was holding it. He only invests like 50,000, and at one point he was up to more than 44 million, and he didn't sell it, and he's still holding now. And everyone say that if he holding, we should all hold.
Yep.
Man, he might have that money to lose, though. Like I said, I don't know. I think that's a bad move. I think if you're holding GameStop all the way through 500 or 450, and now you're back down to $82, I mean, I don't know how much better you think it's going to get for you, but I think that's a bad move.
Yeah.
He's already put 10 million into his pocket, though. So like all that stuff he's
Okay.
playing with right now is already profit.
Oh, well, then
So it's
he
just
did?
like, yeah. I've heard that he
Okay.
already had put in like 10 million into his bank, so he's doing all right.
right.
Okay. At
Yeah.
least he cash out some.
Yeah,
That-
and then he
that
still
would be
has like another.
horrible.
He still has like another 15 million rolling still. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Like his
Yeah,
last
yeah.
update was 15 million open position.
Yeah, well, that makes sense then. That makes a lot more sense. I was going to say, if he's still holding, and whoa, look at AACG, guys. Yeah, shout out to my man Joel. Appreciate the call out. I was going to miss that. But yeah, AACG ripping up, guys. Big rip. But no, that makes way more sense that he took profits already. I still think it's a bad move. I don't know. It's hard to judge the top, but it's just like, how much better do you think it's really going to get now,
Yeah, I think so too. But at the end of the day, he's still going to be a millionaire coming out of this. So he's just the difference between being like a 10 millionaire to like a 50 millionaire.
Right. And what do I know? I was calling GameStop short at $4. So I mean, let's be honest for a second. You know what I mean?
You fell for the
yeah.
propaganda, dude.
Right. Yeah,
You fell for all the
it is what it is.
propaganda, the hedge funds, whatever. I just made 165 on AACG there.
Yeah, I just jumped in
Yeah.
with 35 shares of it. Scalping a little baby scalp if I can.
I tried to buy it, but it didn't feel.
Oof, that was a good trade though. That's like a big trade for me still. Like my average trade on my new scale or my new position size has been about $60 for a winner, and then that was like 165, so almost 3 times.
Yeah, I just lost like $8 on it, so I'm kind of going back and forth with it. I'm still holding my ZYNE trade, Bio and TX. Yeah, GameStop and AMC were a pump and dump disguised as a movement. Like I said, I'm not totally convinced that GameStop wasn't behind that pump and dump to begin with. You know, I'm not totally convinced that they didn't create a bunch of alt accounts on Wall Street Bets and you know what I mean.
You know,
All
I
of a sudden
actually
just buy shares. You know.
I think it might actually just be as stupid as this DFV guy has been having calls on GameStop posting updates for like several months, and then people just started to pick up on it and like kind of follow it. That's real, like that's genuinely what it seems like, because that guy has been having calls on GameStop now for like several months before this whole thing happened, which is
Right.
insane. You know, he's been a GameStop advocator for a very long time, which is just crazy.
Yeah. And then, honestly, that's one of those sides of the market where it's like I'm just gonna have to admit I was wrong sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like with GameStop, it's one of those things where it's like, bro, like I just gotta admit when I'm wrong, and I'm certainly I was certainly wrong about what happened with GameStop initially, and you know what I mean. We'll see what happens with it. Like I'm not completely. It's hard for me to tell. Like I think if GameStop has like an avenue of success, like if GameStop wants to like be successful, like what GameStop's ultimately gonna have to do is they're probably gonna get bought out. Is what I'm thinking. So like if GameStop's gonna survive, I think they're gonna have to get bought out, and I think if they do get bought out, that might consequently help them survive a little bit more and do better. But long term, like as a business, I don't know, man. It's one of those things where it's like I genuinely just don't know if they're gonna survive long term, and it's one of the harder things to figure out in the current market. Is not one of the harder things to figure out, but it's one of the most hotly debated topics right now for sure in the market.
I think one thing that I can say pretty confidently without fear of ever having to eat my words is that GameStop will never reach new highs. I think I feel pretty confident in that one.
I can get on board with you there. I
don't think GameStop will ever make a new high.
Yeah. So what's the old highs? The highs 483. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I don't think it'll ever get back up there. It should never, at least. Like even if it becomes successful and survives, it should never get higher than that. I think.
Yeah.
You know
I don't think
That
so.
the market been crazy though, guys. You know.
Right.
It's possible. For sure.
Yeah. But now, what is it? The day, I like John said, no, I don't think any trader expect this. You know,
Right.
any trader expect it. Like on the day that when it run to 60, I was thinking to buy a put on it, and just hold it for long term. But like a long term put. But then luckily I did not. But
Right.
that's
Honestly,
crazy how you go all the way up from
I was thinking of put options too. I mean, I think a lot of people were. Put options were the logical thing with GameStop. I mean, there's a reason all the hedge funds shorted it anyway. You know what I mean?
Even the spreads, even if you did a debit spread, a put debit spread, it was still so expensive though.
Right. Yeah, it was super duper expensive.
Yeah, you're not getting any cheap options on GameStop.
Right. For sure.
Because the implied volatility was so high. Like, there's a chance that you could have bought put options at the top, and you still like potentially could, like, I don't know if you'd lose money, but like the implied volatility was so high, like it was thousands of percentages, which is just insane.
Right.
The highest IV I've ever seen.
Yeah. It's certainly one of the craziest moves I've seen ever in the market. And I know I sounded like a broken record when I talked about it, but it's like I've traded the market every day for years and years now. I've never seen anything like GameStop. That was the biggest short squeeze in history. Is really
what was really funny too. On one of the days where like everyone was looking at GameStop being up like a couple 100%, I was looking at, I can't remember the ticker, but it was like in the small cap market, and it was up over 1,000%. So
it's KOSS.
Well, no, there was another one. I can't remember.
It was EXPR, Fossil. So EXPR was up. FOSL was up. Express. A lot of retail, old school retail stocks. And then like how I was saying, KOSS was the small float one of the bunch. So KSS has like a 1.2 million float. This thing was just going crazy.
That day it went crazy. It went like the day before that it was like $5. Next day is like 120, 200 something.
Yeah, kind of like SAVA right now. SAVA went from like $2 down, or went from like $10 to 120 where it's sitting now.
The stock I was thinking of was GBR. On the same day that
Oh yeah.
on the same day that GME was running, GBR pushed over 1,000%.
Okay, about GBR that day, I honestly not even lying. I'm not trying to call anyone, but okay, I'm gonna call out. But Ross that day, I really feel like he pumped it. The volume when I look at it, it's only had 20,000 share each candle it was traded. And how the heck he able to make $150,000 on a 20,000 share stock?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, Ross is gonna pump stuff up on accident even sometimes. Like just from the amount of sheer people that watch Ross and low float penny stocks. Some of it's gonna be like he's gonna do it on accident. He even encourages people not to do it. But it's like I think a certain percentage of people are gonna do it no matter what. Just like on this stream too.
Yeah, it's just like when people like, especially when you got a large following, you say, okay, don't follow my trade. But guess what? Like the newbie gonna be like really tempted. We all did that.
Right.
I like we all watched Ross at one point. Like, oh, he's going in. When you first start out, I'm probably going in too. So like most of the newbie gonna try to ride the thing, just like how people try to ride GME.
Yeah.
By the way, John, someone added me and asked me to tell you that there's someone that's named Tyler that's spamming, allegedly. I was asked to bring that to your awareness.
Yeah, he is spamming. All right, gotcha. Goodbye, sir. Thank you for whoever mentioned that. He is now gone. And so yeah, we're in ZYNE here. Nothing too crazy going on. We're trying to let it work and see what happens. But how much capital do you have? I have about 10,000. Yeah, he's banned, guys. Don't worry about it. Come on, be reasonable. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, like I said, I think Ross does it unintentionally. Like, I don't think he obviously does it on purpose. I just think when you have that big of a following, like I said, even me sometimes, I've been taking trades off stream for that reason. Because I noticed it's like if I trade a low float stock and I'm like, yeah, I'm buying here, the stock goes up. Then all of a sudden, if I'm selling, the stock tanks. And so because of that, I had to kind of change.
But John.
Yeah, what's up?
But John, you are different though. Like, okay,
Right.
but would you trade a stock that have like only 1 or 2K share volume?
No.
Before you jump in?
No.
Yeah, that day, like the thing is GBR has only got a 20K volume and on one candle. And to actually get those volume, to get 150K out of it, you kind of have to, he must take huge side to get like 150K out of that,
Right.
So I don't know.
Understandable. Yeah, for sure.
Someone asks, do I use risk reward even though I trade so quickly? I don't use risk reward. If I make money, then I will sell them a lot or scale out. And if the trade goes against me, I sell out almost immediately.
A few people asking why don't I have the PDT rule? Because I have a cash account. Cash accounts don't have the PDT rule. I was looking at VTVT is starting to make some rips, guys. So VTVT, I don't know what the float is, but we're watching VTVT here.
I think it's like 30 million, but I could be remembering that incorrectly.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, it's 12. It's 13 million.
Oh, 13. Wow. I was pretty off.
It's not too bad.
AACG pushing up a little bit.
Yeah, nice. I see that one.
Lately, I've been just aiming to keep hitting $400 a day so I can break the $100,000 threshold for the year. That's the goal.
You can do it.
I think I am. I genuinely think I will.
Yeah, I'm scalping AACG here. I'm in with 25 shares left. Riding this up. We're gonna get out there. So yeah, we just made a little $15 from that. So yeah, pretty nice green day so far. We bought the $5 pullback.
Wait, what were you trading?
AACG.
Hey,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
you bought breakout.
Yeah, about the little $5 pullback, and I like it because, like, especially when you form a low right underneath like a big whole dollar level like this, and there's good volume in these, but like when you get a low and when you see a low and then you see it completely reclaim like a level, like sometimes I'll use VWAP, but other times I'll use whole dollars. So right, like $5 whole dollar level, we have this low right here that I could use as a risk, right? So my risk is like 20 cents, and then we can set a reward target of previous high of the day up there at 550. So I've got like a big reward target, a small risk, and it's a pretty good. I think it's a pretty good trade as a whole. I think it's going to work more than it fails. But there's some nuances to it that you got to really learn how to trade these. But yeah, biggest thing is volume. I talked about it earlier. Like volume is one of the single biggest differentiating factors. My trade selection is volume, and it's honestly something, to be honest, I kind of learned it a little bit from Eric. Like when Eric talked about how he wanted to trade stocks that everybody else was watching, I kind of thought about it and I was like, yeah, I'm going to try to do that. And when I did, it worked way better, so shout out to Eric, good job, bro.
Glad that I was able to help out some way.
Yeah, man. And it makes sense when you think about it. Like volume is so key,
Yeah, volume and volatility.
For sure.
Because I'm going to tell you what, the worst feeling stocks I've ever traded are the ones that are trading like millions of shares of volume every 1 minute, but then they're like ranging like 2 or 3 cents. I hate that when there's no volatility there.
Right.
Looks like it's going to flush here, maybe 770 or 470s, maybe.
Yeah, that's a big dump.
Looking for 480s, 470s. I don't know if we'll get it, but
bounce before that.
You think it will bounce before?
Yeah.
480s.
Oh, nice.
470. Nice. I didn't get filled there, but it did exactly what I anticipated. Just can't get the fill. It will have another leg down. It's feeling a little bit heavy-ish. No. Unfortunate. I like felt that happening. I just didn't get I had the order out and everything, just didn't get the fill. Could have been another like $100 plus trade though.
Yeah, don't stress it.
Great shot.
Somebody said 23andMe is going public with VGAC. Really?
Really?
So with I'm assuming VGAC is a SPAC, right? Yeah, so it is. So they go public as 3.5 billion company via Richard Branson SPAC merger. Yeah, so I figured it was a SPAC. Yeah, interesting. I've used 23andMe before. It's an interesting thing. Like I said, I used 23andMe and I kind of knew what my DNA was beforehand, like my ancestry beforehand. Mostly because my last name is London, and so I'm obviously very English. But it was interesting to find out all the stuff I found out, Is the music playing, guys? I'm still in ZYNE. Let me make sure the music's on.
I saw ZYNE moving around a little bit yesterday. I don't know if I traded it. I can't quite remember. I know yesterday I was super, super triggered because things were just moving so slow for me. Like I wasn't getting too many trades.
Yeah.
That's one thing I'm actually interested in, Kyle, if you can like give a little bit of insight. So yesterday in the morning, you were up a bit over $10,000, right?
Yeah.
Where did you end the day at?
14.5K. Right, when you talk, but the thing is, when you talk to me at, what is it called, 12 o'clock, I really is up to close to that level. And right after that, I took such a huge size on, what is it called, on AMC. I sized in way too fast and I lost 3K right away. So I was getting down, not down, but then I was a little bit more, get back to like 11K. So I lost like 3K on that trade, but I was able to climb back. But yeah.
Because one thing that I was really interested in is I messaged you complaining about like how everything was kind of moving a little bit slow. And then you said that like with your trading, it didn't affect you at all. How are you trading when there was like for me, I'm only trading like 1,000, 2,000 shares. And I was like getting partial fills or not able to get out on the ask and like all this like annoying stuff. Were you not having those issues?
Um, Not really. I did not know. Yesterday seemed better for me. Um, I I honestly do not know. I just clicked yesterday because I think it's TOS Lily fill me on the basically market instead of buying the bid. So I was getting fill where I actually like normally do not get fill.
Yeah.
But then I got fill and his stock just bounced up, and most of the time I sell right away. And I keep doing that rinse and repeat over and over, and it's super fast day for me. But yeah, today I actually lost on that flush right there, HCG right there. Lost pretty big too.
The one
Yeah,
that I
because
called, or the
I
one
think-
after it?
The one that you call.
Gotcha.
Because the thing is, I take a huge size share, and it literally just slowly sliding down right now. A lot of pressure downward. So I
Yeah.
actually lost huge trade share because did not have any bounce at all, and I was position trading instead of scalping in that move right there because I really thought it would bounce.
I think we're gonna see 450 right here, potentially. We'll have to wait a moment. Yep, there it
For
goes.
ACG.
Yeah, 450.
Yeah, I'm looking at 450s. It's not terrible. Do you think it'll bounce at 450? The VWAP's also right there, which makes it.
I don't think it will. I don't think we're gonna see a bounce to highs yet. At least I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling a bounce
Yeah.
to highs right now. But as far as like bunchy pullbacks, I think that you'd be able to take it.
Yeah.
But
I
right
think
now, I'm not feeling. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. All I was gonna say is I think we might bounce to 5.
You
Maybe.
think so?
I think we might bounce just to 5. I don't know if we're gonna get over that, but I think we might bounce at 5 here. I don't know if it's enough to actually take the trade though.
I could see maybe if we did bounce, I could see 491. The 9 EMA is up there, and a lot of times after like a really hard flush from highs, it will have like a slight like bounce back up to the 9 EMA, which is up at currently 489, and then we'll have the next leg down. I mean, if we hold VWAP, hopefully I want to see this actually come back up to the highs, because I want to be able to trade it a little bit more on the front side before starting the back end.
Right.
I've only had one trade on it today, unfortunately, but it was a really good trade. I just haven't been getting filled.
Yeah. This guy reads my post now, doesn't even check it out. Laugh now, cry later. I mean, there's almost 2,000 people here, bro. I'm still watching VGAC. They had that 23andMe merger news.
Here it goes. Ah, wow, dude. Doesn't want to break down. I think we're gonna see it break down. It's just holding way too well.
I don't know if it's gonna break down like that yet because the float is pretty low. It may rotate already. We may.
If it does flush, I'm looking for 445, 443. That's what I'm looking for.
What do you think about ATOS? I was watching it earlier. I haven't really traded it lately. It's down on the day now. It's kind of down. It's about break even, but it's down after market hours at least. I'm still looking around. I mean, I've only had one loss today, so I'm being selective. We're having pretty solid accuracy. I must have traded like 6 or 7 times, so we're 80-something% accurate right now, and I'm just gonna try to keep that up and not force anything too hard. EVGN is starting to squeeze. EVGN. IDEX. Yeah, EVGN is ripping. So is IDEX, guys. Both of those. So here's EVGN. Here's IDEX.
All right, are we gonna get the move down now? Looking for 443. What's the level? 60 is where it has to get below.
Yeah, I think especially if it breaks under 43, like that level you talked about, I think that looks bad for it.
I'm looking for a bungee off 43 into just a quick sell, like a quick scalp.
I'm really surprised it's moving like really slow.
Yeah,
Like,
it
all of a
kind of was
sudden-
doing that. It was doing that around nine, like from 940 to 950, like
No, at least they still have range, but this is
yeah,
like literally like the range right there is only like what is it, 10, 20, 15 cent. That's it.
yeah, like 15 cent.
Alright, so there's IDEX squeezing. Yeah, check out IDEX. VCNX showing up, ANVS showing up. GameStop about to break lows, guys. So here goes GameStop. IDX breaking highs. All right, here's the low of the day break on GameStop, and we just broke it. It's down to $81.
Hold the line. Don't sell.
Diamond hands.
I'm kidding, guys. I don't recommend holding this, but
Right.
I'm not gonna say sell either because I don't want to be the like reason you sell and then it goes back up or something.
Right. You don't want to be me 4 months ago. You know? That was me too, man. And understandably so, to my credit. Like, GameStop, terrible fundamentals, but like, you don't want to be me last 3 months ago. I had some people that were legit mad at me, but it's like, look, you know, it's all.
Don't want
subjective.
people losing their entire accounts whenever people are just like all like uniformly agreeing on something. It's good to have someone just like having a dissenting opinion.
Right.
Because if all you ever hear is buy, and you're inexperienced, then you might just end up buying and then lose everything.
Right. Yeah, I think there's a decent percentage of people that bought it at like 300-400 and they're still holding it, and those are probably the same people saying diamond hands.
Like my brothers don't like they put their money into like investments, but they don't actually like trade or anything. And they have no interest in trading either. And then they were messaging me like, "Hey, what do you think about GME? Like, should I buy a GME?" And I was literally like, "No, please don't buy a GME." And then they bought GME, and now they're losing. So, yeah.
I had a lot of people ask me about this stuff too. It's just one of those things where it's like, I can't tell people what's gonna happen. Nobody really knows, and so you gotta let it just play out, I guess.
My
I think
answer
everyone
from you.
knew about it because like the news everywhere was talking about those squeeze. You know, any news channel even on YouTube.
Yeah, it was international
talking
news.
about it.
For
It was
sure.
international.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where people hear about all the money that's being made in GameStop. Like, people hear about it, they're like, "Oh, people are making thousands of percentages in GameStop," and so people that don't really understand the market, they're gonna hear that and they're gonna be like, "Oh, this is one of the biggest opportunities of our
The
lifetime."
FOMO.
Right, and they're just gonna pile into it at $300 or $400 a share, not realizing that move is done. The move is over with. If you would have bought it at $4 a share, sure, you could have made millions, right? But at $400 a share, you know, there's not opportunity there. There's just a ton of risk, you know.
When it was at 150 on the upside, like on the front end, so 150 still would have been a good buy. When people asked me, my answer was always just like, you can make money on the stock. I have no idea what it's going to, but at the end of the day, I'm telling you, it's going to go back down. So if you're going to do it, just understand that because I hate to say it's like a Ponzi scheme, because like technically you could kind of describe almost any stock as a Ponzi scheme, right?
Yeah.
But like for something like that where there isn't any reason to actually buy it, I feel like that's like more like a Ponzi scheme than anything. And then Robinhood and other like popular retail platforms artificially stopping the buying just cut the Ponzi scheme right in its tracks, because like, you know, people might have kept buying and it might have kept going up, but they just said, nope, you're not allowed to buy anymore, and just immediately put an end to it.
But that was shady as a whole, though, man. The fact that they restricted just buys on it, like, that whole thing was shady. And then they came out.
Well,
And
you've
they
heard
said,
about the clearinghouses and stuff like that, yeah?
Yeah, but well, what happened to that? Like, that's not the first crazy move in the market before. We've had DRYS, like SAVA just ripped up from, you know, all this. SAVA had hype. Like, it's not the first crazy move like that we've had in the market. But it is the first time that those crazy moves have been actively restricted. And that is the weird part about it. And again, I don't use Robinhood. I never really have, to be honest. But like, I think it's a little off. I think that's a little strange.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate, just because
Okay.
I don't want anyone mad at me, but I'm gonna just play devil's advocate.
Yeah.
So if you look at like the volume, this has been like peak volume, and like because it went into international news, the amount of people that were doing like trying to purchase, even though we've seen crazy moves before, the amount of volume that was actually happening here was like kind of unprecedented.
Right. But why not
So-
restrict all trading then, not just buys? Why not restrict everything then? That would make the
Well,
most plausible sense in that situation.
I think the best thing that could have happened is like it would have like been like a halt, right? Like just a halt or something. But that doesn't work though, because like the like Nasdaq and all the other exchanges aren't gonna halt it just because a couple brokers aren't able to do it. Because it's really like it is really the broker's fault for not having the funds. But at the same time, they could have never really predicted that something like this would happen. You know?
Right. I just think I think if they're gonna freeze trading on their platform, they should have just restricted, because they understand. Like they should have restricted buying and selling, right? Not
But
just
if you
buying.
get restricted selling and it's crashing, right? Wouldn't that be kind of like even worse for customers?
Right.
Where
but
like
kind
they're
of.
just stock holding. Like imagine GME is down like 50% and you're down 50% in your position, and they're like, no, you have to hold this until you're at zero.
Right, but at the same time, though, them restricting just buying caused it to crash. Like that's
It
what
absolutely
caused
did.
to crash.
It absolutely
so to me, it's a little off. But you know, I'm a naturally skeptical person as a whole.
It's a
anyway.
difficult situation as a whole for Robinhood and other like platforms and brokers as well. But I just think in general though, I think it's a little bit, I think we don't want to like, I think that the whole narrative of like so you know how like Robinhood got like the $1 billion credited, right?
Yeah.
The whole narrative of them being paid to screw over retail traders, I think that's a little bit meh.
I don't think they were being paid for it. I think they got pressure from the bank that runs them. I think they got pressure from the investors in the bank that runs them, because the investors in the bank were short and losing, and so they
It's
got
possible.
pressure. You know?
It's possible,
I don't
and
think
there
it
was a conflict of interest for sure.
Yeah, 100%. And I don't, but I agree with your side too, and it's very plausible as well that it could be clearinghouse issues. You know what I mean? That's plausible. But you know, it could also be the other thing. You know, we'll never know. I guess maybe we will.
Yeah,
Lawsuits
I just
come
think
out,
that
we
in
might.
general though, the idea, because so many like huge people were propagating the idea. Because did you see like the stock guy on Twitch went and got on
ACG
like,
flushing, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
Just-
I've been trading it. I made
just-
5 cents a share, but unfortunately I only got filled 100 out of my 1,500 shares. So it's been unfortunate, but at least I got filled something this time, whereas in the past I've been getting the partials.
Right.
I'm sitting at 170 for the day. Kyle, what are you at? God.
No, I lost big on the thing. I was up really nice, but I told you when I think it's right time, I take huge size, doing that flush all the way down there, and I was more position trading it. So I lost just on that trade alone is 4K, but I'm still up. I'm only up 2K now.
All right, I'm coming for that. I'm coming for you, dude. You better
Yeah, me too.
have my
guys.
first $2,000 day. That would be crazy.
Hey, what's up, Lucid Sounds? Hey, at least we got a check mark that's being nice over here today. We got check marks have been bullying me over here today.
I've seen Lucid Sounds in here before. He's a frequent.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it before. Hey, what's up, Lucid? I have 6,000 shares of AMC.
Oh my
still holding
God.
It. Hey, do your thing, bro. I'm not mad at
Ouch.
you. But yeah.
Somebody got 6,000 share.
Of
Oh
AMC.
no,
AMC.
AMC is less bet than 6,000 share of GME. That'd be.
I mean, here's my honest take on AMC though. The reality is, it's like, look, I like AMC more than I like GameStop's future. I think AMC long term, and when I say long term, I mean years. AMC might be okay long term, right? GameStop, on the other hand, as an avid video game player, GameStop is sketchier than AMC to me. But again, it's subjective, and everybody's gonna see different things. Good luck. I genuinely wish you the best. I don't wish anybody lose money, but I know that's going on right now.
I have a GameStop gift card. I haven't spent it. I've had it for years, dude. I haven't used it.
Yeah, I'm up like 20 something. Hey there, not much, but we're still just scalping. And you know, somebody else asked. I saw somebody ask Eric. They were like, "Oh, if you have that much money in your account, why don't you Why don't you make $1,000 per trade?" Because it's not really like that. Sometimes he does. I'll answer it a little bit for him. But like,
Wait,
the
someone asked
reality
this
is
today?
Yeah, somebody asked this earlier. It was way
I
up
didn't see
there in the
that.
comments. But I'll answer it slowly. Or I'll answer it and then I'll let you kind of answer it if I got anything wrong. But it's like, you got to understand, guys. Just because you have a large account, like, risk management should be number one, right? And so as you're growing, until you get like deep into six figures, like, you're gonna still want to protect your account. You don't, just because you have a large account doesn't mean you should trade with it. And I think at least that's been Eric's mentality as he's gotten better. But I think he's getting closer now, right? You're getting closer to making $1,000 trades.
I mean, I'm making this week I'm up $1,300 or something like that. I know it's over 1,000. I don't know like if it's between 1,200 to 1,400, and I just know that I'm getting to that point where very soon, I think almost guaranteed in the next 2 months, you'll be seeing me hitting $1,000 days at least twice a week, at least. Yeah,
the thing is, people don't understand, right? Are you like, okay, people keep thinking about how much you want to make, but the thing is, he's not willing to lose like $500 a day. That's why he don't want, the thing is, you have to accept like how much you're willing to lose too. You cannot just think about how much you want to make.
Right, exactly. It's not
and
about
that actually sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go ahead, Eric, you go.
That actually goes to like the whole interview I did with that $150,000 guy who lost $150,000. Is his mindset when he got into trading, like even after only 6 months, right? His mindset was always, I want to make this much money. I want to make this much money. And I think Kyle and John are both like 100% right that my whole mindset has always been, how much am I willing to lose? And if I'm only willing to lose $100, then that means I'm only going to be able to make, maybe like $200, $300 or $100 to $300 a day, right? And lately I'm willing to lose like $200 a day, like as $200 or $300 a day as like a maximum. And now I'm able to make, like Monday I made 700, Tuesday I made 500. So it's going pretty well. And then yesterday I had a red day and I lost $70. So it's like I'm losing very small amounts and making very large amounts. And it's just because I'm always thinking about how much am I willing to lose instead of how much do I want to make? Because obviously I want to make $1,000, but in order for me to like do that right now, I feel like I might be risking more than I'm comfortable.
Right. And I think people got to understand that. Like that's one of the most important things for you to understand is that, look, guys, it's not just about how much money you're making. You got to protect your account and do what you need to do. And that people ask me all the time, like, why are you trading so small? And it's because I have a small account. Like, people think just because my account is thousands that I should be just trading huge, and that's not accurate. Like, you need to protect your account, and really I'm saving up to break 25K anyway, so like for the time being I'm not gonna lose money just to do it. I'm gonna do what I think is right and do what I think is gonna help grow my account the most, and also do what I'm more important than any of that is to do what you can to protect your account. I always try to say treat your trading account like your bank account for some people, but like what I mean by that is like, don't risk money that you don't have. Don't spend money that you don't have in your bank account, and don't risk money that you're not going to be comfortable with losing.
John, I want to see you scale it, man. I think you'll kill it. You've been doing like really well. You gotta get up there, man.
Yeah, it's time. Like
popping $100 a day easy.
Yeah, for sure. It is certainly time, and we'll get there within the next few months. Like, I've been thinking about it a lot, and a lot of the chat has been recommending it because I think people see I'm consistent. Like, people can say whatever they want about me. They could say, whatever they want. They could, some people called me childish earlier. Like, that's okay, right?
Oh my God.
But in the end, I'm pretty consistent in trading, like no question. Like, I do it all live every day, and some days are good, some days are bad, but I'm pretty consistent, and I'm proud of my trading. I'm proud of how my trading has progressed over the years, and I was able to do it mostly on YouTube, so people can kind of see the improvement. They can see me build systems, see me kind of target different things, and I think that has value for the YouTube community as a whole.
And I'm gonna tell you what, guys, trading on stream is a million times harder than trading off stream.
For sure.
So like, massive props to John, because geesh, like I would not be like this week if I were live streaming, I would not have traded this well. 100%.
Yeah. People underestimate it, man, for sure.
It's such a struggle. Oh my God.
For sure.
Yeah, especially the pressure you get from everyone too, and you have to read the chat too with every single thing. Sure. I can't imagine. For sure, I would not able to trade on stream.
It's so tough, man. People don't realize, because it's like, dude, like, not only do I have to trade, but I gotta answer questions, and you see, if I don't answer questions, people get mad, and then if I criticize the people that get mad, then they get mad about that too. So it's just like, what do I do? Like, I'm trying.
You can't please everyone. I've learned that.
100%. But yeah. Thus is life, I guess.
I take one person's advice, and then another crowd gets a little bit upset and wants something different, and then I try to like meet in the middle, and then both people are upset. So it's like
that's how it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, and back to the point about like risk and all that, right? The thing is, some people probably say that, like, okay, if I'm willing to risk 500 to make 1,000 because they keep thinking about that. But the thing is, like, once you start to risking too much than you're willing to, you start to become emotional. You become much worse trader than you are,
Right.
because you're not used to the loss that you have for each trade. You know,
Exactly.
that's the main thing.
Yeah, and I was talking to some guy earlier about it, and I tried to give him the realistic advice because he said he lost his job and he wants to make the money back in day trading. And the first thing I said was like, "Hey, bro, listen, you put that pressure on yourself to succeed. Like that's your only source of income, and you have to succeed. You're almost certainly not going to, right? Like it takes time, and you don't want to trade with money you're not okay with losing. You know."
Yeah, that's my advice too. Yeah, if you're trading out of like, if you're getting into trading because of like necessity, I feel like it's probably not going to go that well because you're gonna have a lot of pressure. And this is something that Kyle taught me. You mentioned earlier that I kind of influenced you with the volume. This is something Kyle's influenced me on, that putting pressure on yourself to meet certain expectations on a daily basis is actually harmful to your trading.
100%.
Because I had put so much pressure and expectation to perform a certain way every single day, and it literally made me trade worse. So now by removing the pressure and just trading what the day gives me, I've actually been feeling both happier and doing better. So if you're getting into trading with a pressure on you, it's gonna make things way harder.
100%. You know what's weird though, bro, is that all of my trading, almost all the trading I've ever done, ever, like not even like just some of the trading, almost all of the trading I've ever done has been streamed live. Like almost all of it, you know, it's weird. I've never really traded without pressure, and I've had days where I've skipped streams and I do way better on those days. And so I'm curious to see what would happen if I didn't stream and I actually just traded and focused on that. AREC is showing up, guys. Look at AREC. It's ripping over 450s.
AREC.
Yeah, this one ripped yesterday too.
Oh, the volume's a bit low.
Yeah. I see the volume picking up. Maybe. We'll see.
Jacob asks, what does flushing mean? It's when a stock has a very quick and significant drop in price.
Right. For sure. And yeah, it's one of the things, like, my suggestion to people, like, if you lost your job and you're trying to pick up trading, like, my suggestion, like I said earlier, I suggested learning to program and having that as a backup option. But it's not even just program. It's like, have a backup option. Like, that'll help you be a better trader. I know it did for me. Like, I learned trading and then simultaneously taught myself how to program. And just having that backup skill helped my trading substantially. Just knowing that I didn't have to succeed at trading, and if I didn't, it was okay.
Well, there you go. Volume's picking up.
Yeah, hey, you know, when you know, you know.
When you know, you know.
Yeah, we'll see if it holds like $5 pull back, maybe. See if it pulls back to like
What's stock is it?
AREC.
Do you guys have any tips on gaining enough patience to swing trade? I mean, I'm not the wrong guy. I'm the wrong guy to ask that, man. I'm a scalper.
Oh yeah.
I'm impatient with my
All of us
scalps.
are.
Yeah.
I'm way too impatient for holding trades, man.
Yeah.
I remember I took a swing trade, or a supposed to be swing trade on Tesla, and then I closed it at the end of the day for like $70 profit. And then I woke up the next morning to realize that if I just held, it would have been like a $500 winner. And I'm just like, this is why I can't swing trade. Like,
All right. For sure.
it just doesn't work.
I'm a big wimp. That's the problem. Swing trading, I'm going to see like, oh, we dropped 2%. I'm out. You know, I'm paper hands. I'm king paper hands over here.
I'm paper hands as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm watching AREC here. It's pulling back to like 490s, which is a previous level. We'll see if it bounces here. All right, I'm in with 25 shares of AREC.
Zach said scalpers need big capital, and that's not necessarily true, you know? Well, I guess that depends on what you define as big capital, because if you're talking about like having hundreds of thousands of dollars, then you don't need that much. All you really need, like, you can make over six figures with $25,000 with like scalping.
For sure.
But I don't know if you could make like a full-time income with like $10,000 from scalping. Then
Yeah, certainly not.
I mean, possible.
Yeah, I've got about 10K. I've got like a little bit less than 10K, and I probably make on average like $20 to $40 a day. So you're not gonna. It depends on where you live, obviously, but like you're not gonna be able to make you know, you're not going to be able to make 3 or 4K a month with, I mean, you could, but it's going to be a risky way to trade. Yeah, VKTX showing up. So I lost on this AREC trade. It's the second loss I've had today, which is all right. I keep my losses small, as you guys can see. Made most of the money with AACG. What else did we trade? We traded ATOS as well. And then we lost a little bit there, but small again. I'm seeing VKTX show up on my list, but volume's pretty light.
Free Imagery asked, how do I track for taxes? Dude, I have no clue. I haven't paid taxes on my trading profit yet, so I'm gonna be completely lost. But I'll probably just go to my parents' accountant or whatever, and have them help me.
Well, so what you want to do is, first of all, I'm going to preface this with, I am not a tax professional, and you always want to ask your CPA or your tax professional. This is for entertainment purposes only, subjective. I could very easily be wrong about this. Now, with that said, your broker should send you a 1099 form. And so at the end of the year, I know, or maybe not a 1099 form, just it's going to give you a summary of your trades.
It is 1099.
Okay.
Wait,
yeah.
real quick, can I correct something? This guy said to your parents' account. Ha ha ha. No, I said my parents' accountant, not account. I'm trading like under my account, but I'm gonna go to their tax professional because like obviously they already have like a tax professional.
Right.
Sorry, I just wanted to correct that
parents.
because he was sitting there trying to be like a haha got you, but no man,
bro,
relax.
Thus is YouTube, bro.
Yeah.
But no, yeah. So like Kyle said, so and the reason I know this is because I got mine from TD Ameritrade like yesterday. They sent me a big packet. It's a 1099 form. It states all your wins and losses, right? And so with that, you give that to your tax professional. If you lose, you can write off on it. If you win, you got to pay taxes on it, and that's probably how you're gonna do it. But again, go to your CPA, go to your tax professional.
And for those who don't know me, I'm only 20 years old too, so it's not like that's why I don't have like my own like CPA or accountant or anything like that. I have to go through like my parents' stuff. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, I wish my parents had an account I could trade, man. You know, my mom called me last week and she wanted me to buy 3 shares of a $10 silver stock for her. You know. And,
yeah.
So, and she did good at first, but she wants to hold it long term, and now it's dropped some of those AG, you know. So I'm probably gonna unload this. I'll probably do that now. I think I'm gonna unload silver.
AACG.
Sorry.
No,
AG.
No, I'm saying AACG is pushing. If you want to check it out.
Yeah. Is it back up? It's over VWAP?
Oh yeah, it is. It's looking beautiful.
Volume coming in.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if it holds full. I would look. What I usually do for these is I look for like a pullback to 450. And then buy that bounce.
Speak in my language.
Hey, yeah. But yeah, we've got a lot of people asking about their YouTube channel, so I'll post both of their channels here. They both have channels. Kyle, your name's still the same, brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kyle, you're gonna have to start uploading again.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I'm planning to this weekend.
Oh, are you actually?
I'm just uploading my progress, but yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Just keeping up the updates.
This weekend, this week have been my best week yet. Oh, no,
you've cracked 10K every day, eh?
Yeah, but today, I don't know, man. Today, the things seem really slow for me. Like, I don't know. Today, I don't know if I can crack 10K. I'm only up, like, still only 2.5.
No excuses. You gotta do it.
I'm not gonna try to push it. My goal is just 4K a day.
Yeah.
Everybody's doing it, bro. Cool kids, popular kids, just do it. You know? Peer pressure. Sorry, I don't know if anybody remembers the 90s Dare commercials, but that's what that was. Here's Kyle's channel right here. So I posted yeah, there we go. Here's Kyle's channel right there, guys. Yeah, the old Dare commercials would be like peer pressure commercials. They'd be like, "Hey guys, just try this one time. Everybody's doing it," you know. Peer pressure's a thing, though. All right, we're looking at AACG. Pull it back to 450. We'll see if it does. I might buy a little bit of there, though. But it's not going to be a big trade. 12
Man, I hate taxes, dude.
Huh?
I hate taxes. The guy brought up taxes, and now I'm just thinking about... I think about my profit, and then I'm thinking about losing, like, 30% of it. And then I just feel sad.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean everybody. I hate taxes too.
Yeah.
I've had to pay taxes this year instead of getting money back, and yeah, I hate it. It's not fun. I mean,
Because this
there's
is
some
going to be
interesting-
the. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, if you do start making like good money with both your YouTube and your trading, then there's some ways that like you can form a C corp. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And
yeah.
Pay yourself a salary, and like that's a good tax move if you're making enough from it.
This is going to be the first year that I don't get money back. Like, you know what I mean? Because in the past, I never made enough money from my internships to where, like, I would always get my money back. I would get like a refund, the tax refund. But this year, because of trading, I'm gonna have made enough to where I actually don't get to get my money back, and it's gonna be super sad. First time. I mean, I guess it's like a good problem to have though. But
Right. It means you're making money,
yeah,
which is good. It means you're hitting certain levels, which is always good, but it's never fun to hand it over to Uncle Sam,
yeah.
Bro, you definitely smoke weed. You're always talking about weed. I didn't bring up weed. What are you talking about? I don't even smoke weed. Dude, I got 2 kids. I live in Texas. Freedom, Texas, but I don't smoke weed. Like I said, I live in Texas. I can't smoke weed. The risk-reward is not good enough for me to smoke weed here. Not that I have anything morally against it, but... I was looking for the 450 pullback on AACG. We didn't quite get it. We got 470. I'm trading with Thinkorswim.
Dan's G asked, where can I find the tax brackets? So
Just Google it.
yeah, you can Google it, and
Spencer.
like short-term capital gains are taxed the same as income tax, unless I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. So I'm
It
pretty sure it's going to
is.
be taxed the exact same as your income tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
roughly-
long-term gains are 15% flat.
Yeah. So we had a good question here. It's from Trey. It says, if you're new to this, do you support purchasing a stock at a lower price if you initially purchased it at a higher price in order to bring down your average cost per share? It depends. It genuinely depends. If you're new, no. But if you know what you're doing and that is your plan beforehand, like sometimes you'll see me say, hey, I'm getting in here, but if it pulls back to here, say if it pulls back to 450, I'll add some more to it. Like if that's your plan beforehand, fine, right? But if you're losing and you're down in a trade and you're trying to keep yourself out of trouble by averaging down, that's probably not the right move. You'll get yourself in a lot of trouble doing it that way. But again, it's going to depend on the situation, I think. And maybe Eric and Kyle might have some good information on that too, but
I think you're spot on.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's how you have to look at it. If it's your plan beforehand, sure. But if it's not your plan and you're doing so to try to salvage a losing trade, no, just get out. Just get out the trade. Accept
Yeah, when
the
you're
loss and
new.
move on.
When you're new, it can be really rough.
Yeah.
There we go. Took another trade right there on AACG, that flush right there. I got in at 63, and then I did a scale out, and I'm up 212 for the day.
Nice, man. Some of the players, they said, hey, do you mind showing how you set those levels for support and resistance? I don't fully understand. So if you're in Thinkorswim, I mean, most of the time these are just confirmed previous levels. So like I'll look at confirmed levels previously, and then maybe I'll dip buy into those levels, if that makes sense. Some of these.
Tell them to zoom out. Just zoom
Yeah.
out. That's zoom out. The
Right.
most thing you can see where it dipped and where it bounced, basically.
Right, exactly. And so
Okay.
by zooming out, you can see a lot of these are from pre-market, and they're still following these levels. And this is why you look at these levels. So like I look at highs, I look at levels that have tapped more than once. I look at wick highs and body highs. Sometimes I look for lows as well. And a lot of the times they'll be around half and whole dollars too. So I'll use like half whole dollars and quarter dollars, and then look for added confirmation to those. And then that way, you can buy into the pullbacks to those levels. Here is the first trade I got into today on AACG, and you can just kind of ride up the move. But yeah, if you're on Thinkorswim and you're asking how to actually draw them, you would just go down to here to the active tool, and you go to price level, and then you just double click. So if I want to draw one here, you just double click it, and there you go.
Oh, hey, John. Quick tips on the thing. If you want to draw, just middle click on the mouse if you have a mouse. Middle click on the mouse, it should pop up the tool right away.
Oh, it does. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah. Hey, nice. That'll save me some time too. I appreciate
Yeah.
that. Yeah, so so your scroller on your mouse. So if you guys have a scroller on your mouse and you're on TOS, just click the scroller and it'll pop that up. All right, so here's 450s for AACG. If I'm in this, I'm gonna scale down. All right, one with 10 shares. See if we get a quick pop. We got the 450 pullback to the VWAP.
If any of you guys have any advice for this chatter, he said that he's been averaging down on GME and was seeking advice on how to try to mitigate the losses. I really don't have any advice for him because that's a situation that I've never really been in. But if you guys have any advice, I don't know.
I mean, the only advice I can give you is that if you're losing more than you can afford to lose, get out. You know, that's the only advice I can say. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, if you're losing that much, there's nothing you can really do. You could average down.
Basically, you trade on your emotion now. You know, you're desperate kind of
there has
situation.
to be a time you have to cut, right? Because if think about whatever you're down right now, and then imagine you're down like, you know,
double
another like 20, 30, 40%. Like, how is that going to affect you? And if you don't mind, then I mean, I guess you can try to keep holding. But I think averaging down, especially on a stock like GME, is like worst case scenario.
Right. Yeah.
Especially we don't want to give advice on that because it could bounce. You know,
Right.
also
Yeah,
you told them to cut lost and.
Right. I don't want it to go up to
bounces.
500 and he's sitting there trying to murder me. You know.
Yeah, imagine GME hits 1,000, like what the Wall Street bets are calling for. Could you imagine? And then he sells out because of what we said.
Honestly, no. We had somebody. No, we had somebody here. Her name was Monta, I believe. I don't know. I think it's a female, but I'm not 100% sure. But she was here, and 4 months ago, she was talking about GameStop, and I told her the truth. I was like, GameStop's probably going to be obsolete in 5 years. So in 5 years, it's probably going to be obsolete. And then that happened, and she took it fairly well, but she's been poking at me like, John, you told me not to buy GameStop at $4. And I'm like, hey, I never said anything. You guys know me. I'm not telling you to do anything. Oh, man, I just got faked out of AACG.
I mean, that was wild, what just happened.
Yeah. Well, it started to pull back down to 450, and you know how it goes. Like, it breaks under VWAP, it can just dump fast, and then we're just getting a squeeze up. So it is what it is. I lost $2 from it. I'll be all right.
Squeezes like that don't really feel too, like, logical to me, this move that just occurred. It doesn't feel, because it just made back the entire drop from 508, like most of the drilling. So
Right.
to me, it feels a little unpredictable.
Yeah, honestly, AACG been moving so different compared to last couple stock in the whole 2 week that we have. It moved like during the slow time. I trade this ticker before. It's taken me a while to start learn how to trade the ticker after the day. I was so used to it. That's why I lost a big loss earlier when it flushed all the way down from 5.7 to 4.7. So basically 1 point. Those kind of things only okay. What am I trying to say? I try to say that basically it take a while for you to start to read how the stock move and adapt to it. And I actually just make back most of my loss to that whole drop, that flush that we had right there, by not trying to position trade it just in and out for quick gain.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So you're up what, like $7 grand?
No, I'm only up $4 right now.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you meant, because I thought you took like a 3K loss, and then I thought you said you made it back.
Yeah. I take 3K loss in it. I say most, not all. You know.
I want to see you break that 10K. I mean, not that you have to do it or anything, but I think it would be really.
I don't want to pressure myself. Like honestly, right now, I just feel like comfortable. Just take good trade. Do not look at the size. Do not look at the thing. Just click buy when you think to buy, and just click sell when you think to sell. So you don't look at your profit and loss. You know. That's my main key right now.
Right. Yeah, I got out of my ZYNE trade. I held this one most of the day, and we got up to 475, but I just kind of let that one sit. I figure we might maintain over this previous closing price. Guys, so if you heard me talk about this level earlier, we actually have a script in TOS for this. It automatically documents this level one Thinkorswim every day, so I can pull up any stock, AMD, MU, APHA, whatever I want, and it's going to tell me where that previous closing price level is. And if you look at ZYNE, you can see how relevant the previous close is. You can see how close it follows it. That's the red to green level. Again, guys, so when it breaks over this, it's red, or it's green on the day, and when it breaks below it, it's red. So it's relevant, holds some sway, and we were able to get a nice little small win from ZYNE. AIM, guys, squeezing up. Sorry.
No worries.
ATOS back above VWAP, by the way.
Yeah. I'm watching ATOS as well. ATOS and AACG are my two watches still.
Yeah, GameStop is down to 72. Sorry, Eric. My bad.
No, it's absolutely no worries. There's 3 of us in here, so yeah. Someone asked, for a new trader, would you recommend to be more of a swing trader with a catalyst, or be a day trader and get in and out? I think that day trading, this is my own personal opinion, but I think that day trading is the most consistent form of trading that there is. Specifically scalping. I think scalping is the most consistent form of trading. So I always recommend that if you have 25 grand, to just go hop into like practice a bit, practice a bit on very small size or in a paper account, and learn how to become like a good scalper. And then if you're able to do that and you have a PDT funded account, you can make 6 figures. But if you're below PDT, then I actually recommend swing trading, because you can make a lot more money with small equity from swing trading than you would be able to from day trading.
Right, for sure. And that's actually something we were talking about yesterday with Two-Way, the guest we had on the stream. Swing trading is extremely profitable as well. I disagree about the day trading thing. I think if you got over 25K, I think day trading is difficult. And I think I think that a lot of people that try day trading are going to lose. But it's all right. We can disagree on that. No worries about that. I
think day trading is super difficult as well.
Really?
Honestly, I feel like, to able to find the way I'm trading right now, I honestly feel like it had to do like 80% of luck for me to succeed this fast, But because the thing is, before I honestly believe that day trading is a rig. You cannot. It's only very few that are able to make it. That's what I felt like before, until I actually accidentally make it.
But do you think that if you had like someone that, like, if you had a situation where it's like you teach someone to become a profitable day trader in 3 months or you die, do you think you'd be able to get them to become like profitable, even if only slightly?
Depends on if they're. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know.
Because I think I could. Like, I think like most people, if I work with them for like this over the span of a couple months and we're working actively and they put in like, and they follow what I'm telling them to do, that they'll make it. I genuinely believe that. And that's why I don't think that day trading is like the most difficult thing ever. It's because I think I can teach it to anyone.
Yeah, I don't know. See, I think I can teach it, but it's not about whether I can teach it. It's about whether they follow what I teach them, and I think that's the most difficult part. I think a lot of day trading is conditioning through repetition, so you got to do it over and over and over again. And so 3 months, it's tough. It'd be tough because, again, it's not. I can teach them all the right things, but you know how emotions come into play, especially if they're using real money. Now, paper might be a different story, but like you know how it goes. Boredom, not being selective enough, like that can all influence profits and consistency, and so it's a tough thing. It's interesting though. It's an interesting argument for sure. We had somebody ask here, saying, he said, in my humble opinion, you should use 5-minute charts, and I think 5-minute charts are fine. But me as a scalper, the time frame of your chart is going to correlate with the time frame of your trades, right? So if I'm scalping in 10 or 15 seconds or 30 seconds or whatever, then I'm mostly going to use the smallest time frame that I can, which is a 1-minute chart. Now, getting into like 30-second charts, I don't know. Eric, didn't you say you use 30-second charts?
No, I'm using 1 minute and 5 minute.
Yeah, and you can still use 5-minute charts, but it's like, for me, 1 minute's going to give me the most information. It's what I'm the most comfortable with. But again, if I was taking like longer term day trades, like if I was holding for 5 or 10 minutes or 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 5-minute chart would certainly be probably more relevant than a 1-minute chart. But because the time frame of my trading is so small, then 1-minute chart makes the most sense, I think. But that's going to be preference based and subjective too.
100%.
What's up, James? Hey, we're good, man. We're good, bro. Hey, hope she feels better, James. That's rough, man. Yeah, everybody's a little bit different, and I think it depends. There's gonna be a lot of nuances to that too, about whether you could teach somebody to day trade in in 3 months. I think you could, but I think them following what you teach them is going to be the kind of X factor that might
Yeah,
cause
because
it.
the thing is, everyone had different personality, and I honestly believe that you should trade based off of your personality. Like for us, we're not comfortable with holding for long
Right.
period of time, you know. But some
Exactly.
people like they cannot fast react, and they're not good at like with control the emotion within like a minute, less than a minute, right? A couple seconds, and like that, because we got to make decision right away. Where they just comfortable just holding for a while, and when they actually hit their target point, they get an exit. I see a lot of people do that, you know.
Yeah, I definitely, I've said this before, and it could be like a little like cringe because I romanticize trading sometimes, but
We
I
all do.
genuinely think that like trading is like almost like artistic, where everyone has their own like styles, you know. But you know, you can like, I think that overall though, if you have someone to like give you a foundation, a strong foundation, and then with guidance you can help them adapt like that foundation to their preferences, you know. But I don't know, I've worked with like a lot of people one-on-one. Some people have done really well, others haven't. But like most people definitely learn, like can understand like what I'm trying to like show them and stuff, and it makes them do better even if they don't keep going with it. I think one of the things that's definitely true though is if you're trying to like make like scalping or like quick day trading your thing, you have to really dive into it, and it's not something that you just do for like an hour a day. I think you have to put a lot of screen time, because screen time 100% is the most valuable resource for getting better at it, is actually sitting there and trading.
Right, for sure. And that's certainly over any course, anything, you know, experience is going to be key over everything else, I think.
Yeah,
and again, it goes back to
definitely.
kind of conditioning through repetition. Like you just do it over and over and over and over and over again until eventually the right decisions become a little bit easier. You know, they become a little bit more second nature. You don't have to think about it as much. You don't have to think about exiting a losing position as much, as to where if you're in the beginning of trading and you're just now learning, it might be hard to let go and say, oh, I got to just take this loss, right? But if you do it over and over and over again, it's going to become easier. And I think that is kind of the single biggest thing that you can do if you want to improve your trading, is just get more screen time.
I'll tell you what
just
though,
like when you try to oh sorry.
no, you go.
Yeah, but just like when you try to shoot a basketball, right? If you just listen to somebody tell you how to shoot it, you know, are you going to be good later? Or if you're compared to the one who actually just stand there all day, try to shoot the basketball, try to make threes, you know, kind of like that, you know, just like a muscle memory and all that.
Exactly. Yeah, AIM is moving up, guys. This is probably the latest big rip I'm seeing. I've seen a lot of people talk about AIM and HOL. HOL is a little bit too expensive for me, but we actually had, I think it was Mohammed in the chat yesterday calling out HOL, and I think it's a good call, bro. Nice work, brother. Squeezed up nicely. But yeah, AIM is probably the one everybody else is watching right now.
Wait, AIM?
Yeah. What's a
Let me
float?
see. The volume's not
Float is 40
incredible.
million.
Wow, 40 million's not that bad. 40 million for this volume.
Yeah, decent.
No, volume
the
is not
range
too
is-
bad, but
the
then
range
it
is-
die down so fast.
And the range is very tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think, like with Kyle, like what you said, it dies down so fast, and like that's the struggle, because it's like you might buy. For me, I might buy a pullback on this, but then if the volume dies down, it's just gonna dump quickly. You know, under a $0.50, under a level, and so I
And
think
this is a perfect example of why I stress the importance of both volume and volatility, because even though it has volume, it doesn't really have a whole lot of volatility right here, and that's why I don't.
You had to take huge size to make
Right.
basically the thing.
Right,
you
right,
know?
yeah.
And when you take huge size, you expose to more risk, because the thing is, think about it. If for this kind of thing, I had to take like 20K share, and if move 1 cent, if it move 1 cent, that's $200 if I actually do that. You know?
Dude, would you take 20K shares on that?
No, I would add up to like actually I would add up to 40K share for this
Oh
kind
my
of thing.
God.
If it moved down at the position trading level I want. But the thing
Jesus,
is, this thing I have to do position trading. I cannot do like scalping, because it doesn't have enough bounce for me to get out. Just like how AACG is. I try to position that because I honestly think that flush was overdone, and I should not done a position that, because I was up quite a bit and I didn't get out. I got burned pretty bad.
I can't imagine taking that many shares. That's mind-boggling to me.
scary to me.
Yeah, dude, I would be so scared.
Yeah.
Hey, at AACG, I was having 23K share. That's how I lost 4K, guys.
What the hell, Kyle?
I'm over here
Yeah.
with 35, just hanging out.
Yeah, I'm trading. I was trading 1,500, and he's at 23K on AACG. Jesus.
Yeah.
Dude,
Big
that's
drop
like
now for it.
that's like $100,000 position.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I told you a position when I think the thing is right. I'm actually going pretty big. I'm not.
Right.
I'm up to. I just made another, like I think $60. I'm up to 275 on the day.
Nice.
I'm gonna hit the 300 and then chill out a little bit.
Yeah, AACG keeps dropping, and I kind of understand your strategy, Kyle, because like sometimes I bet on sports. Not really. Like I might bet $10 on a sport to keep it interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the way I bet on sports is like a lot of people bet on favorite or on underdogs because it has better risk reward, right? But like if I see like an MMA fight, for instance, that I think is like a surefire thing, like it's never really a surefire thing, but like the last one, like Jones versus Cormier. Jones is going to win that 90% of the time, and so I take larger sizing just because it's a more surefire thing. Sometimes it's going to go wrong, and when it does, it's not great, but taking a small win from a safe bet like that is kind of the same strategy I use in sports betting.
Yeah, basically when I feel confident, I take huge size share, and it does burn me quite a bit of time, especially when it had legs like on TOS.
But
like,
if you win on
I feel
that,
like,
oof,
yeah.
dude, that's.
But you're gonna you're gonna let your good accuracy compensate for the big losses that you take every now and then. Because you're winning so much on it, it's still gonna be like in poker, for instance, it's gonna be a net profit play. Like long term, it's gonna be profitable.
Now I don't like honestly scalp. Depending on the setup. Like my regular size for those is only 5K share, but then on the rate setup, I'm willing to bet big.
Mm.
Right. Makes sense.
Yeah, you bet big for sure. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I hope that someday I can feel that confident. I really do.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get there. We'll see.
I honestly don't feel like I'll ever get to that point. But who knows?
ATOS. Yeah, I'm excited, man. Let's see. Yeah, ATOS is creeping back up. You can see how I draw these levels, right? And you can see how well the stocks actually follow these levels. Like you could see this one 470. That thing's hit over and over and over again. And so if you could just take these little scalping trades from it, it can be really profitable just to look at these levels. I think one of the biggest problems traders get into is that they don't trade off levels, they trade strategies. And it's not really strategies, it's more so about levels, in my opinion. ZOM. Yeah, we see a few people mentioning ZOM. Yeah.
I just thought of a really weird analogy, or based off of what you just. It's not an analogy, but like kind of just a thought that I had based off of what you said, where you said people trade strategies instead of like levels. Right. And again, this is gonna be really weird, but follow me, all right? I'm trying to follow me. So sometimes whenever I'm trading, right? So like, I think one of the places that most people start is they'll just look at candlestick patterns. That's like a very easy place for people to start because it's easy to just like remember a pattern and then try your best to like trade it. Right. But then then as you go on, you might stop trading patterns because like patterns alone, and you'll start referencing other information, like how extended is a stock, or where's like is there resistance at a certain level and stuff like that. You'll start adding more and more. And I think all these like types of information that we bring in, you put certain emphasis onto different pieces, kind of like orders of operations in math. It's like, okay, like this works, but if there's this operation, then it overrides this. I don't know if that follows, but that's kind of how I feel about what you were saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically how the mindset is, where it's like, okay, well, like if it's extended enough, I'll still buy the pullback even if I wouldn't buy it if it wasn't extended. So like that makes sense, and that's basically how you have to do it. And everybody's is a little bit different. Like everybody's orders is going to be a little bit different. But I think having like a systematic like process that you go through is key.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. You're good.
But yeah, honestly, I feel really, really ACG seem very manipulated somehow to me because I hasn't seen this in during the hot market last 2 weeks, but this come up in once in a while. It probably continue for like a couple of days. But you see like when it have like this hold, it hold a while or a fake up, and all of a sudden big flush, like really big flush, and continue to flush down without even a minor bounce right away. That's because somebody dumping 1 million share within one candle. That seemed very manipulative for me, you know. And so I kind of had to adapting to this, and I hasn't been used to it last 2 weeks. Yeah, just want to mention it. That's how I feel about this stuff. It seemed very manipulative. Like most spike later on throughout the day, it may have a few more spike up. Even it seemed like that right now. But once if it spike, the flush will come big, just like how we all did during the whole time. Look at all the flush we did. It's like really down and continue downward pressure too. It's not like bounce really quick. It continue going down. Yeah. All right. Just want to point that out.
Big size, big size.
Yeah, somebody is in there have a like a huge size, like huge buying power on this thing.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Big time traders messing with that thing.
Yeah.
Which is always scary,
Yeah.
ATOS is the only other one. Like those ATOS and AACG are the only two that have good enough volume and good enough liquidity and volatility for me to like. Right now, at least, I don't see anything else that looks super good, to be honest.
Yeah, I am still grinding, by the way.
Yeah, me too. I'm just grinding on AACG and ATOS. What time is it? We're 11:09.
Yep.
There we go. I just made another $30 on ATOS, which puts me up over 300 for the day.
Nice work, bro. Chipping away at it, Yeah, I realized yesterday that sometimes I'll say, yeah, that doesn't look bad. When really, like, I don't know if it's like a Southern thing or what it is, but like when I say it doesn't look bad, I mean it looks good. Maybe I should just say it looks good because like Two-Way was on stream yesterday talking about like setups and strategies, and I'd be like, yeah, that doesn't look bad. And then he would, I don't know if he thought I was like insulting it, but really like when I say that, I mean it looks good. I guess I should probably just say it looks good, keep it easier, less confusing. I don't know if I want to trade futures today either. We're trying to see. I mean, I know what we can do for futures. Like, my account refreshes. I was just gonna say my account refreshes, and like I accidentally lost my account. I left a share of the E-mini or the micro E-mini overnight, which ruined my combine. I had to restart, and so I haven't done it yet because my whole account refreshes in 3 days.
That's really rough.
Yeah, so it's like
because you were getting close.
Yeah, dude, I was super upset about it, to be honest. I found out on stream, and I kind of kept my cool, but honestly, I was super upset. Just because it's like, dude, like, I worked hard, and I was so close to it, and then it's like, dumb mistake on my part.
I see you were very consistent with your future.
Very consistent.
Yeah, with futures, it's tough. It's because it's like, I'm consistent with it, and especially the last run I had at it, I would make small wins. I would make $120, $200 a day over and over and over again. So I built it up, and I was at like, I have to make $3K. I was at like 2,200, when it went down. So I built up 2,200 in profit over like, a month. And it's like I said though, it's important because it's like the rules they have on Top Step are important to follow. Like they're crucial to follow because it's like they're going to teach you how to be a better trader. So like if you're day trading futures, you don't want to leave anything holding overnight. Like that's usually not what you want to do. Futures market runs all night, open 24/7, and like so they have these rules to follow so that you don't burn them with their own money when they do fund you. But yeah, it's frustrating, and so now it's like I'm at the point where it's like I could reset my account now, but I'm gonna spend that $100 and then I'm going to get, my account's going to reset in 3 days anyway, which is going to consequently charge me more money anyway. So it's like, I don't know what to do. I could do it now. What I might do is I might just take that swing and maybe I can do it on a stream and go for it in 3 days and try to run it up in 3 days or at least get close. But what do you guys think, chat? Do you want to see me trade futures today or no?
Yeah, you should, dude. I think I like seeing you trade both futures and the penny stocks. Have you
Yeah, I
not
mean,
been doing futures on stream recently?
well, not in the last 3 days, just because after I lost my account, like I said, I could reset my account now, but then my account's gonna automatically reset in 3 days anyway. So it's like I could pay now, but then I'd basically just be paying extra if I wanted to continue to trade before they reset my account, because it's a
Oh, if
monthly
you have to pay
subscription.
extra, I wouldn't do it.
YOLO, yeah, let's see it. Sure, yes. I might do it just for fun on today's show.
YOLO.
So we'll go ahead and do it. And like I said, we'll take that swing. Like, we'll actually swing in the futures account and try to make some money. Let me see how volatile the SPY is right now. Because it's all
Yeah,
about the SPY's volatility.
I think now that they know that you have to pay extra, it might change because there was like that was when people were saying before you said that you had to pay extra to do it. Oh no,
Okay.
some people are still down for it. Okay.
Oh yeah, dude, bro. And like I said, it's $100. It's not too crazy high. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't look bad as the southern thing in the U.S. NGC says. It comes from French. C'est pas. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
I'm so sad. ACG volume is dying a little bit, or the range is dying. Disappointing.
See, the SPY doesn't look horrible. It's the only reason I might. Again, though, it's gonna reset in 3 days, so it's like, we'll see. Oh, you said CPHI, right? Yeah, CPHI is ripping.
Is it CPHI?
Yeah, it's under a dollar. The range is the spread was crazy, you know.
Oh gosh. LIZI is also ripping, but it's been like a really weird stock, at least for me. I'm not a huge fan.
So ATOS and LIZI is both considered as my multi-day runner. I tend to move differently than just a first day runner. But especially ATOS right now is pretty strong. What is it called? Later, if it have flush, the bounce can be much bigger than the thing. Like it take a while, but it does have big bounce. But it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, we might see a flush here on ATOS. I'm not too sure. I don't have a solid read on it right now. Because most of the money I've made today was on AACG, so my read on ATOS is a little bit less like refined. So I'm not too sure, but it's down at VWAP.
Yeah, GameStop's dropping, crashing down, breaking lows, and this is why people gotta understand, man. Like, at a certain point, the people calling out for hold the line on GameStop are people that are just bag holding it themselves, and they don't want to tell you the truth, which is that GameStop is dropping massive percentages. It's been crashing for the last 3 days, and of course, there's a chance that it's gonna go higher, but like,
And dropped basically 80%.
Yeah.
80% last like 4 days.
Right. So, I mean, ZOM, ATOS taking a little profit add to CCIB. I appreciate the $2 donation, William. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, dude. Hey, what's up, Bodie? Yeah, we're good, man. Channel's growing, But yeah, appreciate the $2 donation, William. Thank you, sir. How do you choose which stock to day trade? Beginner trading? I mostly look for volume and volatility, and so I'm looking for gap ups that have good volume, big moves at the open, good volume. Like, in order for buyers to step in where I want them to step in at these key levels, like, you'll see me draw out these levels, and like, in order for buyers to step in where I want them to step in, I need buyers to step in, in order for buyers to step in where I want them to step in, I need volume. I need other traders to see those levels, is what I was trying to say, sorry. I need other traders to see those levels and consequently buy at the support. And so with that, I need volume and I need volatility in order to make it worthwhile for me. Again, like, the way I look at it is I try to find the stocks that everybody else is watching, because those are going to have the most volume. On those pullbacks to major support levels, you're going to get the most buyers stepping in there, as opposed to, like, lower volume stocks that might die down and just drop quickly on you. Do you think that GameStop could explode? I mean, it could explode. I could also win the lottery, but I think it's unlikely. But again, I to be honest, I really genuinely don't know. I was calling short for GameStop at $4 a share 4 months ago. So I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. All I know is that it's down probably 90% in the last 3 days. It dropped from
80%.
Yeah, it's down big in the last few days, and so the last few days it dropped down from $380 down to $66. I don't know if anybody's ever seen pump and dumps before, but it looks like one. But again, you never really know, I guess. But I think a lot of people are just buying the hype. And again, I think probably what happened with GameStop is people hear about all the money that's being made with it, and so they want to get involved. The problem is most of them saw GameStop at 340, 300, and they ended up buying it there. And now a lot of people are just holding it through these drops. Now,
OCGN above VWAP.
Nice. My gut feeling is GameStop's probably over with.
I agree with you.
Yeah, no worries.
We can go down together if it moons.
Yeah, right. Like, yeah, if it hits 1,000, listen, I'll make a video saying I'm sorry. But really, I'm not sorry.
An apology video.
Right. Yeah, I'm not gonna do an apology video. Actually, I can't. I changed that. There's no way I'm gonna do that. And the reason why, guys, is because it's subjective. You never really know what's gonna happen. So me saying I don't like it doesn't mean it's not gonna go up. And you can't get mad at me if listen. I promise you, I've been wrong about at least one thing every day on stream for years. So is this something I'm wrong about? It could be. I don't think it looks good. I think it's trending down 80%. But hey, what do I know?
Dang, there's a huge seller at the AACY. They try to prevent the bounce.
Wait, which stock?
Oh no, AACG.
AACG.
70K, yeah, 70K by a seller at 4.28. It was 80K. It got chipped away a little bit.
Oh man, I shouldn't have looked away.
I gotta say this about FedEx, guys. I'm sorry. FedEx says, "Were you hating on all the people who got rich?" I mean, listen, bro. There was a time to buy GameStop, right? The time to buy it was 4 months ago. You know what I mean? And I was completely wrong about that, 100%, right? But if you're trying to tell people they should not sell a stock that dropped 80% in 3 days, it's literally dropped from $400 down to $65, right? If you're trying to tell people not to sell, again, how many shares are you holding right now, FedEx? Be honest. Be honest. Just be honest with us, man. Seriously. How many shares are you holding, bro? Because it's dropped 80%. You can't get mad at somebody for being like, yeah, that looks weak. And GameStop certainly looks weak. It's dropped 80%. It's objectively weak. It's not like this isn't even really an opinion based. It's objectively weak. It's down 80%. And so, in the end, the people that are telling you not to sell 100% do not have your best interest at heart.
And
now,
people are losing their savings accounts, man.
Right.
Like they're literally losing their savings accounts. You can't be mad at John for saying, "Hey, you might want to consider selling," when people are literally losing their savings. I'm sorry about you and your diamond hands, and that you want to see it to go to 1,000 to stick it to the man. But there's really people that are having their finances go to shit because of GME.
Right, because people keep telling them not to sell. Man, people were telling people not to sell 3 days ago when GameStop was at $200. Now it's down to $65. You know what I mean? People are losing money, bro, and I'm not holding any of these shares. It doesn't matter what happened. To me, it's relatively insignificant what GameStop does. But again, I've been saying this for the last 3 or 4 days. It's looking weak. GameStop is a terrible company. It's got billions of dollars in debt here. It's an obsolete business model. All I know, I don't know much. But I know long term, I don't like GameStop. Maybe I'm wrong. Plausible. But in the end, I don't really care which way it goes. You can't get mad at somebody for calling a spade,
There was a huge flush in AACG again.
Yeah, I was watching it, but I couldn't find the bottom, so I missed the trade.
No, I take a huge size, but again, I'm not waiting.
What if this is the big dip before the Volkswagen situation? What's the Volkswagen stock? Can somebody tell me
because
this is not comparable to Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Everyone on Reddit was talking about it because the thing is Volkswagen, they did the thing that they run all the way up to 300, drop all the way down again, and go back up to 1,000. So
Yeah, this is not
that's what
comparable to
happened.
Volkswagen. At the end of Volkswagen, there was like a firm that owned like 80% of the stock. Like this is not in any way comparable to Volkswagen.
Right.
But I mean, hey, it's good. It's a good narrative for people who want the
Right.
stock to be held
Hey,
and to buy.
Hey, what is
Stick
it?
it to the
Reddit
hedge
chat
funds,
could be
you
that
know?
firm. They own 80% of it. But
Which is crazy. Like, listen, guys, the hedge funds did lose money, but now at what point in time do you give up and say, okay, guys, let's go home? You know, like, sure, you can tell people to keep holding, but it's not going to keep going up forever, obviously. And now it's down to 65 cents. At one point in time, do you say, okay, the hedge funds lost money, let's move on to the next thing? You know,
You want to know who made a lot of money? BlackRock. They made a lot of money
yeah,
going long, and then you know what they did? Made a lot of money going short. You've also made a lot of money going short. All the other large firms, when they shorted up in the 450s, and then in the 300s, and then in the 200s, and then in the 100s, and then after playing long all the way up, you know.
that's the thing people keep talking about, like stick it to like try to get rid of the hedge fund and all that. But the thing is, people don't realize that at the end, the person who get hurt is the real people too, you know, because like the people who bought at 300, like bunch of traders probably buy at 300 and say, yeah, it's gonna go. I'm gonna stick to the thing. This is not about money. It's not about money. It's about like the fight against hedge funds. But
it's always about
at the end, somebody gonna lose. You know, like because this stock it's like inflated up. You know, it's not its true value. You know, so it's not growing company. So at the end, people can get hurt. You know,
right.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider this necessarily the prey eating the predator. It's more so that like the predator cannibalized another predator off of the opportunity that the prey had. Like it's like the prey like poked the predator's eyes, and then another predator just came up and went chomp, you know. Then,
right.
You know, if you get what I mean.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what people don't realize. Like, listen, like the banks have bigger pockets than Wall Street bets. Most of the hedge funds are probably out of GameStop at this point in time. They've probably already covered their positions. That's probably why GameStop initially bounced from 112 back up to the 350s where it was at. Now that I think that's the bounce that Kyle said he made some money with. And that was probably from the squeeze of some of the hedge funds and banks covering their positions initially, right? And so I'm sure there's still some big banks holding GameStop, but I don't think it's this massive like short
see
interest that people really think it is.
Did you see Alan?
Let me see.
Look, man, I'm still waiting for my check from the hedge funds, man. That yeah, I'm getting paid millions of dollars for telling you guys the truth.
Right. No. Yeah, the other day they told me I was a spy. They told me I was a spy for the hedge funds, and that I've been running this YouTube channel for 2 years just to spy on, you know, just to encourage people to sell.
Infiltrate the retail field, dude.
Right. The other ones were telling me like AMC. They were telling me that like when I was criticizing people trying to pump up AMC in here, and my criticism was this: AMC's got a float of 160 million. It's not going to be super easily pumpable. If everybody in here bought AMC at one time, it might make it move a little bit, but it's not going to get this big volatile move that y'all are looking for here, guys. You know what I mean? Like, there's too many new people in the market, and all they know how to do is criticize anybody that tells them that stocks don't just go up, you know? Yeah.
And hedge funds pay me so much money, dude. It's insane. Like,
right.
You know, some people sell courses instead of becoming legitimate traders. Instead of becoming a legitimate trader, I just became a hedge fund shell. That's all I do.
Yeah, for sure. You think I crashed GameStop, bro? Come on now, dude. Like, dude, I couldn't crash GameStop if I wanted to. GameStop's not like it's a tiny float. I mean, it's a smaller. Let me see. GameStop's float is, what, like 40 million, right? 30, 40 million? I mean, it's small enough, but, like, I'm certainly not crashing it. Oh, 50 million. So, yeah, I mean, it's smaller, but, like, if y'all think I'm the one that's crashing GameStop, then y'all don't understand the stock market. You know what I mean? Then y'all don't understand the stock market. GameStop is crashing because a bunch of people bought positions and they're just unloading their shares, right? It's not because of me. I'm not even holding GameStop. GameStop's crashing because it's dropping 80%, you know, and it continues to drop and people are scared and they're selling, which consequently causes more drops. It's just getting squeezed down, right? Has nothing to do with me. GameStop's dropping because it should never be up where it is. you know. Yeah, anyways, sorry for the rant.
But yeah, GameStop, like I would not trade it now. It's basically just the thing is, if you're looking for bounce, right? Most of us are dip buyer, me, you, and Eric, a dip buyer, right? GameStop is I only would buy it when the panic happened. That's mean basically people trading with emotional. So that's emotional. That's could cause the panic, and the price maybe not at the right moment, and the cover will come in soon. But here, it's just slowly sliding. Just slowly, people just start slowly selling and giving up on the stock. You
Right.
know, so it's basically
Exactly.
giving people time to control their emotions when it's slowly sliding like this. But if it's fast movement, like the day it was trading before, then I would trade it. You know,
Right.
but right now, there's no way I'm trading it. It's just slowly sliding. People call unwinding the position. That's what it is.
Yeah. But it's like, dude, like all people say, like all we've ever heard is to the moon. GameStop's gonna hit $1,000. Stick it to the hedge funds. And like, listen, I'm happy for y'all. Like, listen, if I had to choose a side, I'm choosing the retail trader every time. I don't like big banks. I don't like the elite. Like, I'm choosing the retail trader every time. The problem though is that they got a certain percentage of retail traders that bought it at $400 and they're still holding, and they're struggling. They're panicking now. They don't know what to do, right? Because in the end, fundamentals didn't push GameStop up, guys. There's a reason all the hedge funds were shorting it, and like in the end, you got a bunch of people that are really emotional because they're losing their life savings here. They're losing thousands of dollars. Me saying this isn't causing GameStop to drop. GameStop is dropping anyway. GameStop should never be up here. It has bad fundamentals, you know? And like me saying that isn't causing GameStop to drop. GameStop's dropping regardless of what I do. You know, and if you're trying to blame it on me, I think a lot of the time it's easier to like latch onto somebody to blame. It's really hard to be introspective and be like, yeah, I think I just kind of bought the hype when I shouldn't have. You know, I got emotional. I thought I was going to get rich and I didn't, right? It's really hard to be introspective and accountable for that. And so what do a lot of people do? A lot of people pivot to it's John's fault of beginner trading. He single-handedly killed GameStop, you know, which is just a ludicrous statement. You know what I mean? That's just a crazy statement over here, you know. But hey, listen, emotions talk, and that's how they talk, I guess. Anyways, sorry for the rant. It's just an important thing for people to understand. Like, next time this thing happens, like, understand. Like, it doesn't mean you're going to get rich if you buy GameStop. You know, just because the news is talking about GameStop doesn't mean it's going to keep going up. But yeah.
I would try to buy. So here's my plan. I'm buying it closer to 62, and I'm gonna look to sell when it hits 64, because there's this. If you zoom out at the 15-minute chart, there's a support at 62. You're probably gonna bounce a couple dollars there. So, but the thing is, I do not know it's gonna hit there. That was my plan the whole time. Probably sell buy 200 share around 62, just for
Hey
fun.
Kyle, I'm gonna interrupt you real quick. Your microphone is like a little bit
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
There you go. Way better. Way
But,
better.
Yeah, because the microphone was turned, because my head was turning, looking at the chart on the other screen. But yeah, I was looking by a 62 and sell around like 65. But I guess it's already bounced it. But yeah, if you zoom out of the chart, there's this support at 62. But normally, if you hit that support, you probably even break it to around 61 to 60. But normally, the bounce is going to be a little bit bigger, around like $5 to $10 bounce at least. That's my plan, and I'm planning to do like position trading around like 200 to 400 share on it, if it gets to that level, of course.
Yeah.
It's only position. I'm not looking to get back to $100, you know, because it's just slowly.
You're a little low, Kyle. Still, I can barely.
Oh yeah. It's just slowly unwinding. That's why.
Right, and this is the level
why-
Kyle's talking about, which is right here. So you can see, like right here, you have this previous level, this big historical level. Maybe if we look at, you can see this big level on GameStop right around here. So this is the plan. This is the level Kyle's playing off of. He's looking for a bounce. You said up to 64. Let's see. Alright, quick bounce.
Yeah.
What are you guys watching?
I just got a 100 share. I'm just looking for a little bit more dip.
Oh, you guys talking about
below-
Jamie?
Yeah, below a little bit, and I'm gonna add another 100 share. It should have a little bit bounce. I'm looking to bounce up to around 65, 65. Sorry, do half position, getting out, and let's see where it go from there.
I think your microphone's tilted again a little bit.
Oh, man. Yeah, because it's the AMC is on all the way the other side of the screen. That's why I had to turn my head
Yeah.
while watching.
Oh, gotcha.
Problem is people went all in with GameStop instead of using profits they have made. You can't go broke if you sell green, and you can't go broke if you take shots with profit. Yeah, for sure. Trade on already banked money is what he's saying, which is 100% right. The problem is just a lot of new people getting involved with the stock market, and again, one of the ways you lose money in trading is if you're late to a move, right? This is, somebody else said it in the chat, this is what this is, just a bunch of people that got in late, which really kills the stock faster because it drags down. We want to hear what you say, Kyle. You got to eat that mic. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to add in a little bit on GME. Not looking for any big move, by the way, guys. Not diamond hand. So.
AMC long term might be okay. They just opened 3 theaters. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what I said. I think I like AMC longer term than GameStop, and I'm not saying they're going to be okay now. I don't know what AMC is going to do, but I think AMC's future as a company and as a business is going to be better than GameStop's. But again, like I said, maybe I'm wrong. You know, I could very.
Here come the bounce at exactly 62 to 64. I got out half, just nice. Leaving the other half to run around like 66 or so.
Great trade.
Just a scalp, like I say. It's not anything big.
Right. And so you guys can see how you kind of create a plan and follow through with it. And Kyle called out 62. We got that nice bounce up to 64, which is the exact 2 levels he talked about, and took profits already. Now he's trading on house money, and he can, you know. Diagonal trend lines tell you the trend. My lines just tell me levels, and I try to play off levels. Trend is less significant to me, because the only thing I use for trend is the VWAP, because I'm looking for, I'm just identifying the quick short-term trend and then taking advantage somewhere within that range. But these are levels more than trend. Trend would be like this. You know, GameStop, downward trend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's a little bit more long term, and again, long term trend is less relevant to me just because I'm scalping it quick.
Someone asked, do you think GameStop will reach $90 again? I think it's more likely that GameStop could potentially have a bounce to 90 than up to 300, right? Yeah. But like, who knows? Like, I think on something like GameStop, it's really hard to know what's going to happen over the span of a couple days.
Yeah, and I think that it's certainly possible, kind of like Eric said. I think it's certainly more likely. Now, I'm not saying it will. To me, it's in a big downward trend, and I mean, it's down, what did it open
30% or something?
Yeah. It's down like 30-something%, and so it's still not looking great. But again, I mean, considering the percentage moves that GameStop has made lately, that is certainly a more possible scenario. Again, I'm not saying it will. I don't really think it will, but I don't know. Like I said, I could very easily be wrong. You know, like I said, the problem though lies in that it's like me just stating that, me saying, hey, it looks weak to me, causes so much emotion in the chat that it's, you know, I gotta preface it with a million disclaimers. Like, yeah, I don't really know, or it might go up and you might make money, and so because it's just so many emotions from people that bought in late and are losing from it. And again, just
cut out another half on AC. Yeah, just GME again. If it passed 66, I'm gonna let it go to 67. If it dropped down below 65, I'm gonna get out.
Yeah, that's a solid trade too. Nice little bounce. You called that bounce right on the nose though, Kyle. So good job, bro. ZOM, yeah, I see ZOM, William. It's moving up. It's too small of a range for me. You know, this one's got a large float. It looks like. It's not like I hate it. I mean, it's got some moves. It's maintaining a nice trend at the VWAP. You can see how well it's respecting the trend and moving up. But it's just one of those things where, you know, it's just not really my cup of tea, if you will.
Yeah, I'm out on the rest. So no, right when it pushed past 66.5, it's done.
Why did it say chat disconnected? Please wait. Weird.
Is the stream disconnected?
No, it was his chat that he was
Oh,
unable
okay.
to see.
Yeah, Scuffed Andy said, if anything, this has scared millions away from trading stocks. I just understand that you don't trade on emotion now. Yeah. Do you think Citadel and Robinhood will get out of this without getting in trouble? Probably.
Yeah.
I think they'll probably.
I can
be
say
fine.
confidently that pretty confidently that
Yeah.
nothing will happen.
Me too.
Because we like, actually, never mind.
Right. Hey, yeah,
Uh,
GameStop's going up, man. Hey, listen, maybe y'all will be okay. But again, I mean, it still follows within the normal downward trend though. Like, look,
Yeah,
here's the trend.
it's downward trend still. I would not push it.
Right.
That's why I got out. Just a scalp trade.
Yeah. I mean, here's the trend, guys, and so you can see it's actually following perfectly with that trend, and it even rejected at the top of that trend. So I mean. I'm using Robinhood right now. Yeah, for sure. Is there any hope for AMC? Like I said, I think AMC is different. I think AMC, the long-term viability of AMC as a company is better than GameStop. I think GameStop might be okay. Like, if GameStop gets bought out by like Microsoft or Apple or some big boy, then they'll probably be okay. It'll probably just again they'll get bought out.
Honestly, I don't think they would buy at this valuation.
Yeah,
Unless they sell like super. Yeah. They maybe like when they drop way back down, but
$5
here
maybe.
at this valuation, they're not gonna. No company would buy GameStop.
Right.
There's a reason. Like there are a bunch of people want to short it.
Right, 100%. I'm using Benzinga, Jose. So Benzinga scanners are right here. What would GameStop? I mean, GameStop and Microsoft already partnered with each other. That's what GameStop used to be. $5 a share, $3 a share back here in April and a year ago. The only time GameStop actually went up was when Microsoft did a deal with them. They did some type of deal, so they worked with them in some way. I don't know what there really is to gain from GameStop, though. Obsolete business model. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why any company would, because GameStop doesn't really do anything at this point. They have a retail video game business, which again is going obsolete unless we're speaking specifically about like classical retro games. I think that might classical and retro retailers are still going to be fine, I think, but like most people are buying games digitally now. But I think that's the only way. Maybe there's something that I don't know, and that's very possible too. But I think if GameStop's going to survive, it needs to get it bought out.
Sava is flushing too, by the way.
Is it really?
Is higher priced again.
I'm mad at Sava. That's so.
Weird.
I know I mentioned it to you, Kyle, but pretty much what happened yesterday is I was up $160 on the day, and then I started to get annoyed because I didn't want to end at only 160. I wanted to hit like at least like $300, $400. So and the volume had died down where I couldn't trade anymore. Like all the stocks I had made my money on were no longer tradable. So I felt like I had no option but to go and trade stocks I wouldn't normally trade, and Sava was one of them. And then I went and traded Sava and a couple other stocks that I don't normally trade. And I went from being up 160 to down 70, which is, again, the only red day I had for the day. So, like, this week could have very easily been a over $2,000 profit week. But now it's going to be difficult for me to push 2,000. Because, I mean, after today, I'm going to be at, like, 1,500, 1,600 or something like that. So in order for me to actually hit it, I have to have a good day tomorrow as well.
That's why honestly I feel like you should not set a goal for like, oh, this week I'm gonna make this much, because you can just gonna push it to make the trade where you should not trade,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's just try to find a setup and just trade however you want to trade, because the thing is, I know that last couple of days you've been doing really well. It happened to me all the time back in the day before too. Once I was on a winning streak, like making huge money, and once a time that comes, slow market come, and I'm still up, okay, I'm still making money, but then I was not satisfied with the amount that I make. So I started pushing for stock that doesn't fit my setup, It's like, then it just went out the window, and I started become trading emotional.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it happened all the time. So you should not base off of how much you make, but more based off to like, if the stock market give you the opportunity that stock meeting your criteria instead of just looking for like searching every single where for like something to fit, you know?
Yeah, it's
Right.
definitely very emotional. I need to not do it. Yeah.
Hey guys, so just to take a break here, so guys, if you want to help support the channel, you can check out Webull. For the time being on Webull, if you open up an account on Webull, you not just sign up, because again, we got a bunch of fake email addresses that thought that you just get free stocks every time you sign up. It's not like that. You have to actually open up an account for Webull. You get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. And then even there's some stages where if you do if you share it and do a bunch of other things, then you get to spin the wheel and potentially win like Facebook shares and some good stuff. Plus they have free paper trading, 0 commissions, scanners there as well. And if you want to help support us, this is a great way to do it. You also get some free stocks. If you deposit $100, you get free stock. If you open up an account, you get another free stock. And you can check them out here. 0 commissions, options traders as well. And so if you're in a regular account and you can't short, they do have put options on Webull that you can trade options with 0 commissions as well. Sign up to Webull here and help support the channel. You can also check out Top Step. I'm not trading futures today. I think I'll probably just wait the 3 days and do it that way. But what Top Step does, and again, I do want to preface all of this with I am going to be biased in their favor because I do post referral links for them and I make free stocks if you sign up through me, and I make a commission if you sign up through Top Step. But Top Step is pretty dope. It's a futures funded account program. They also do Forex, and the way it works is they're going to give you a demo account. It's a monthly subscription. With Top Step, there's 30K all the way up to over 100K with packages. The base 30K package is $120 for the first month. If you use my link, you get 20% off doing so. And what they do is they're going to give you a 30K demo account. And if you can make $2,000 on that 30K demo account while following the rest of their rules and conditions and phases, then they fund you that $30,000 as professional, prop traders in the futures market with an 80% profit split. You get to keep 100% of your first withdrawal from them. So if you up to $5,000. And so if you make $1,000 net, you get to keep 80% of that. But if it's your first withdrawal, you get to keep 100% of it up to $5,000. And I think it's a really good way on getting funded if you're a good trader and you're profitable, but you don't have that much capital to actually get started. I think Top Step's a good choice in that regard. They paid out millions of dollars last year to their funded traders. They're regulated in the US. They paid out over $2 million last year alone in withdrawals to their profitable traders, and they funded thousands as well. And it's a good way to help support your boy here, again, in the Forex and futures market. And so I'll post both of those links here. I think I posted my Webull link already, no? Yeah, so I posted the Webull link. Here's the Top Step link. Okay, let me find that link. And again, I am biased in their favor. Like I said, I do make a commission if you sign up through me, but it's a good way to help support the channel. We just try to keep it a free resource and community, and so everything helps, and we certainly appreciate it. Now that I'm done selling out, we'll go back to stocks.
Unfortunately, I don't know if there's a whole lot going on with stocks.
Sava, if it dropped down like between the range of 75 to 70, I will use 73 as my risk, but I think it's already bounced off of it because there's a level there when I draw before, the day before when it was trading. That was one of my level between 75.53 and 73.2. So if it get around that range, I will use I will size in and use 73 as the risk.
Oh man. So yeah, I mean, and it kind of shows a nice little trend for GameStop too. But that was a good trade, Kyle.
Yeah.
Have you found that like trading stocks like Sava, like I've struggled to trade stocks like Sava because they move so differently than like the small cap stocks I typically trade.
Yeah. So like I say, even in the small cap world, every single stock and you trade different. You just gotta observe how it moves. Then because I've been trading Sava last 2-3 days, so I understand it a little bit more. So I'm comfortable with trading it. But the thing is, if you hasn't watched it before and all of a sudden you're watching it, then you're not gonna know how it moved.
Yeah, the spread is what's been killing me. That really makes it difficult.
This stuff you have to size in a little bit, place your level and size in a little bit because of spread, and you're not gonna able to know where exact bottom is.
Mm-hmm. I think that's my issue, is that I generally go for the exact bottom or within like a very small margin of error, and it's a lot harder to find the bottom on something like Sava.
Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it. Cower 2000 says, I swear there's a movement. Oh.
Okay.
Does anybody see that?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, I guess.
What happened?
There was just a comment.
He likes my voice, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah. He's the closest thing to a human algo trader I've ever seen. Who? Kyle? Probably. You gotta be talking about Kyle.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, he is. So I scrolled up. I was like, as soon as he said that, I was like, he's got to be talking about Kyle, because Kyle trades a ton, but
he's like been changing a little bit, but yeah. Because I don't think Kyle takes as much as he used to.
No, sure. I still do. Like on a day, so the only day I trade less was the day AMC and GME panicking, nothing else moving. So I just bet big on the time it panicked. But on the day that it's choppy, like today or yesterday, I trade quite a bit. Yesterday I trade over 1,800 order yesterday. Yeah.
Man, I'm over here with 10 trades, you know. Oh, guys. Let's see what else we got. It's getting late. I might be closing it down sometime soon.
Wes Carpenter accidentally bought 100 shares of Sava, and when he actually only wanted to use $100, but that's a $7,000 position, he broke even. But yeah, he was panicked. That's funny. I've done similar things before where I accidentally take too many shares.
Me too, for sure. And I appreciate the $5, Wes. Yeah, he said, holy crap, I started using E-Trade Live and accidentally bought 100 shares of Sava. I did that one time where I bought 100 shares of Tesla on a funded account that I was using. It was 100 shares of Tesla. And like, dude, I panicked. I actually made money. I made like $20 from just instantly trading the spread and just getting in and out fast. But yeah, we've all been there. But I appreciate the $5, bro. Yeah, that's basically what it was. That's crazy. Yeah, this isn't a movie. The little guys who were already supposed to win won already. Yeah, for sure. That's about right. Dipsy, if LIZI hits 15.2 today, it will be all-time new high for this. Hey, how much is... I don't know how much this is, but I appreciate it.
It's $5, around $5.
Oh, well, thank you.
So when I think Korean won is, you just take away 530.
Yeah. It's 4.47, so it's basically 450. But I appreciate it regardless, guys. I did the same thing with Tesla, Joe. Yeah. I mean, we've all been there, I think. If you traded long enough, you've made some dumb mistakes, you know. Earlier today, I actually had it work out. I think I was trading AACG in pre-market, and I wanted to sell half of my size, but I ended up doubling my size, and it ended up working out. I made money with it, so, you know, sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
I think one of the funniest times I've ever had where I accidentally took too many shares is when I first, towards the beginning of me trading the budgie pullback in my live account, I had meant to take 250 shares, and then I accidentally took 2,500, and then instead of making I don't remember what I would have made instead, but I know that on that trade I made over $200, which at the time $200 was insane, because when you're only trading 250 shares, to make $200 is
sometimes luck is better than skill, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I can tell you that it happens a lot of time to me as well. So
we actually we got a good. Oh, go ahead, Kyle.
Oh no, I wasn't taking.
I was just gonna say, so somebody said here, and maybe you guys can help me with it. They said, what do I do with my AMC shares? I'm beyond understanding whether it's worth it anymore. Nobody can really tell you that. So I don't know.
I got advice. Okay, so right now, right? I know you down a lot already. Probably that's the only. Okay, the funny thing is, people only do diligent about the company after they are negative on the position.
Right.
You know. But the thing is, they started searching for a bunch of excuses to boost up their thesis. But the thing is, for as a position right now, whoever in the trade, and you negative, set a level. Okay, I don't know what level you want to set, but set a level. If it dropped below that level, just close your eye and click sell. But if it doesn't, then just hold. You could hold it, but right now, you have to set a level where you have to cut loss. You cannot hold it for years. It's taking away your buying power, and also it could continue going down. So set a level where you decide you want to cut loss and stick with it. And if you go back up, just don't think about it because you're just going to be more emotional. But yeah, set a level. But yeah,
Great advice.
just
That's
move
actually
on.
really good
Yes.
advice. Look at they call it the line in the sand. Just create a level where create a level and stick to it. That's great advice though, Cobb. For sure.
Uh, so it looks like Tornilla said, "How do you trade in the pre-market?" I mean, it depends on the platform you're on, but like on Thinkorswim, you have to change the time and force to extended, and then you can
Use limit orders.
use limit orders. You cannot use market orders, and pre-market or after-hour trading.
Yeah, for sure. I'm probably gonna go ahead and close it down though, guys. Again, I'll post my sellout links one more time. Again, if you want to check out Webull, I got a link for Webull. Webull, if you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. They also have a spin the wheel challenge thing going on. Free paper trading, 0 commission, stock and options trades, scanners as well. You can check out Webull here. Also, you can check out Benzinga. The scanners I'm using are Benzinga, very helpful. Really dope scans. There's a link for Benzinga scans as well. And again, if you want to check out Top Step, it's pinned to the top of the page. It's the funded account program for those that might not have that much capital, but they think they're good enough traders to really get funded in the futures or forex market. Check them out. Really dope platform as well. The last thing I want to say is y'all go check out these two's YouTube channels. We got Kyle and Eric. They both have great YouTube channels, really helpful channels, and I'll post both of those links here really quick. A lot of great free content in trading. And, I'll post these for you to check out.
AACG spiking back up. But again, like I'm going to say, this stock seems very manipulative. I would expect a huge flush coming, like I don't know when, but the time when it dipped, it's going to have huge flush. So if you're in the green at some point, I would suggest take some profit like along the way. But yeah, don't expect it to continuously running because look at each time it flushed. It's flushed crazy. So
yeah,
for sure. We were talking about it yesterday. One of the biggest identifying factors on whether a stock is strong or weak is does it actually hold. If it flushes too much, it's probably weak. Indicator for an upcoming flush. I don't think an indicator is going to tell you that. Maybe RSI. I don't know. Y'all might be able to. I would most sort of lose levels. Just look at technical levels.
There's two things. So someone asked this earlier and I didn't really answer it because it's like a little more difficult to like just kind of provide a quick answer. It's something that like it's literally the whole basis of what I do. But he asked me, how do I find the bottom? Because I said I couldn't find the bottom on one of the trades. And he's like, well, how do you find the bottom? And there's like a bunch of different factors. But one, I look at the different the charts. So very often stocks act somewhat predictably for the most part. Occasionally they'll have moments where they're a bit irrational, but generally like you can use the average true range of each candle to predict about where each flush will be within a range. And then from there you can look further to try to find where it might flush to by using a level of support. Then you can also read the price action, which I typically will look at the velocity of the level 2 to be able to determine exactly how hard it will move. And it's like all these factors combined are what allow you to try to find the bottom of a flush, which is how I trade my Bungie pullback. Like earlier, I called like a flush and I made like the 160 on it. And if you were off on that, you could have lost a lot of money. So the strategy only works if you're able to accurately predict the bottom, at least for what I'm doing. Unless you're doing more of a position trade, then it doesn't really matter as much if you catch the exact bottom. But with what I do, you got to catch the bottom.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I use Thinkorswim. But yeah, check out their YouTube channels. Remember to hit that subscribe button here, guys. We go live every single weekday morning for free right here on YouTube. So don't forget to hit the subscribe button here. Click the bell, turn on notifications. We got 514 likes. Let's run those numbers up to 600 before we close it down. Like I said, good luck in the market, guys. Check out the description if you want some good ways to help support us, some resources for trading, all that good stuff. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. We'll see you guys later. He does, Lore. Go check out his video. He's got.
Yeah, I already have like a bunch of live trading videos like describing exactly that.
All right, guys. Have a good day. We'll see you guys later. Yeah. Oh, somebody asked, is Wall Street Bets hacked? I know there's a fake one running around on Twitter. So a fake one was liking all my posts, but I don't know what you know. Yeah, they've got some fake ones. Yeah. All right. Anyways, later, guys.
Bye, guys.